Alrighty. Are we live? Live. Oh, I was going to say, wait for it, but there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, we have another day. It was looking a little bit decent, but now futures are hanging on to red. If you're not familiar, the only time the NASDAQ has dropped 1% 2 days in a row to start the year, it has only happened 2 other times. So we're going to be looking for a lot. You did have jobs data, the ADP employment, that surprised to the upside. Then jobless claims came in on the downside. We got the Pmi Services here in a little bit, but for the most part, it's still this big effect of the calendar change, the Santa rally, Goldilocks, whatever you want to call it. It's kind of getting put into doubt a little bit. So, Chad, we're going to see how it plays out. A little bit of data. The real big event is going to be tomorrow, but that does not mean the dollar, bonds, and the market can't make any of these big moves. So, Chad, I hope you're ready for, Walgreens, bro. Oh, my gosh. Bro. Walgreens, they cut their dividend. They 47 years in a row of raising, and they cut it. 3 years short, bro. 3 years short. But Chatadonia, we'll talk about all of it. Good morning, baby. How you living? What's going on? What's going on, baby? Oh, my goodness. You feeling good? You feeling blessed? Oh, yeah, they cut it, bro. I'm surprised. I was wrong about that. I did not think they were going to come close to that. Excuse me. Oh, I just missed so many of those, Chad. What up, Lucky J? What up, Caleb? What up, Tim Whitman? Gunner, baby. Good morning. Riley Mack, Sunkiss Yogi, Ben Stone, Anzel, Carissa Hines, Ari, Najee Wolf, Laker, Jay. Oh, good morning, baby. What up, Yee? What up, Lori? What up, Christina? Winning loser, Calvin, Candy, Miguel, XRPita, Arkansas, Heather, El Chapato, Palace Plug, Nepal, baby. Good morning. What up, Kakana? Oh, my goodness. Gregory Ruiz, Bobby Coach, baby. RJ, Mike, weird name. I can't say it, Mike. Good morning, Mike. What up, Jay Samuels? You feel me? Rotary Lifestyle, QXL, Joshua Harris, baby. B Dizzle, Me Not You. Good morning, Samrat, Sean Burke, Bojan, Oscar, baby. How you living? Alex Heyman, Mr. Spriggs, Luigi, Gary, Godfather Top. Good morning, Isaac's home, Bruce B, the Tiger Man, Ryan Scarella, Youngblood, Travis Johnson, S-Dub Fermator, Benny Silverio, baby. Oh, my goodness. Good morning. How you living, Roser? What up, Tony? What up, Rama? Humble Business, Habibi, Isaiah Habibi. Oh, Adrian, Parth, Cody, Ego. Good morning. Oh, Danny Rockefeller, John Carver, baby, HF, Lucky Soldier, Kira, Justin Pala. Good morning, baby. What about the Twitch? What about Rocky Bow Blowout? Ready to go. Lizzie, Slizzin, Big Curly, Angelus, Black Bear, baby, Smeely Doink, Z Destroyer, T Toxie, S Jones Jax, Pingo, Blizzy B, Pickle Pickler, Blizzy B again, T Toxie, 333, Most Dope Andy, JG Industry, Sim Race Review, Jesus Moreno, Josh Segovia, Ibex, Most Dope, KJ Lemur, S Jones Jax, and Charlie, and the trio. We got Danny V and Robo Handtag, and Eddie, and Blazing Bob, and Uncle Nick. Good morning, baby. Oh, my goodness. Oh, yes, we are live. We are live, baby. I hope you're ready for it. So, kind of a wild day. Again, a lot of things, even in currency land, bond land, people downgrading the yen off of the earthquake. You got so much happening here. And then we are still going to have a little bit more of earnings. Welcome, my son, to the Chad. Joshua Cholowinski? Oh, my goodness, Joshua. Is it a newborn or is he like an adult born? I don't know if he's born an adult. You know what I'm saying. But what's up, baby? How you living, Kavan? Let's get it, man. Get him a long term. Whether he old or young, we going to get him a long term. Amen? Amen, Chatadonia. So let's go. Yeah, shout out to the long term. I hope you guys are ready for a good day. Let's have a welcome to day number 3, baby. On the 3rd day it was risen. I don't know. We'll find out. We will find out, but bond sell-off resumes as data-dense rate cut hopes. Treasury yields rose across the curve after robust jobs data sparked doubts about how soon and deeply the Federal Reserve could start cutting interest rates. S&P futures were little changed after the index capped a three-day sell-off yesterday. Contracts on the NASDAQ 100 slumped, putting the tech-heavy benchmark on track for its fifth day of declines. Apple dipped after their second downgrade this week. Piper Sandler flagged concern about iPhone inventory levels. The dollar steadying after about 4 days of gains. 10-year Treasury yields extended declines, with the yield rising to 3.99 after data showed U.S. companies ramped up hiring in December and jobless claims came in below estimates. Swap traders trimmed their bets on Fed's easing after the data. There was nothing within the data that would suggest any urgency from policymakers to begin normalizing rates lower during the first quarter, said Ian Ligon, strategy at BMO Capital. The consensus from investors is that the market has been overdue for a pullback after stocks have soared at the end of last year. The NASDAQ 100 has slid almost 3% in 2 days of the month. There was some sort of dry January syndrome across markets these last two sessions, said Vincent Jovins, a global market strategist at JP Morgan. European inflation data and the monthly U.S. jobs report on Friday will provide more information about whether central banks have room to start lowering rates. Minutes on Wednesday from the Fed's December meeting suggested that rates could remain restrictive for levels for some time. This confirms that things won't move as quickly as some would like, said Lindsay James, investment strategist at Coulter Investors. It needs to be accepted that the Fed is still very data-driven around inflation and the economic data. Oil rally. West Texas Intermediate traded above 73 a barrel after supply disruptions in Libya and as Iran said attacks that killed almost 100 people in the country were carried out to punish stance against Israel. And currency markets, the yen weakened on speculation that it'll be harder for the Bank of Japan to abolish negative rates after a powerful earthquake hit the country on New Year's Day. Morgan Stanley MUFG changed its call for the BofJ rate decision this month and now sees it leaving current policy in place. Events today, you're going to get S&P Global Services PMI and U.S. Services PMI, U.S. jobless claims and ADP unemployment, Eurozone CPI and PPI on Friday, non-farms factory orders and ISM services on Friday, and then Richmond Fed Tom Barkin, FOMC voter, is going to be speaking on Friday as well. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. What else we got? Restrictive rates. Minutes from the Federal Reserve's December meeting released yesterday suggested that rates could remain at restrictive levels for some time until a durable move down in inflation can be seen. Fed policymakers nonetheless acknowledged rates had probably peaked and they would begin cutting in 2024. The minutes indicated increased optimism among participants about the path of inflation. Nothing showing clear progress. The committee gave no indication easing could begin as soon as March, prompting traders to temper bets rather than March that the first cut is now fully priced in for May. Market respite. Futures trading suggests U.S. stocks are poised to snap out of their run of declines as contracts on the S&P 500 and NASDAQ 100 ticked 0.1% higher. European indexes clawed back from one of the worst starts to the year in decades, and treasuries fell. Boiling over, fears that a wider war in the Middle East will create havoc for oil supplies is driving up the price of crude. Crude is up nearly 1% as tensions in the crude-producing region escalate after Libya's largest oil field halted production. Global benchmark Brent rose towards 79 a barrel, while West Texas Intermediate traded near 73. Meanwhile, the Houthis, a Yemen-based rebel group backed by Iran, have been censored by more than a dozen countries, including the U.S., for attacks at the Red Sea that disrupted global shipping routes. Tech troubles, a climb down in shares of the so-called Magnificent Seven, which includes the likes of Apple, Amazon, Microsoft, and Alphabet, has stretched to the longest streak of losses in a month. Apple is leading declines and has erased over $383 billion in market cap. Elsewhere, things are looking very bleak for smaller tech companies as new data shows Silicon Valley startups had their worst funding year since 2019. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. S&P futures, they are little changed in Thursday morning trading after U.S. equities finished lower on Wednesday. Small caps heavily shorted names and unprofitable tech, the big decliners, while defensive outperformed, and big tech found some pockets of stability after lagging to start the year. Treasuries weaker with the curve bear steepening, dollar extending gains versus the yen, but lagging versus the euro and sterling. Gold is up by 0.4, and Bitcoin futures are up by 1.3, with WTI up by 0.8. Early 2024 focus has been on the more defensive tone in the market, still largely chalked up to technical factors like overbought conditions and stretch positioning with metrics back near late July levels. Back up in yields, another overhang with several dynamics in focus, including thoughts that the market too aggressive on Fed pivot expectations and some renewed anxiety surrounding supply ahead of the next refunding announcement in a few weeks. Corporate supply flagged as another drag. Fundamental narrative remains upbeat on the back of Fed easing combination with a resilient macro backdrop. Labor market data in focus today. December private payrolls rolls to 164 versus 125 consensus, with strength still focused in the service industry. Initial jobless claims below consensus, lowest since October. Continuing claims also beat the lowest since early November. Comes ahead of tomorrow's highly anticipated non-farm payrolls release for December. Street is looking for a 160,000 monthly increase following a 199,000 gain in November. Overseas developments have focused on a pickup in Eurozone inflation in December, though French CPI reading largely and within expectations. China Caxton Services surprised to the upside. Usual outsized focus on geopolitical tensions and press, though nothing particularly moving incrementally. Still very quiet in terms of corporate news. Apple caught another downgrade to start 24. Piper Sandler cut to neutral from overweight, flagging valuation concerns and broader handset and macro weakness in first half of 2024. APA to acquire CPE in a deal worth $4.5 billion. Mobileye down big after they guided 2024 well below the street, flagging excess customer inventories. IQ and SOC driver assist autonomous driving. WBA beat, reaffirmed full-year guidance, but cut dividend by nearly 50%. Conagra missed on organic sales with both price and volume down, while they cut full-year guidance. Abivaya laggard after CVS Caremark removed Humira from national formularies effective April 1st. Calm EPS missed when adding back nearly $20 million in legal services from a recent egg product jury verdict. And then CR announced acquisition of Vion Enterprises for $103 million. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. China's government spending will rise this year, the nation's Minister of Finance said, as authorities look for ways to bolster demand and help the world's second largest economy regain momentum. We will make sure the overall size of fiscal spending to play a better role of stimulating domestic demand. China Caxton Services PMI for December spikes ahead of expectations, coming in at 52.9 as opposed to 51.6. Wall Street banks are ring-fencing their China operations to minimize risk in response to growing political tensions and tough national security rules. Citi, JP Morgan, Bank of America, Morgan Stanley have collectively reduced their exposure by about a fourth since 2020. Inflation is expected to have jumped back across as much of Europe, casting doubt over investors' hopes that the European Central Bank will start cutting interest rates as early as March. France's CPI decelerates to 4.1 from 3.9 in November. German CPI reaccelerates to 3.8. Expectation was 3.4. Bavaria 3.4. Brandenburg 4.5 up from 4.1. Saxony 4.3 from 3.9. And Hesse 3.5 from 2.9. Crypto rolled over 6% yesterday on an analyst report suggesting ETF will not get approval. Low-quality source and some other conflicting headlines. Note this morning, reportedly SEC can begin notifying issuers of approval of spot Bitcoin on Friday, January 5th, with trading maybe beginning as early as next week. The final decision on approval has not been made, according to Fox News. Google is going forward with sweeping changes on how companies track users online, a move that has been years in the making. Advertisers still aren't ready. Starting Thursday, Google will start a limited test that will restrict cookies for 1% of the people who use Chrome browser, which is by far the world's most popular. By year end, Google plans to eliminate cookies for all Chrome users. Ain't that something? Mark Zuckerberg sold nearly $500 million of Meta shares in the final 2 months of 2023 after a 2-year hiatus in which the company's stock price hit its lowest in 7 years. The Meta chief executive sold on every trading day between November 1st and the end of the year, unloading nearly 1.28 million shares for $428 million, according to a Tuesday regulatory filing. Microsoft is adding a button to the Windows keyboard to activate their AI Copilot service, with the first devices to support the new key available this month. The Copilot key, which will sit right of the spacebar, is the first change to the Windows keyboard layout since Microsoft added the Windows Start key in 1994, underscoring the company's commitment to artificial intelligence. Wow, wow, wee, wah. Don't worry, there's more. FOMC meeting confirms officials see rate cuts appropriate this year. Fed signals end of QT may come sooner than previously thought. More economists push back Bank of Japan rate hike calls to April following Japan earthquake. Bond traders pare back aggressive rate cut expectations. Apple gets second downgrade to start 2024. Microsoft adding a new button to the Windows keyboard for the first time since 1994. GM ends 2023 as top-selling automaker in the U.S., edging past Toyota. Cigna in talks to sell Medicare Advantage business for $3 to $4 billion. Amazon Prime Video ads expected to increase annual revenue by $5 billion. Excuse me. Disney and India's Reliance Industries start legal antitrust diligence on media merger. Short-term rates for container shipping soar on reduced capacity caused by Red Sea. U.S. mortgage demand falls at the end of December despite pullback in rates. Record levels of all-cash sales for Manhattan homes occur. Eurozone inflation tempers ECB rate cut expectations. China's service sector expands at fastest pace in 5 months. Eurozone service signals recession nearing with PMI below the growth threshold. UK PMI services show firms grew more strongly in December and optimism hit a 7-month high. Japan manufacturing sector shrunk at its fastest pace in 10 months amid slump in output. Protests shut down Libyan oil field producing up to 300,000 barrels a day. OPEC issues statement pledging to remain united after Angola's exit. December production steady. China local government financing vehicles must repay record amount of maturing local bonds this year. Chinese Premier Li visits U.S. sanctioned shipmaker in show of support. Finance chief says country's fiscal spending will rise in 2024. Explosion in Iran kills more than 100 people. Tehran says the attack was because of its anti-Israel stance. Hezbollah leaders threaten retaliation following suspected Israel strike that killed senior Hamas leader in Beirut. Biden administration announces $162 million to expand computer chip factories in Colorado and Oregon to counter China. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. Not bad. Not bad. A lot of headlines still. A lot of headlines. Could be more, though. Could be more. And again, we still got a little bit of data, and it's going to be an interesting one. I think they're calling it the dry January, mixed in with the data so far. Nothing has been too telling as far as the data is concerned. But we got some pre-market movers. TFC, Bank of America upgrade. They're up 2.15 is up by 1.8. Evercore ISI upgrade. Walgreens up by 1.7 off of earnings. That is now flipped to down 4%. Eli Lilly up 1.3 launches end-to-end healthcare experience through Lilly Direct. Myrna up 1.2. GM 1.2. Dollar General 1.2. Barclays upgrade. IoT up 1.2. Carvana up 1.2. Peloton up 9.3. TikTok partnership. QuantumScape up 8.5. CPE up 5.9. APA to acquire Kelton Petroleum. An all-stock transaction. First Solar up by 5.6. AUR 5.0. AGTI up 4.5. Craig Hallium initiates buy. ENFN up 3.1. ZIM 2.9. AXSM up 2.8. Guides Q4 revenue $71 million versus estimate of $66.4. Wheels up by 2.6. Tilray 2.6. CMA 2.5. Goldman Sachs upgrade. Goggle up 2.3. FRO 1.8. RXRX up 1.8. Adds new chemical entity targeting fibrotic diseases to late discovery pipeline. LNN up 0.2 off of earnings. OMGA up 103%, enters into research and collaboration with Novo Nordisk, Celerity on treatment of cardiometabolic diseases. Rapid up 26.7. Samsung Biologics selects Rapid Microbiosystems Growth Direct platform to automate critical microbiology quality control testing. AREN up 22.5, report of share acquisition proposal. ACET up 13.6, provides corporate update and highlights strategic priorities for 2024. IFRX up 10.6, announces top-line results from MAD Phase 1 study. C5AR inhibitor, INF 904. GLYC up 5.6, announces initial safety and pharmacokinetic results from Phase 1 healthy volunteer study of GMI 1687. IPHA up 5.4, FDA lifts partial clinical hold on Loctamab IND. ARQT up 4.6, BROG up 4.4, VUZI 4.4, FUBO up 3.4, new multi-year distribution agreement with Nexstar Media, CAN up 3.4, sold 16,000 miners to Cypher Mining, TPIC up 3.4, GCT up 3.1, Blink up 2.7, ALLO up 22.7 to host conference previewing 24 platform vision and present at the JP Morgan Healthcare Conference. Bitcoin names all trading higher, trading lower. Mobilize down 27%. They update quarter 4 guidance and preliminary 24 outlook reflecting elevated inventories at OEMs. A lot of other stocks in the chip world trading lower in sympathy. APA down 4.5 to acquire Callium Petroleum, an all-stock transaction valued at $4.5 billion, including debt. RPM down 4.3 off of earnings. APTV, Mobileye guidance sympathy. MDB down 2.2, UBS downgrade. Arquite down 2.1, JP Morgan downgrade. Conagra down 2.1 off of earnings. WEC down 1.3, Bank of America downgrade. Illumina down 1.2, TD Cohen downgrade. Snowflake down 1.2, Monis, Crespi, Hart & Co downgrade. AFL down 1.1, Evercore ISI downgrade. Apple down 1.0, Piper Sandler downgrade. And then LW down 0.1 off of earnings. OPK down 15%, private offering of $200 million. Evo down 10.4, follow through on CEO transition. Calm down 5.0 off of earnings. AMBA down 3.7 off Mobileye sympathy. CCCS down 2.8, announces pricing of upsize $22 million offering. Revolve down 2.7, Jeffries downgrade. Chimera down 1.9, ALV down 1.9, Mobileye sympathy. Same thing for BWA. SLS down 22%. Stock and warrant offering through AGP also terminates prior controlled equity agreement. AISP down 12.6, CDU down 8.7, Shot down 3.5, DYN down 3.2, announces $175 million common stock offering. CLAR down 2.5, Jeffries downgrade, and Voyager down 2.3 off of nothing. My goodness. Walgreens beat on earnings, but they cut their dividend for the first time in 47 years. So they ended the dividend aristocracy. It's very awful. I was very surprised by that, but we don't have much time, so let me go to the bathroom real quick. Follow me on Instagram. We got to get into the plays. Good morning. I hope you're feeling good, baby. I posted my face on my Instagram. You can see it.
Logistics costs to get their products where they need to go. All of those will factor in and become more relevant. There are periods of time where those ideas and those nuances matter less, and there are times like today where they matter much more. And so that will be relevant. Now, there are certain sectors that are more exposed to that, which we are paying a lot of attention to. I think one of the sectors that's positively positioned in that is actually financials, not dependent on making a widget and shipping it across international waters, things like that. And so I think that on net, it actually supports the case for financials from a sector allocation perspective. The last point I would make, Manus, is that it just further emboldens the case for onshoring, nearshoring, friendshoring, which is a longer-term structural trend that we're also watching.
Yep, and that's certainly going to play out, I would imagine, in the political conversations between now and when we get to the election. George, let me bring it to you. What is defensive for you? I'm drawn to your call on short-term IG, short-term bills. That's slightly more a rates call, but in terms of a slightly more defensive positioning to geopolitics, or do you just go, Manus, I don't trade politics?
No, look, in macro, we're obviously highly influenced by the geopolitical backdrop. So if this were to escalate further, it does throw a monkey wrench into what is the right move out of the Fed. On the one hand, cutting rates and providing financial easing would probably add to the inflation fire, and if oil were to move higher there, but also would be supportive of the banks. I generally agree with that view that Amanda has as well, that banks should do well this year. The Fed wants to ultimately steepen the curve. So the idea is
it should do well this year. Habibi, Chattadonia, you get to hear. What are you into? Do you trade politics or not? What do you trade, Chad? What do you trade? You let me know, man. The morning is about to begin. You're here right now. You've got to hear all the headlines. So tell me, what is the first play of the day? Spy calls. Spotted Aldo. GOYC. Walgreens is the now dog of the Dow. Spy puts. Good morning, Josh. God bless you. DG. Spy calls. NatGas. AAPD. Meta puts. DG shares. Bitcoin Law. Mara calls. RKLB. M2K. Thoughts on NEO. SOL Law. Palantir. 2K shares of Lucid. Exxon. January 26. 450. Spy puts. Short indices. VUG. NVIDIA puts. January 19th. Calls. 480. NQ short. Zim. Stevie boy, baby. Welcome. Still got the Tessie. Bond. Zim calls. Spy puts. Apple calls. Exxon Long. Coin calls. USO. Observe. 156 puts on Pubmatic. Tilray shares, baby. XOM. Mara calls. UNG 10 calls for 719. Good morning. DPST. Micron calls. I don't buy politics. Short Walgreens to $14. UNG 10 calls. JPM both ways. Little PayPal nimble scalping. Welcome. RTX long. Mara short. Hold everything. UNG SQQ. God first. Oracle. NVIDIA. IWM. Tesla puts. Looking out for Apple. Philo calls. Starbucks. Adobe. Payday Monday. Buying Palantir. Apple calls. QQQ. Spy puts. Tesla puts. And the final plays. All in on SPR, JP Morgan, coin for the long term, Jesus calls, and Mara calls. Wow. Beautiful timing, Chatadonia. It's going to be a wild one. Again, to give you the fun fact, NASDAQ has had 2 1% or more down days to start off the year. Are you ready for this? That has only happened 2 other times in history, 1980 and 2005. Walgreens, bro, I was flat out wrong on that. I thought they weren't going to come close to the dividend cut. I'm sure we're going to talk about it all day. You're going to have people come in all randomly throughout, so we're going to have time for it. But as far as my plays, we got a little bit of time here. I'm going to be watching JP Morgan. You should have watched yesterday's watch list. You will know the criteria, and from now on, we send everybody to that video. So check it out. We're still in that play. Walgreens, I will be keeping an eye out for it. We'll see how the contracts play here in the morning. Still in the weed play. I think that will be good. Eli Lilly, I like that little direct offering they're doing. It's kind of digital, so keep that in mind. HD, they got to upgrade there again. It's been consumer related. That'll be interesting. Omega, they're the ones. Who do they part? They just partner with somebody. And then I'm going to be watching Intel in reaction to Mobileye earnings. And then gold, I'm still looking for the double dip, but 2050 is still a little too high for me. So we will see, baby. We will see. But Chatadonia, something's more important than the market. It's more important than Walgreens and Mobileye and 2% down days. It don't matter. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even the families, for real, man. Thank you for your service, and I hope that you're able to learn from everything we provide here. I hope you guys live such a fulfilling life well and beyond, because y'all have sacrificed for people you have never seen or met, and sometimes it's a nightmare to do that, but the fact is y'all did it, y'all held through, man, and and I hope you know it doesn't go unnoticed, even if there's a lot of people who try to act like y'all ain't give the biggest sacrifice ever. So vets, thank you. We love you and we appreciate you. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the garbage men, the janitors, the coaches. You helping out, giving back. That is what I am talking about, baby. And for real, thank you all for your service. And another shout out to the vets, baby. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it to Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or no, let's go. Oh, Chatadonia. It is game time, baby. Laker J. Oh, you guys ready? It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. Oh, man. So we'll see, actually. I think it's going to be another surprising one. The data could move us here again about 15 minutes after the bell. We will be getting the ISM or the S&P Services. I keep calling it ISM for some reason. So we'll see how it plays out. But, Chad, we got about a minute and 30 seconds left. The jobs data, ADP, surprised to the upside. And then the jobless claims, that one came in a little bit lower. So it kind of a mix of both. If anything, the positive ADP might show that we have a stronger reaction. Again, we kind of usually ignore the initial jobless claim. So we'll see how that ends up playing down. And then you have 1 minute till the bell right now. So like I'm saying, like the video. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel. You could go hit on my Instagram. Y'all been wanting to see me. I have my face there. Technically, it has my face in there. I don't know if something got in the way of it, but y'all get to see all the beautiful Chads, baby. A lot of them is vets too, baby. Shout out the vets. Oh man. But let's have a good day here. Again, you got a lot of post-earnings movers. Walgreens is a POS. They cut their dividend, man. They were 3 years away from becoming a dividend king. It's one thing to be a dividend aristocrat, but they almost had the title of dividend king at 50 years, and they gave it all up. They gave it all up, man. That's crazy. So, again, I'm sure you're going to get a lot of comments on that. And then, again, Apple got another downgrade, and then there was earnings. Mobileye. So Mobileye already did bad. So keep that in mind. But we got about 15 seconds. Like the video. Good morning. And I hope you have a wonderful day. Home improvement. What was his name? Wilson? That was the name, I think. Let's see, man. God bless you, Chad, Josh, and your family. Amen. You too, Luis. Round 1. Fight. All righty. Where do we got off to? Russell's actually green and the Dow? No way. No way. So interesting for now. SPY's, I guess SPY's only down by 0.10. NASDAQ, once again, is the lagger here to the downside. So we'll see how that plays out. And again, watch those JP Morgan plays. You could use yesterday's watch list because those moved quite interesting. So we'll see there how the banks play out. And then again, Mobileye, that's another one there for the earnings land. We'll see how that, damn, they're already down $11. Yeah, Mobileye still going lower at 28%. Did you buy 2 standard deviations on both sides? I did. Some people were confused about that, but all we did was just buy an option. Very simple strategy. Not anything crazy. No debit spread, credit spread, but I did buy both ways on JP Morgan. And then Tesla is already in the green here. Again, Eli Lilly. Whoa, what was that? Why'd I feel like that second candle has already arrived really quickly? Eli Lilly's up 1.1. They had a couple of crazy 3 days here. Eli Lilly's starting to break out again. They have this new online thing like Eli Lilly Direct or something like that, but they are moving off of that. My goodness. Yeah, that I don't know if I want to chase it, but that could be an interesting one. Maybe if we get any sort of pullback, but that's definitely going to be a leader here. And then we'll see if any of the healthcare stuff goes up. And again, keep in mind, NASDAQ is the one that's down. So is the SPY here too. But if the Russell and Dow hold up, that'll give you a little bit of a reprieve from yesterday. Yeah, Walgreens caught the Rite Aid flu. Oh, I already saw, I saw a couple of Rite Aid jokes on there, but it's not a good look for them to cut their dividend. But then again, I mean, in the same respect, it does let them live a little longer. But I'm again, as always, I'm more offended when they cut the dividend. Peloton, Intel dumped because of Mobileye. Mobileye's down 20%, and then Peloton is up on a TikTok deal. Who would have thought that, man? Let's see, Snapchat. Snapchat's in the green. They're still below 16, though. It was nice when they were hitting $17. They were just there. NVO's moving up. Again, Eli Lilly, that one's still going. Where's Pfizer? Pfizer down here today. We'll see how that one plays out again. Check out XLV. They're in the green. IBB's trying to go up. KRE's already starting to move up, so I think that's what's hooking up the Russell and the Dow here. But again, NASDAQ and SPY trying to climb. SPY's actually about to go break even. SPY's already in the green. SPX needs to go break even. And then gold is what I'm looking for. And then oil back to 73 bucks. It says, hell, it was well above there in the morning. Baba's straight down. I think China names, I think it's their worst streak in about a month. Even Baidu's down by 0.6. Baba's down by 2%. Damn, almost right back in 3 candles, back to where we paid. We're still up on it a little bit. Well, welcome to Baba land. Or I guess, welcome to China. I don't know. Is that what I'm supposed to say? Amazon and Apple. Apple got another downgrade there. So again, Amazon is even down 2%. Netflix is down by 1/4. I think Microsoft held up a little bit better. Yeah, they're up by 0.15. Again, NASDAQ's still down by 0.3. Everything's green except the NASDAQ for now. And then again, the dollar is not making extreme moves, even though the yen is getting clobbered off of the downgrade there. Let's take a look at the Walgreens puts. See if there's going to be another if there's a bounce, we might be able to frog it. But like we said on the video yesterday, just be mindful of some of the cheaper priced options. But now that the event is out the way, we'll be able to see. No way. Yeah, some of these puts are the exact same price as yesterday. So you got 68% on the ones like near the money, or 50%. I don't know, one little bounce and then another drop there. Be on the lookout for a frogger. Amazon, I think Amazon, there was a news article yesterday about TikTok getting into like the Amazon business, and then TikTok makes this partnership with Peloton, but that'd be the only thing I could think to give it an outsized move. But Amazon is down 2.9, not to mention just this whole little January effect of selling off a lot of these names to start off. Yeah, Microsoft hasn't done much. Again, that little Copilot thing on the keyboard is kind of big. Again, the last time Microsoft changed their keyboard or added anything to it was in 1994. Good morning. We got any plays? You love the Insta post? I don't think we have any plays for right now. I have a couple of things I'm looking at. So, again, maybe if gold and oil, if they start to move, and then we're still in some. I'm in the JP Morgan for earnings, and then we were just talking about going after a Walgreens, but I'm going to be patient. So if I miss any of these plays, I miss them, but I am keeping my eye out on a few things. And then Eli Lilly, that also had great news here today. AMD's in the green. Interesting. And then Mobileye's trying to come up. Again, that's exactly why Intel is down. Tesla's on the high right now. Pfizer down. Oh, they brought Pfizer down by 0.6. Again, Baidu's trying to come up. Even Baba sold off from yesterday. Again, Walgreens puts now starting to ramp up here a little bit more. So they're starting to, again, those just went from 60 to 90% now. But then again, it just depends on the bid. AMD. Yeah, some chips look strong. I think it's just more in relation how closely you're tied to Mobileye, Intel type beat. Pinduoduo on the high. Yeah, Mobileye's still down 27. Where's NVIDIA? Apple's going green or on the high ticker, but they're still probably going to be red. Yeah, still down by 0.75%. AMD pops on CES presentation of AMD AI. Oh, is CES coming up here? I'm still in my S&P short, yeah. I think I'm up like $1,000 on that one. So again, we lost some money on the Russell the other day, but we got to make some back there. So not too bad. But I thought the Russell was up. Russell futures are pretty much break even. And then oil is starting to drop. And then again, I'm keeping a close eye on gold there. Pfizer can't get momentum. Well, I don't know. It's like the same paradox of the market where, you know, we go up for 9 weeks and then we're like, oh my gosh, it's coming down. But Pfizer's held up pretty good. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's had very, very good consecutive days for the last 2 weeks. I think it's like straight up. We bought it right here. All it has is gone up. We've dealt with 3 red days in like 20 days or something like that. Another liquidity vacuum. Well, we don't have too much data, and we got 10 minutes till the data, and then we'll see. But then after that, I do think we might have to get a little bit of back and forth as everybody waits for tomorrow. Yeah, Walgreens just shot up right now, 60% on the puts to 100, but like I'm still not really too big of a fan on them yet. I want to get a little bit of a bounce, and then we go. Eli Lilly just flipped. NVIDIA's in the green by 1%. Yeah, Eli Lilly's starting to come down again, but Eli Lilly, if it breaks out, it'll be good, but then a lot of times it hits this breakout point, and then it starts to trip out. Dollar General on the high. They got to upgrade today, them and Home Depot. And then Jake from State Farm, baby, in the morning. What's up, baby? Good morning. How you living? I hope your day is going good, man. Pfizer got a downgrade today. Ah, that would make some sense. But then again, haven't they always been downgraded? I don't think anybody was like favorable to them prior. Walgreens at 4% now, tough. They just eliminated. It's going to be a weird year, is all I could say. Again, like you got companies now in the world that have raised dividends for 47 years and have now, it's in their best interest, or so that's what they decided, to cut their dividend. That's absolutely wild. So I guess, again, imagine the dividend cuts you saw last year, but like you are living through quite a different time. You know, if you really, again, 47 years ago was that just every year for 47 years they raised, and now they don't. Now they don't. That's it. Goodbye. Let's see. Pfizer was downgraded to market perform at TD Cowen as analysts see upcoming patent expirations and shaky confidence and the drug maker's management clouding the outlook. Despite a brutal 23 where the stock dropped more than 40%, it's tough to pound the table even at these levels, the analyst wrote, adding that expected strong earnings growth like 2026 will be weighed down longer term by losses of market exclusivity on drugs like the blood thinner, Eliquis, and breast cancer treatment Ibrance. The analyst said their confidence in Pfizer's management is not the highest, noting that the company's recent guidance has proven overly optimistic and decisions to divest through Rovient and Cerevel Therapeutics look questionable given the values placed on those assets by competitors. So TD Cowen, they hate it. And then again, Abivi had bad news too, with CBS dropping the Humira thing. NBIX, yeah, Abivi's only down by 0.6 though, or 0.3. Surprisingly, Walgreens keeps dumping again. Those literally, I was just telling you, 60% on those contracts. Maybe we should have just grabbed them. They're up at 200% now. So there's a little bit of lag on there, yeah. The gold play if we don't trade futures. You could go with GLD, but honestly, I've traded the GLD. I still have one of them. And, like, they don't really hit the same on the options. So you could try to just trade GLD shares, but it's kind of difficult at that sense. I don't know, maybe buy a gold bar, but there's still too much premium. So it's tough. It's definitely tough in that sense. Active shooter at Perry High School in Iowa. Where are you hearing that? The lead play was MSOS calls. So we grabbed that on some of the news yesterday. Actually, that play is working out very well, I think. Hold on, though. The options might not be moving. Let me see. They're up a little bit. You got like almost 10 cents, 5 cents at the bid. I don't know the percentage on that. Like it's like 10, a little bit more than 10%, even though we're up a decent amount. So we bought like right here yesterday. Perry News is real. It's from an hour. It's like an hour ago for me. The data is going to be in 4 minutes, 9:45. S&P Global Services PMI final and the composite. So it's expected to come in at 51.3 on the services and then 51 on the composite. It's dying. Bro, we should have grabbed those Walgreens, though. I said I was trying to be patient with it, but I still have the same idea. If they bounce, that'll wipe out the premium, and then we could double dip on it. But, yeah, Walgreens already down 10, 11. So, again, though, here's the problem. And honestly, this kind of makes it interesting for the week of. But, like, look at the option chain. Again, I'm looking at the weeklies, even the next week's. But this is moving in what was priced. So, remember, it was pricing in 10%, that $2. So, you're actually getting the options moving a little bit more aggressively. But that's why in the morning they didn't have the premium. And then now, as it just dropped another 5-6% intraday, those started to go down. MSOS moving up. Yeah, the options are still kind of dry, though, believe it or not. Welcome to options land. Microsoft still holding up. SPY's even holding up here, too. The Kev Dog is here, baby. He ran the ghetto standard deviation on Walgreens. You're an absolute beauty. Kev Dog. I like to hear it, Kev Dog. He in the house. We in the house. And Charlie in the tree. Oh, gifting out to the Chads, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Amen. Amen. Charlie on that tree. And then Kev Dog. Walgreens, I don't think they did complete the sale of boots. No, they were just talking about it. That's all they do is just talk about it. Anytime the stock goes down enough, they just say, well, we might sell this one. When did Hood add regulatory fees of 0.03 per contract? I feel like they did that last year, no? And then bonds getting a little bit of a drop down. Nike at 103. Tesla's starting to go down. Tesla's still in the green, but they might flip red here. Eli Lilly, that was just up 2%, and that flipped red. And then again, Walgreens literally still stuck in the gulag. Again, those contracts all keep running. After the news, can you clarify Last Light's explanation of the ghetto standard deviation and what is TOD? Oh, I meant TOS if I put TOD. But yeah, we'll go over it here in a little bit. But what question do you have? I think you were the one asking about the in the money ones. And like, so again, so usually pretty much like if the option is like heavily in the money, you want to kind of minus the, what's it called? You kind of want to minus the percentage. So as you see, I think now it might show up a little bit better here, but then again, it's $2 in the money. If you subtract, it's going to give you a weird one. What you should do is go to the closest strike of where the price is at. So, or better than not, you could just wait till it gets in the money here. So if we get to 172.50 on JP Morgan, I would just calculate these two, and then that would make a lot more sense, and you'll probably get another $5-6 number. And then, like I'm saying, you could run it. If you ever get confused, use your platform. A lot of platforms have a plus or minus on the option chain. So we'll see. Hopefully that helps. If not, we'll talk about it in a second. But we have 45 seconds until the data. So get ready. S&P Global Composite PMIs. Again, 51.3, 51. Those are the numbers you are generally looking for right now. Again, Canadian PMIs already came out. Those are a little bit weaker. Yeah, you use TOS, then perfect. You could always use that as a backdrop then, or as like a backup, and then you have two sources. Run it in your head and then look at the option chain. All right, 5 seconds here. Wait for it. Wait for it. And 50.9, and then services a little higher. So composite dropped by literally 0.1, and then services literally went up by 0.1. Again, I think the word to describe all of the data lately, it's just been status quo. I think that's a good idea to put it, and I don't think we have a prices paid component. I don't believe so, but yeah, I think, again, we're just right there. Literally just chilling. No reaction. We might move. Again, bonds are reacting prior, and the bonds have been moving even here from the morning. It's not, again, we still can move a lot here in the morning, but I don't think that data was anything to say like, oh, yeah, this has to happen here. So, again, it might be interesting. We might get a couple of oil headlines. Again, you're actually going to get oil numbers here in just under an hour, and then 30 minutes after that, you're going to get EIA numbers. The Zaza has already came down a lot. So, again, that's the Fed futures, even December odds and March odds, they have all came back down. So, remember, I was down like $7,000 on that play at one point. Now I'm back down to $3,700 total. So, that's pretty much half of the move from the Fed has came back. Now, SPY is literally giving up half of the move as well, too. So, it seems like everything's starting to match up. Purgatory. We have a little bit to move. We can move for the next couple of we can move for the next couple of hours, even the next hour specifically. We might get a little bit of back and forth here, and maybe oil stuff, and then we'll see if anything else comes out. But I think we might just play out like yesterday. Maybe we go a little lower, maybe we dance around and do nothing, but punt until tomorrow. What do you think of the Rite Aid uptrend? Just waiting. Pretty much every month we're going to get an update from the bankruptcy proceedings, but I don't really think too much about it. So I'll take it as it comes, but hopefully, again, if there's any positive signs, they've been closing stores and getting some debt paid off, but, you do need it to continue. Carrie's trying to come back up. Mara trending back down. Oh, yeah, where's Coinbase in the gang? And then Microsoft SPY holding up, again, the data there. So PMIs, or S&P, was it PMIs? I keep calling it ISM. The PMIs didn't really do much. Everything came borderline in line. JPM overbought, still going up. Let's see where the contracts are at. So, again, remember, it's earnings, though. People are getting ready. And then you had some bad earnings here today. So, it looks like the puts yesterday that were green, those went negative, and then now the calls are back into the green. So, we're down $12 on the puts, and then you're up $45 on the call. Yesterday, we were up on both the puts and calls. What if Walgreens buys Rite Aid? They're not, dude, they just cut their dividend for the first time in 47 years. I don't think you understand how shocked I am. New Qualcomm chips could power AR to rival Apple's Vision Pro. Something about Qualcomm, new Qualcomm chip powering AR, augmented reality, to rival Apple Vision Pro. I'm getting that coming across the wire. And then Apple's still going a little lower. Good morning. Good up late night. Walgreens will be kicked from the dividend ETFs once they rebalance. I believe so. Honestly, whatever was getting them, again, you get a lot of status being a dividend aristocrat, and then that's it. They just ruined it. So, again, I don't know if they did it because of that S&P downgrade, or was it Moody's downgrade on their credit, which would have made it harder for them to raise money, and then they can't be paying that dividend. But either way, dude, that's the end of an era. It's mind-blowing to me. You got a real, dude, 47 years. 47 years, and they that's it. This is the year of 2024. They're like, nah, man, we can't do it. It's pending doom. Kind of. Maybe for both for them, or maybe even, again, that may say a lot about the overall environment. Will I sell? No. It's not as they're not getting rid of it entirely. But then again, I mean, we had the same experience with MPW. A couple months later, I was like, maybe we should have sold at the dividend cut. But I think I'm just down to ride it and not add to it. I've had other times where, again, I've held the stock for several years now. So, but I'm not too crazy about it. 47 years, and on the 2024, they find out it wasn't his. Dang, what? The data didn't say much. Again, in the morning, jobs data surprised on ADP to the upside, jobless claims surprised to the downside, and then it wasn't too much. Maybe it's if it does point to anything, a stronger report for tomorrow, but then that was it. And then the PMIs right now, everything was literally in line. I think the word to describe everything is status quo. I think that's a good way to look at it. JP Morgan. What is JP Morgan? Again, JP Morgan, JP Morgan. 172.50. That's going to be all-time highs for them. Next level down on SPX. Boeing, I don't think they brought back their dividend, no. Treasury 2 to 10-year yields climbed a high after services. PMI, again, 10 years hovering around 4 right now. UUP dollars is right at break even. Philip Morris and MO are starting to move up here pretty good. Where the China plays, Bob is still down. They're holding up kind of good. What's the other one? Pfizer down 1. Baidunia is down 0.4. RTX has it. They had mentioned possibly January. I haven't been following along. I didn't think they were going to bring their dividend back for a while, though. But people would love it if they did. But then again, depending on how much, they might do what Disney did and then be like, we gave you a quarter of a % for your dividend. I hope you enjoy it. Thank you for being an investor. Here is your share of the profit. Starbucks on the high. Yeah, Starbucks, a lot of good candles. I got Baba at $74.60, I believe. Was that the price? I think it just hit there on one candle and then it got bought up. December Zaza going down a lot, actually. That's the crazy part. So again, but that's even to some of the hawkish. It's funny because yesterday when we were dumping in here, the Zaza wasn't moving, and now just this morning it's moved dramatically. Not dramatically, but probably double or triple the size of yesterday. And then we're kind of holding up. Again, you have more green on the indexes than not. JP Morgan has ex-dividend, I think today, no? Or tomorrow. I think today would be your last day to buy it. And then again, earnings are going to be next Friday. QS up 20% on the day. Yeah, QuantumScape up 19% going towards the high. Good call out on that. I don't know what's going on with them. Where's your boy on the downside? Mobileye. Mobileye's still down 25. I don't know what the other chips have done. Russian Defense Ministry. Russia destroyed 10 Ukrainian missiles over Crimean Peninsula. Dollar General. They got a nice upgrade in the morning. Airbnb was kind of guttered. You wake up, Habibi? Wow. Airbnb. Snap wants to go. So again, a couple of smaller cap names are like, more shorted growth names are running today, but hopefully this lasts. Otherwise, I think it's big tech. Amazon's even coming up, but Amazon and Apple, I think that's weighing a lot there with the NASDAQ down, but Russell's up, Dow's up, SPY's in the green, and then NASDAQ's still in the red. Yeah, MPW kind of looks like KRE, but a little bit better. So again, remember, there was a little bit of nastiness in the regional bankland yesterday. I guess MPW didn't get hit by it too hard, but they have woken up here a little bit. Lawmakers ask Pentagon Treasury to consider borrowing U.S. investments in China's QCell Wireless. see. If we don't end the lows, we're probably going to gap up tomorrow. I mean, hopefully, but at the end of the day, whatever happens today by 1 hour before the bell, we'll get a big reaction with the jobs. Unless everything comes in status quo, everything just comes in as expected, like we talked about yesterday, then maybe that leaves us in a different scenario. So we'll find out. Yeah, Airbnb's starting to run here. Again, travel names the last 2 days to start the year have not been on a good foot. So see if that picks up from anything. What is this? Is this a commercial? All right, follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I need to go to the bathroom. I don't know if this is a commercial or like an interview. What is this? Oh, no, it was a commercial. Okay, yeah, it was a commercial. But Chad, follow me on Instagram. I left you a present there on the Insta. You should like it. But, oh my goodness. I will BRB.
Time for your trading diary. This is what you need to keep an eye on for the rest of the week. Obviously, payrolls tomorrow is the all-important one. Plus, the Richmond Fed President Tom Barkin speaks. Next week, it's all about inflation and the CPI, supercore CPI to be exact. Jobless claims on Thursday, and finally the PPI on Friday. It's day 2 sitting in for Jonathan. Don't worry, he will be back. Let me leave you a snapshot of Apple. 4 days, 6% lower, and $180 billion lighter on market cap.
Market up for 9 weeks. Go down 1 point. I can't speak. Oh,
Warren Buffett is somebody.
Why they gotta end it like that? I'm glad it played that long. I was vibing to that, bro. That's the memories beat, man. Y'all don't know. I love it. No, we got real elevator music, man. Don't worry. If you're looking for that. City's on the high. Watch if JP Morgan goes up. Airbnb still going. Again, I do think banks will be quite importante there. Again, JP Morgan about to hit all-time highs right here. 2 cents below it right now. And then Apple going lower. So again, Apple down 1.5. Apple's just been down every day to start the year. Netflix holding on, and then Amazon. See if Amazon ends up flipping. That one will be interesting. Have I seen the VinFast car? I think I have. I've seen them at the mall, but it kind of like weirds me out. But then I saw like a video, and like it had like some weird technology with it. I think it like I forgot it like it like looks at your eyeballs and then positions your mirrors automatically. That was cool. I don't think I'm gonna get it. Yeah. Apple got another downgrade today, or I guess they got from overweight to neutral at Piper Sandler. Again, people are talking about the iPhone and other things. Walgreens dropping again. I have puts on another screen that keep moving around. Again, I'm watching those prices. NKE and then SPY back to VWAP. Again, we didn't really move much from the data. And then bonds, nothing has really changed too much. There's a lot of storefronts for VinFast. I see them everywhere. Convenient facial recognition data. And then make your mirror, for the mirror. No? Okay. Where is it? HD. That was another one. What was that other play? Who did that partnership? There was like Eli Lilly. He did that direct stuff. And then, did I not send those out again? Man. No, I did. Omega, OMGA. Walgreens down 12 now. Yep, they dropped. Literally, most of it was even intraday. That's the crazy part. It opened down up. It was up pre-market, and then it was down 4% at open, and then that just started going crazy right at the opening dump there. Omega, yeah, they did some sort of partnership. That was on one of the pre-market movers. How many screens? I got about 4 screens, or one the size of 4. Just depends. Bonds slowly dropping. Yeah, again, bonds are hovering right around 4. Coinbase on the high now. So again, I don't know where crypto, Mara, they're all actually doing quite well. Mara, Coinbase, crypto, or coin, or MSTR, what I called it the same thing. Those are doing decent. Again, JP Morgan, that is now at an all-time high. So JP is saying it's at 64. Well, yeah, JP Morgan has now hit a new all-time high for 2023. Well, and then again, as high as it's ever been. Bow, 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 bow. Could Walgreens be algos? It could be, but then again, a lot of people might be anticipating, a bigger drop now. Again, any of the dividend funds that hold Walgreens, they made a big change. Again, I mean, it's one thing. It's like if any other company cut their dividend, it always will attract attention. But in this case, it's like they legitimately have cut their dividend after 47 years of increasing it. 2024, did I say 2023? My bad. I forgot the year of the dragon. No year of the dragon. Speaking of which, Baidu's coming back up. Actually, Baidu's looking great. Baba's down. And then Pinduoduo, that one's actually holding up. SPY's hitting a high, though, now. So, again, NASDAQ is the only one that's down by a quarter here. Citi's on the high, too. That one's from yesterday as well. It did 2% yesterday, and it keeps going. Dollar just dumped. Oh, is it red? Yeah, by 0.10. It kind of looks like it dumped from the data. Letter from top Republican and Democrat on House China Committee asked Biden to consider adding QCTEL to China's military company list. Would any of the Bahamas cases with JP Morgan hurt the stock and company? Sadly, no. Again, even people are asking about the Epstein list and how stuff would affect, again, there was some news came out yesterday, but sadly, I don't think, people are going to punish some of the stocks for that. It just really depends unless there's like criminal actions that get brought forth. But again, JP Morgan has navigated that stuff a while ago. Again, at one point, JP Morgan got caught that one of their boats was transporting cocaine, and then they didn't. The stock is hitting all-time highs. Again, I even think the stock was near all-time highs when that happened too. So, sadly. Only one of them? I mean, could have been multiple. I think one got caught. Maybe one got caught. Another active shooter. Is it the same one? Or the same Iowa one? Or is there like another scenario going on? Apple has support. I'd watch Amazon too, because if Amazon could start to lift up, I think that'll support a little bit. Bonds taking another dump here. But yeah, again, Amazon's still down a lot, but Amazon and Apple both down 1%. That kind of weighs heavily, but for now it seems like Apple clapped. Same high school. Amazonian. NVIDIA there near the lows. Boeing's going up. And then again, NASDAQ's down a quarter. SPY up 0.15. Dow Jones up 0.4. And Russell up by 0.3. We've been here for about 30 minutes. Let's get a breakdown. So S&P 500, I don't know, believe it or not, it's a very small gain. So this might change by the end of the day, or we keep continuing. Again, another new high on the market. But S&P 500, 364 names green, 138 in the red. And then Dow Jones, you got 9 names red, 21 names in the green. And then NASDAQ 100, you're looking at 48 red, 53 green. The plan with Walgreens, well, I mean, you got a little bit of insight from MPW. So, like, usually if looking back at MPW, it would have been a smart move to sell out after the dividend cut you may be able to justify getting rid of it at this point after they do something like that. But I think I'm just going to hold it and probably not buy it ever again. I think we're done buying that one. But again, I'm for the long term. I've held it for a while, and I don't think it's going to go down the Rite Aid route, but it was definitely very bad news today. But I'm still going to hold it and just probably not add to it. It may turn into an AT&T. So why does JP Morgan have boats? That's another question. I don't know. I don't know. They have a lot of things. Where's his head in by pumping banks? The banks are getting a pump because of earnings, but remember, though, just as quickly yesterday, bro, we saw KRE go, literally, KRE's up by 0.8 right now. They dropped 3-4% yesterday. It could do that in a second. Trump accuses Jack Smith of violating stay order in January 6 case. Where are the chips? Is Mobileye still down? Mobileye's holding up, but still down 25%. Has not done too much. And then where's gold? The Zaza is still pretty bullish there or bearish. Bullish for me there. Again, Fed rate cut odds have definitely died down. Oil hit 72.50 and then bounced right back up. Oil still in the green. And then gold, man. Gold is barely moving, but still up a quarter from yesterday. I think the ships are related to commodities. It could be, like deliverables and all of that. Or they could have just financed them, and then they could just be the primary holder of it, and then rent them out. U.S.-led operatives in Red Sea, entirely defensive. Admiral, no sign of Houthi irresponsible behavior is abating. I shorted the Zaza on the day of the Fed because, again, it seemed so skewed, and then I got blown out on it. But then I decided to hold it because I figured, if I had upside plays, I added to the Russell, and then if things do calm down, I figured that play would come back, and then maybe the over-optimism might turn to over-fear at one point. So I'm in it. I've recovered half of the losses on it. I was down a lot more on it. So I'm down. I'm literally down the same amount from when the result came out, or a little less than that, believe it or not. All right, still moving up here, man. High ticker is gassing. Like I said, every index except the NASDAQ. NASDAQ's 50-50 almost, but everything else, you got more names green than not, but it still seems very small. Again, you're only up a quarter. Dow up by 0.46, but it's just you could work a couple hours this hard, and then it just flips. Yeah, Disney is flipped right here. Again, most of the news was Disney yesterday in the what's it called? The activist investors, but I didn't see anything on Disney today. RAD halted again at 29%. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with it. Again, all I've heard with them is that they've been and then the chart looks weird on E-Trade. But all I've heard with them is that again, they closed another 50 stores through the bankruptcy proceeding or something like that. Yeah, so halted to the downside. But yeah, if you look on TD, it'll show you more of the chart. E-Trade, you don't really get to see it. You could halt OTC, yeah. Anything could be halted. Anything. Mara's going up there. Again, more crypto names. SPY hitting another high. Where are we level-wise? 471. Damn, that's crazy. It's like I'm saying, all of this work to be at this little... Remember yesterday, we danced above here, and then we got above here after the minutes, and then we sold off. But this 47.17 has been kind of stubborn. So very interesting level to be at. You want to buy BlackRock, have earnings on the 12th. Thoughts? Could be good. Again, I think they've gone through a couple of challenges, but overall, they're one of the major leaders. But I would just, if you want to make a play, I don't know if you're talking shares or options, but maybe the ghetto standard deviation could help you out there. Intel going up. Again, Mobileye stopped dying. Intel is actually 0.46 down now. They were down like 2% in the morning. AMD still in the green. NVIDIA is still in the green. Again, Qualcomm had that chip news. Didn't move too much. So far, 25 attacks against merchants in the Red Sea. No sign Houthi irresponsible behavior is abating. Coca-Cola at 60. LMT on the high. Again, defensives have opened up the year very good with all of the drama. In a weird way, they've kind of done better than oil. And speaking of oil, yeah, oil's coming back below 73 right now. RXRX. They had some news today. They're entering into some late stage development drug. Damn, they hit 1020. So yeah, they're actually doing pretty good. They're up 6%. JD's starting to move up. They're still in the red. Again, Baidu, that one is looking good. Pfizer's still kind of clapped here today, down 1. And then Baba. 22 countries now contribute to U.S.-led Red Sea coalition, U.S. Navy Admiral says. Admiral. About SQ call for April. When's their earnings? That'll be decent. Hopefully. And then PayPal. Damn, dude, again, all of these candles, even the daily on the SPY, what the start to the year. But if we base around here, I mean, it might, it's either we get into the slow burn or we actually bounce off of it. We've done this a couple of times. Anytime we get to the high, but then usually once it starts breaking down, we go. So get ready for earnings. The data is tomorrow before the bell. Yeah, 1 hour before. So, again, whatever happens today, we might have to deal with some of the issues yesterday. Gold is on the move right now. But then by the morning tomorrow, that's it. And then gold taking a big candle above 2050 again. MSOS moving. Those options kind of suck, though. So they're up like 10%, but the stock is up 4% on the ETF. So it needs to like really get crazy. NLCH, where's travel? Travel still doing decent. Expedia up, Booking, and Airbnb. And then again, more volume coming into the SPY. I don't know if that's a real candle. But 470 on SPY once again. I think you're above the level. So let's see if we can hold above here. We did it a couple of times yesterday, but then it literally, it wouldn't last longer than an hour. So you could still give it some time. But yeah, we never stayed above this level longer than an hour yesterday. So we'll see how this plays out. And again, gold there at 2050. U.S.-led coalition has shot down 19 drones and missiles. Cooper. Coin gaining steam, much better than Mara. Well, Coin was down a little bit more prior, so they have more room to run. And again, some people are saying that you might get a decision as soon as tomorrow. MSTR is on the high too, so I assume Bitcoin itself is running up here. And anyone help you file a small claim? You got rear-ended in November 23. Do you have insurance? Usually you just call them. But then, why have you not filed a claim if the accident was in November? You got to, do that, ASAP. But whoever your insurance, it's a bitch of a process. You just got to call in, though. And then after you go through insurance, and then if you want to contact, whoever's your biggest injury lawyer, if you see a billboard in your city, if there's a case you'll make money, they'll take it on for you. But then they're gonna have you kind of go through some of the scammy shit, unless you already have certain bills already accrued up. Most insurances require police reports. It's hard if it's that long. So usually, I think I think by law you're supposed to report an accident within like 3 days, no? So there should be something there. But yeah, you just call your insurance. Just like, you don't even have to file any. Like, call them. Coinbase still going. Again, crypto is running here now. High ticker's been gassing for the last like 10 minutes or so. We got high. The market got high. And then the bonds are coming up here. So, but again, bonds are still down 1%. Kind of just think what happened yesterday. We had that low there. You were in the gulag. But the bonds yesterday took off way faster. But then they had that little drop. But for now, man, almost 1 hour in, 15 minutes shy. There's a crypto decision. You'd expect to sell the news move. That's the debate right now. Everyone's debating on people are even debating on if it's going to happen or not. So there was a little bit of a drop yesterday, and people were bringing up some news sources saying it won't occur. But definitely that is the debate right now with crypto. And then if it doesn't go down, I mean, it's hugging these levels, that solid numbers that make it go crazy. I did. Then I called insurance, and they denied the accident because they claimed she was using Instacart. But if you have call Instacart's insurance or whoever, if you have that person's information, call their insurance and say your driver hit me and see. But you shouldn't get denied if you have coverage on that. And then again, if that's the case, maybe you could look into one of those injury lawyers. Again, you should see a billboard at somewhere in your city. But really, you're going to spend a lot of time on the phone. That's all. And then going into offices. But I would not delay any further if you're really trying to get around that. OPK stuck in an A1 cent range. OPK, that's a biotech, right? Oh, Opco Health down 24. That just looks scary. It looked like a barcode. I said, no illiquidity for me, man. No illiquidity for me. Netflix going up here. And then Telecom, Roku, Dash, Shopify. Is that even Lyft too? And then where's Uber? Yeah, Lyft's going up. Again, I think Lyft added some new board of directors. Ever happened to you? I've been hit and I filed insurance, but I mean, most of the time I just call the insurance and they take care of it. I've never really had a situation, unless the driver was uninsured, but I haven't hit an uninsured driver. Or I've never been hit by an uninsured driver. And some Tiger calls. This is gonna double quick. Is it another liquid thing? Yeah, I'm not down, man. If it goes up, I'm cool with it. I'm not saying the play won't work, but like I said, from last year, the death of me arrived through very illiquid plays. Oh, the Lambo example. Yeah, I got hit and then someone just left, but I didn't want to report it to insurance. I never fixed it. The people who sold it for me, they patched it up because I didn't want to report insurance on a Lambo and then have it show up as an accident. And then even then, it's like to fix it out of pocket was still expensive. It was just a scratch. I said, fuck it. And then the guys who sold it for me, even though they scammed me, they took care of it. You got rear-ended, and I called my insurance. They won't do anything since I don't have coverage. Their insurance says she was driving. So wait, you don't have insurance then? If you don't have coverage, so if you only had liability insurance, they're not required to cover you. If anything, you should go and call the other lady's insurance and say your driver hit me. But if you don't have insurance, you can't. Yeah, unfortunately you might be screwed on that. If anything, you could try to go to a lawyer, like an injury lawyer to recover. Like, but then he's gonna he's gonna send you to a doctor, and then all of that other stuff. But if you don't have coverage, unfortunately, the only thing you could do is reach out to them, is the other lady's insurance. You went to the doc, but wait, do you not have, like, what's the coverage on your so you don't have insurance on the car? Their insurance is denying because the driver was gig working without proper coverage. I'm getting confused by none of this makes any sense. Because he's saying that they said that his insurance, he said he contacted his insurance, and he says I don't have coverage there. I do. I have only one coverage. So are you on liability insurance? You could send me an email with the whole situation, but regardless, though, contact your insurance. If that doesn't work, contact theirs. And then worst case scenario, go contact, Go contact an injury lawyer. But if you had a lower level of coverage, it's not going to bode well, if anything. He only has liability. The other insurance was voided by gig work. That might be tough, man. That may be tough if that is the case. But the only thing you could go after would be like if you got injured, but then again, talk to an injury lawyer. They may know a little bit better about that. Spotify, they're up at 191. Spotify's up 2%. Coinbase, I mean, if crypto comes back, they get volume, the ETF, and again, crypto, Bitcoin is able to get more institutional demand. A lot of them use Coinbase. I mean, I definitely think Coinbase has upside, but then again, it was one of the top runners of the year. I've been going to the doctor for free, so now push the case. I don't know, man. It doesn't. To be honest, none of this makes sense to me. Like usually, it's a lot more straightforward. So I don't know why if both companies are denying you, and then if your coverage was limited, like I'm saying, a lawyer may be able to answer that question. Again, if a lawyer's willing to take it, then there's something to go after. But if not, if they're not willing to, then you might be out of luck, unfortunately. So it's I don't know what you should do on like push the case more or not. I don't know if you're going to the doctor without being represented already, that's already an interesting one. But I would talk to a lawyer and see if they would take on the case. I am being represented already. So then your lawyer should have all of these answers. I wouldn't. He would know more about it, and then you shouldn't have to file anything then. Your lawyer should be doing that for you. Was there any other way? I don't know, man. I think your lawyer will handle it. It might take some time. NVO. Eli Lilly came back up. That went from +2 to negative to now back up to 2. This is not Judge Judy. I like Judge Judy though, man. We had basic cable, man. That's all I used to watch. We all knew Judge Judy. They judge me like Judy. They rate me like Moody's. No, okay. Mm-hmm. CNBC pump on Eli Lilly like right now. Someone was just saying something about. I think they were doing I thought they do their little picks a lot later.
Directly.
Oh, yep, there it is.
Lilly did today. And that's going to also include the PBMs. They're going to have to find different revenue streams. And you've seen CVS, for example, aggressively looking at new business models, including getting into biosimilars. In the last 24 hours, they announced that they're going to be launching their own biosimilar to compete directly with Humira.
Finally, Scott, really quickly, because I can't talk to you without asking you about COVID, and we are seeing a surge here in the U.S. of this JN1 variant. How much less of a threat is it, if it is, than others we've seen before?
Yeah, look, it seems to be contagious. It's piercing the immunity that people have acquired. The new vaccine does seem to be protective.
I don't know if Lilly Direct, if you could just get Ozempic straight from Eli Lilly. There's a lot of it, but then again, they're talking COVID and some other stuff. Mr. Pfizer. Again, Pfizer got downgraded. They're on 174 though, so they gave up like one of those days. Still at 29.20. No, almost both days, because they held up a little bit, then gave up some. So you got a little bit of gain from that Friday, but still can't believe it hit 30. But then again, if this starts to downside with Pfizer, I was saying it from the beginning. Watch out if Pfizer goes up and that's it. Sell Walgreens and buy Pfizer. It's tough, man. So like I'm saying, in this dividend cuts, they always open up the door for you to make a move if you would like to, right? And again, I didn't want to do it on MPW. It wasn't a full cut. Usually if a company gets rid of the dividend entirely, and that's what I bought it for, I would sell out of the name. But like we're saying, we've seen a lot of stuff in the last year, and the fact is, for you to end a 47-year dividend streak, it says a lot. So I think maybe flip a coin on it, but for me personally, I'm just gonna ride it out. Again, I'm expecting more downside, but at the same time, I'm sticking to the I don't want to sell logic. But yeah, Walgreens cut their dividend. They cut it in half. Now they didn't eliminate it, but they cut it in half, and that ended their 47-year streak of increases. And low ticker kind of picking up here. I think we have oil data in about 3 minutes here. Yeah, oil's down to 72.38 though. So oil's gone negative. That was up on the day. I didn't sell MPW when they cut the dividend, but then the stock dropped another 30% afterwards. So if we sold out when they cut the dividend, it would have been a great move. But at the same time, it wasn't a full cut, and I still believed in it, and I still do to this day. But no, I got out of the crude oil yesterday. So it's literally right below where I sold out yesterday. Walgreens closed store. They did. Well, again, I'm sure they're doing it to survive and make sure they're in a better financial position. And again, they got a credit downgrade, and I don't think you could pay out 9%. And then now your corporate bonds, it's harder to raise money, but it's still, it's still just not a good sign. They ended the streak. Again, a lot of the Wall Street support for dividend aristocrats, they lost all of that. So it's not too good. Where would you like them to spend the cut on? Nowhere. I want the dividend. CVS is the strongest. Yeah, CVS, they've been doing good on the pharmacy, but I think they all have the risk, all of these brick and mortar stores. Bro, Eli Lilly, that CNBC pump is taking it in there. The name of the intro song, 2020 election, Uncle Lance's. Beto's still going, so crypto lasts 20, 30 minutes here. It's been on a tear. Beto's up 3.5, Coinbase up 4.5, MSTR up 4.5. I think Maro's killing it as well. Mara it outperforms crypto just by a couple of percentage points every time crypto goes up. Even when crypto is down, Mara was holding up. And then NVIDIA, all the chip makers are going. Roku, I've seen that a couple of times. Gold, another high. And then oil data in 20 seconds. We'll see if that moves anything. Yeah, the Eli Lilly after CNBC, very good. Again, it had that drop. So natural gas storage, negative 14 billion versus negative 87 previous. Estimate was negative 35 billion. Is it just I thought we were supposed to get other numbers. Should be more than that. Should get oh no, that's natural. Crude is in 30 minutes, excuse me. So yeah, only natural gas just came out. Wait 30 more minutes for oil. Yeah, Kathy bought Tesla. So again, after kind of selling last year and not buying in a while, again, some of the boost of today on Tesla, Kathy Woods has started to acquire Tesla once again. Any update on the shadow ban? Eve, did you email me the actual account? I think you emailed me the name, but I need the send me a link to the account and I could check. Other than that, I didn't. It wasn't banned on. Remember, we did a mass unban a while ago. Microsoftian. Where's Amazon? Amazon's still down 1.5. That one's wild. Airbnb up by 1.5, but they're coming down a little bit now. Again, travel, Uber is holding up a little bit. Lyft was running earlier. They came down. Was it OMGA, Omega? Again, this one, they had some deal there. Egypt Agriculture Minister. I know you said you weren't going to chase Walgreens. I'm chasing Walgreens. Okay. Good story. Yeah, good luck. What should you buy for the long term? I don't know. What do you got? What's your balance like? So it's one thing, I like a lot of plays. And the one thing I've been saying here is just go for the names that don't have a premium. But again, too, it's just like let your portfolio speak to you. Do you have more dividend names? Do you have more growth? Do you have more higher risk growth? Do you have a lot of blue chips, and kind of keep in the general idea of not paying too much premium and then try to fit it in with there. And then again, too, also keep in mind the stacking element. That's the only thing I'm mad about buying BABA and even Pfizer. I don't want to keep adding new names. I want to stack so that they could start making some pretty big runs there. Affirm. Yeah, again, Affirm. Where have they been at? 44. Remember, I think they dropped the other day pretty big. And then after the run up, man, everything, bro. Everything got left. 3 days. 3 days you gave back a lot of things. Very, very easy. I think mom and pops are bowing out. That's interesting because like a lot of people were saying, remember the 2 days ago, we had that 7.5 billion market on close. Wall Street was trying to blame that on like the retail investors, kind of making their beginning of the year inflows, more or less. But it's kind of a short week. We'll see how it plays out. SPY taker is ripping, or high taker is, and then SPY's going up. But it's going to be interesting because it's still like kind of a short week. But this is a awful start. Again, we did 9 weeks in a row. If we somehow go green this week, it'll be 10 weeks. But keep in mind, you don't really start off like this. Again, so like a lot of people have brought up seasonality and other factors, but it's just like there's only been 2 times in history where you have actually had this happen, where the NASDAQ drops more than 1% to start off the day 2 days in a row, start off the year 2 days in a row. And then again, I think like total return or like a negative start to the year after 2 days. Last time that happened was 2015. So it's been quite the amount of time since you've seen a January like this. Again, I like the terminology, a dry January. That's what people are calling it. You top tick QS 25. That one's still running. Chad was calling that out like 5% ago. Be careful and good luck with that one, but that is moving. Spotify again, 193. I like PayPal for the long term. If you need growth and you like your divvies, yeah. Especially now it's a little bit cheaper here. So, again, a couple of days ago, we were like break-even green on it. So this price isn't too bad. It kind of reminds me of BABA. If you could get, I guess BABA price would be like 54. But I think it's good. Again, I don't think it's moved too much. I have a little bit. I only have one deposit in it. If your dry January persists for more than 30 days, please consult a tax professional. Thank you. Chegg dropping news. Yeah, Chegg just had a little candle down and then coming back up here. Dry January refers to no alcohol. So I've heard. But I think now, even for the stock market, it's dry January. Everybody got drunk in December. And now it seems like they're getting a little abstinence here to start off the year. Does Walgreens have more to go down? Yeah, 100%. So again, it was two standard. This is one standard deviation. So like, hopefully if you guys watch the video, do you notice something? In the morning, it wasn't there. You could have made the play intraday. I wanted to wait a little bit, but like $2.67. If you watch the video, that should sound very familiar, right? But that's 10% right there. That's one standard deviation. So in a weird way, that's why I said the contracts were really, really expensive. So it came up the way that it moved. It was still surprising, but for this to be like surprising, it would have to move another $2.50. That would be the two standard deviations. So yeah, if anything, it was already kind of priced in of this move. But in the morning, you could have hit it. That was the crazy part about it. Where did you get 267? If you watch the video, you add the at the money prices, and I think we did that yesterday on Walgreens, and I believe it was. I remember saying it was 10%. Where is the Walgreens example? So, like, here's the video. Again, if you guys should all check out this video, because, again, I'm going to send you here every time. But, yeah, it was at, like, $25.50. But $1.08 to $1.13, that was, like, what, $2.20? So $2.20 was one standard deviation. You move down $2.50. So, like I said, it's not going to be exact all the time. But you were pretty much right there. So one standard deviation priced in was $2.20, $2.50 move. So it priced in $2.20, it moved $2.50. You could have probably showed $2.50 on the other one, but the general idea was this was priced in. So that's why I was saying if the one standard deviation is a 10% move, the chances are those contracts are going to be expensive. Even if you double it now, you would have needed a $4 move to go two standard deviations, and even though the contracts look cheap, it may not have really been there. So, because again, even in the morning, I think the contracts came back down. Now they're back to like 150, but just depending on if you played it one direction, you would have got a nice small gain, but it's not like it was something crazy. Even though the stock moved 10%, you could have bought a weekly in the money or near the money, but then you still would have only made, I guess now some of the weeklies are holding up 200. The next weeks are down to 150. No, my thing's just not loading. It's giving me effed up percentages. Yeah, last trade was at 40, but no one's trading these. So, like, even if you got the 23, stock was at 25, and it moved down there, 20 cents to 40. It says it should be at 40 cents here. Yeah, there you go. 100%, 46%. You know what I'm saying? Which isn't bad. You still would have won, but you would have, a lot of times when you first start trading options, you know what I'm saying? And, like, you hit one of those plays, and it moves 10%. You're like, why didn't I make a lot of money? It's because it was already pricing in a lot. Disney, I don't know. It could be a delayed digestion from yesterday. But, yeah, they're down one. Remember, yesterday everyone was talking about the, the activist investors, this and that, and then it would just short Eli. Oh, it's tempting, but it's also, it's one of the better plays out there that's been killing it. Because, like, when it goes down, though, it might have its little streaks. And like I said earlier, anytime it's, like, kind of hit a peak, it's kind of chilled out for a little bit before marching back up there. I've even held Eli Lilly for a little bit, or NVO. It's kind of hard, but that one's a tough one. I think it goes both ways, depending on the stomach you have for risk and patience. Maybe in small size, but then again, I mean, it's outperforming for a reason. And that, you never know when that could stop. I mean, I guess Nvidia would be the example from last year. Yeah, we added BABA to the long term yesterday. Woohoo! It's literally the Nvidia of healthcare. Yeah, NVO, Eli Lilly. The oil numbers, it was, we only got natural gas. Oil numbers comes in a little bit here, 20 minutes. And then, yeah, Sam, no, that account isn't, you should be good. YouTube might be playing you. I might have to mod you on that account if you want. That's the only way it worked. Same thing happened to Danny. Again, it just won't, yeah, but you're not banned. No, usually if you're banned, it'll let me unhide. But no. Cause on Eli's 41. Oh, man. Amen. That's beautiful. I was going to buy it at like 116, I think, in 2020. And then, because again, that's a dividend aristocrat. But then, no. I think I got Spotify on other things instead. But no, Eli Lilly's killer, bro. That's a great, because again, even before the Ozempic, before everything, it was just a stable biotech. Again, with, I think, 100 years of dividends. Wally World's on the low. Guild's moving up. Again, financials, JP Morgan, I just had that up. But again, JP Morgan, another high. What are the chances BABA goes to 105 by March? That just, if you are friends with Winnie the Pooh, that would be the only one who could answer that, unfortunately. I'm not looking at it like that. Again, I'm down to hold it for 10 years. I think when China recovers, it could go up a lot. But at the end of the day, too, even if America kind of underperforms, it might be able to do its thing. But unfortunately, that's not, if you're trying to make a trade on it, I have a swing trade on Baidu, but I added BABA to the long term, but I don't really have a short term price target in mind. SMPL. RTX still going up there. A couple of you guys were calling that one out earlier. Again, defensive's going up. Schwab, MO on the high. TLT on the high. So not so, but you're still moving up here. Again, a majority of names are green. And then the NASDAQ is still like 50-50. My goodness. What are you swinging for Baidu? I've had that trade for a while. So where you been at, man? Where you been at? I have like 500 shares. I've been swinging that for a couple of months. I'm waiting. I think there's going to be another BS all in on China moment, and then I'm going to sell out once they get a little crazy. But I'm almost break even. I have 500 shares at 118.70. I did not open up gold double dip. No, I still think 2050 is too high. We could have grabbed it yesterday at 2039. You're here, you got to mute. Nah, man, don't make an excuse, dog. It's okay. Because I've been playing Baidu since August, and then I made another average in November, and then I made another average in December. So that's like a full-ass quarter. You know what I'm saying? But that's the position I'm in. 118.70, 500 shares. Tesla on the high. MSOS at 750. I wish those options went up. I think we almost got 20% on it, but still. The stock itself is up 5 on an ETF. But again, that one, even then, that means it was pricing in too much. And once again, cheaper stock, the options are very easy to overpay on the cheaper ones. The ALB. Oh, didn't Nancy have Albemarle? Lithium. We just need some weed news. Yeah, it's kind of continuing, so maybe it has one day calm continuation, and then you'll get it again. Because even then, like the Libya stuff, if you guys notice with oil, everyone was talking about that Libya strike. I'm like, that happened 2 days ago. So you never know. 33 senators asked Tesla CEO Elon Musk and 12 other automakers to commit to neutrality in unionization drives at U.S. plants. HSBC warns another reverse Goldilocks may soon hit stocks and junk bonds. Why does everybody use weird-ass terminology? Except I know I will use weird terminology, but like, what the hell is a reverse Goldilocks? Isn't that just not, like, isn't that the wolf or something? I don't get what's reverse Goldilocks. So what does that even mean? HSBC, again, that's coming out now. They warn of another reverse Goldilocks may soon hit stocks and junk. Is that like where everything is bad? A shitstorm? Yeah, I get right. Reverse Goldilocks means reverse long. But like, can't they I don't know. Like, is it brunette? I don't know what you trying to say, sir. Now, now let's say Goldilocks, if I went from too hot, too cold to just right, if I reversed it, what would that be? Just right, too cold, too hot? How would that work? Exactly. Is it ironic that we used it? Why can't you just say something else? Yeah, is that exactly like Goldilocks tortures the bears? I'm not understanding. Oh, wait, maybe that's it. Maybe that is Goldilocks tortures the bears. That's where Goldilocks gets eaten by the bears? Or not, does she eat the bears? You know, she develops new technology. She's like, I'm a human, I have thumbs. And then, you know what I'm saying? And then that's it. Good day, sir. You hit that gas bear. Got stuff to do. Good luck, Chads. Take your profits. Lowered expectations for my New Year's. You lowered them? Hopefully you have higher expectations for yourself, though, you know? But amen. Directed by Michael Bay. What happens when Goldilocks reverses the script? Say hello to my little porridge. They doubted her. They thought she would only eat the soup. Starring Bruce Willis, this Christmas special. Die Hard Goldilocks, the reverse Goldilocks Straga. That'd be crazy. I watch it. You know what I'm saying? Quickly, get to the yards. In theaters everywhere, 2024. Bond's a little lower. Man, today's you're melting up, but you're doing it. It still feels kind of slow, but at least you're not doing the little 5 minutes down, 5 minutes up, 5 minutes down. So, again, if it bases out here, people will feel a little bit better. We still got to get through the rest of the day, though. It's been just above an hour. I have 14 million in volume. Not bad. Not bad. If it slows down from here, it'll get really slow, but it's doing pretty decent. Did I take anything today? No trades, no caffeine. No, that's it, man. We chilling. We should have a cult director and actually create these cult movie trailers. It'd be good, man. You saw the IG pic you uploaded? That's good, man. You see me out there, finger to the sky? I can't say you ain't see my face. I mean, some people did, but it was just, I don't know. I like it. It was a good picture. It took me like 3 months to post it. And I really only made one post last year. I didn't realize that's what I did. I guess I posted towards the end of 2022, but I'm really bad at Instagram, man. I don't know if you get good or bad at Instagram, but like, yeah. But now you can see me. You can see me looking all skinny, fat. You know, finger to the sky, though. Amen. I was covering my face with a bucket hat. Oh, I think it just was a bad picture. But I was there. That was me. That was definitely me. Video, okay, Bond's coming down here a little bit. What is Baidunius? That one is going up. Who's the other one? UUP's been coming. I think that's probably what's going to help us the most. It sucks that the yen is coming down, but even then, even with the yen, you have the dollar chilling out. Because like I said, the dollar's been causing problems for anything except for Bitcoin when it's all said and done. Netflix on the high again, and then you got Tesla there at the high. Nobody confirmed that was Josh. Somebody else might have been covering their face, and we're all too focused. Maybe. There could have been somebody in the picture with curly hair and wearing a chain. Who's to say that wasn't me? That's why, I love assumptions. But I'm glad I got to post it. What are you doing with Walgreens? I think I'm going to hold on to it, but we've definitely talked about you got to factor it against the backdrop of MPW. You got to really look at it in the sense that anytime these companies lately have cut their dividend, some of them have gone up a couple months later, some don't, but more likely than not, it is going to drop therefore, and it's just like therefore after. But if we did it with MPW, it could have saved us a lot of money, but you got to really make your plan for the long term. And again, I think I'm going to ride it out because I have held that stock for 4 years. We've gotten a decent amount of dividends back, but for the most part, I do think it's a tough one. I think you either flip a coin or you just stick to the plan. ARM, I haven't looked at them since IPO. I like the company. Again, it's an IPO. It has a higher valuation. Maybe you could wait. Yeah, it's kind of already ran up here, but the company itself is pretty decent, and it could depend on a couple of factors. That Netflix volume real? Yeah. So Netflix getting more volume here, running up to the high. Yeah, dividend was cut in half, and it was the first. They've been raising their rates or their dividend for 47 years. So they were about to become a dividend king. There's dividend aristocrats, but if you have 50 consecutive years of dividend raises, you become a dividend king. But they did not get that. Or Apple and Amazon. I think Amazon was because of the TikTok stuff, and then Apple, literally to start the year, all they've been doing is getting downgrades from these bigger institutions or analysts. Abivai is still in the long term. Yeah, it's a killer. It's good. We've even got back a decent amount on there. I think so far, whatever we put into Abivai, it should have already returned like just under 30% of your initial investment because of the drip. And then if you calculate, like, go take how many shares you got on drip, like the additional ones, and then given the current price, I mean, it adds up to a lot. So I think every 100 shares of Abivai, you would have got back like 18 or 19 shares already. And then again, 100 shares when we bought it was like $9,000. And then you would have gotten back like $3,000 in dividends already. And then your dividend is almost double what you were getting. Even if you didn't touch it, even if you didn't add to it and you just reinvested, your dividend is almost double. It was paying out like $118 a quarter. And now you're at like just under $200, I think. So a little bit more to double, but I'm down with it. But yeah, I love Abivai. It's been great. Apple going to do its first 100 billion quarter last year. Literally 20% gain quarter over quarter, but downgrade. You call 200 by February. I thought wasn't their last like 3 earnings bad though? I think they were kind of talking on different things, but then the reason why people downgraded them, they said it's because they're worried about the iPhone and some of the overseas stuff. Oil data should be coming out at 11 or 11:30, 11 o'clock Eastern. So in 5 minutes, you will get EIA, crude oil, stock change, gasoline stocks, oil imports, distillates, gasoline production, heating oil, and refinery. So that could cause a move there in oil land. Because, dude, oil, I can't believe oil's already dropped. It was on fire today. If I hasn't tested VWAP yet, right? It's chilling. It's kind of bad. I don't know. Which one do you guys like more? Do you guys like the slow, random melt up or melt downs that don't go near VWAP? Or do you like the up and then down and then up right next to VWAP, then sell off and then go through the VWAP, then go back below it, then go right above it, then sell off, and then, like, which I don't know. It's like, because it's kind of calmer, way calmer than yesterday, but it still has the same element of slowness. Yeah, stuck. Mortgage rates in an hour. Those print the same or higher should be bearish. Well, the mortgage rates, I don't think the releases do much because it's like the mortgage rates are kind of like the bonds. They're already trading more or less. Could oil affect data for BABA? I might, but it probably would move oil more so than not. But even then, there's been a couple of times the oil data comes out and it just does the opposite of what you think it would. Even if there's like a draw or a build, oil is kind of weird, especially as of late. And then, too, who was it? I think it was, you guys don't know the story. It's kind of tinfoil. It's very big tinfoil, but not really. It's like tinfoil reality. It's crazy. It has to do with oil and inflation. Would you guys like it? I could break it down for you. We kind of covered it in the morning. We only need about 250 likes for 1,000. I don't know how you guys are feeling about that on day number 3, man. I don't know how you feeling, man. It's kind of good oil tin. It's very good oil tin, especially if you got the oil tin from yesterday. I'm giving you so much tin with oil. You know what I'm saying? But oh man, it's crazy. It's crazy to think about. Oh, there you go. The likes are running up. So show some love, baby. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Let's go. Once we hit 1,000, everything's free. Everything's free after that. Otherwise, I'm gonna start charging you guys likes per question. You're gonna be like, hey Josh, what you do with gold? I'm gonna be like, can you like it? I said, we get 1,000, it's all free, baby. It's all free, baby. Okay, there you go. We need like 100 more. 100 beautiful souls out there right now. 80 more. Oh my goodness, 80 more beautiful souls. That's it. You could even be a pretty shitty soul if you'd like, but either way, we just need 80 of y'all. It's a team effort. Now it's 50, man. I know, don't get Carissa going to be like, I want triple right now. There it is. Oh, look at the beautiful souls. I'm in. He's in, baby. Let's go. All right, here's the deal. So the tinfoil is that it is going to be very difficult for oil to not show inflation this year. Meaning that it will be very easy that we get oil inflation this year. Why? If you go look at Germany and Europe right now, they all had surprisingly higher inflation. And what is the reason why? It is because of the said base effects. So the tinfoil, especially after yesterday and what we were talking about, it is going to get wicked now because you got to think about it. Go look at oil. Go look at what it did last year. But now it's like, dude, your base effects on oil are going to be so low, regardless of weather or anything else. All that stuff will factor into it. But just like think year over year inflation. Look at oil from last year. Again, you're pretty much now, you've set a very low base more often than not. There's a couple of price points here, and then again, September, the base effects were higher, but essentially base effects now, that's going to be the biggest challenge to oil. coming into it. And then just simply, even if oil doesn't go up, we might get effects there just off of base effects. Speaking of which, now there's the oil data. I believe, yep, coming out right now. Whoa, 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 all of this. Oh, and then, wait, are we getting the Treasury refunding? I think we're getting the amounts that are selling. U.S. to sell $21 billion and reopen 229-year, 10-month bonds. I think these numbers are a little lower. This is part of it, too. Then U.S. crude oil inventories, draw of 5.53 million. Estimate was a draw of 3 million. Cushing crude oil inventories actual 706,000 versus 1.5 million previous. Gasoline inventories 10.9 million. Estimate was a draw of 1.67 million. What the fuck? Bro. U.S. distillate inventory 10.09 million versus estimate of draw of 1. That sounds like we have a lot of oil. Dude, we have a lot of gasoline. Again, I think it should bring oil down, but maybe it'll rocket it up because I said that. But that sounds like, dude, that sounds like, I don't know, where my oil guys at, bro? Does that sound like the election to you, or am I tripping, or like is that a very wicked amount of numbers? Literally, U.S. distillate inventory 10.09 million. The previous was 740,000. And the estimate was a draw of 1.1 million. Am I tripping, or is that an outlier? Is that a very high amount there? Again, people are talking about weather and other things. Maybe that could be it. I'm chalking it up to the election, but yo, that sounds ridiculous. That's just, again, I think everybody got shocked there. Again, oil took a nice oil was already down, but now it's down 1% off of that. Oil is making money. Yeah, that's crazy. Again, Cushing crude was 700,000. Estimate was 1.5. We don't have storage for that. 10 million. I mean, it's distillates. Maybe you put it on the boat to come back, you know. That would be a stronger consumer. I mean, again, if assuming high oil and gasoline inventories lowers prices, and then, you know, you save more money at the gas tank, you could go buy more shit, that would probably be a stronger consumer. OPEC will not stand for this. Well, that's, again, crude oil production wasn't that crazy. Inventories were lower than previous, but again, crude oil inventories were a draw, negative 5.5 million. Estimate was 3 million. But we have distillates, again, in like gasoline. This was like this, so it's a little different there, but in general, that still seems like a wicked amount of of gas. Yeah, man. But like I said, oil, the back and forth. If you're down to trade it and you could stomach the moves, I mean, it's not. I haven't double dipped yet. I'm glad we got out of it. I think it's still above the price we paid a couple of days ago, but oil went from up like 1% to now it's down 1% right now. They dropped like maybe 0.5% just on that news. S&P on Stage 24 Outlook says lower Medicare reimbursement rates and disenrollment decisions will be a budget and policy challenge. Iova on the high. Distillate oil maybe due to the rise of cannabis industry. I doubt it, sir. I don't think it works like that. They're like, yo, how much weed y'all sell? All right, how many vapes you got in storage? It's a distillate, right? You know, the wax is like, yeah. All right, how much you got? Like per gram, we'll make a crude oil equivalent. It was like, you know, and like refine it. No, it's just gas, you know. That'd be crazy. Heating oil futures extends loss after EIA data shows greater than expected weekly inventory build. Crude futures drop after EIA data shows larger weekly crude inventory draw. All right, and another low. I kind of want to short oil. It's already down 1. They're short Brent. If you got it early there, again, while we were processing how much of a crazy number that was, could be good. Just down a lot. Again, if it has any little, maybe if it bounces up decent, I'd be down to short it later. So we'll see. Walgreens climbing. Oh, well, there you go. That killed all the now those same exact puts are negative. So I haven't even changed the screen on this one. So again, now they've gone back to negative on that. But this could be the double dip moment, though. So if you think this, okay, those puts just went from 8 cents to 15 on that one little candle. You could frog this shit if you want to, like, if you're trying to gamble on that again with the earnings. But it's going to be a wild ride there. Let's get more confirmation on that. But yeah, they just dropped back down to 8 now. But yeah, if Walgreens comes back down, that'll be a great one. If not, you got to. But it's the same price as yesterday. So like now you would have to go 3% down there. But like literally, it's the same prices you were buying these contracts at yesterday. So again, if anything, I think the options screwed a lot of that over. But again, I hope the video helped. Again, stay away from the smaller ones sometimes unless you really have a good idea on there. I think like a minute after the bell would have been the best time to play that, and then hold it for like 10 minutes and then sell. And then JP Morgan, man, 173. Inventories fell by 16 million. Oil dropped. Oil goes up 8 million this week. Oil drops. Dude, I think the gasoline things are there, but at the same time, it's like, you know, everybody has a bias to just sell this shit out of oil. It's just not moving how it was after the war. Again, like we're saying, with the election year and everything, it's kind of messed up. I don't have a Walgreens play. We just talked about it as an example yesterday for the ghetto standard deviations. We talked about it this morning. The potential play would be double dipping on the puts now. So now you go for these puts after they just went up to like 40 cents, 50 cents. They just dropped to like 10 cents. The 20-cent ones are almost at $1. So it's like if you really think they're going to kind of drop back down again, that could be another move, but it's a little risky there. Mm. 6 months from now, those war sanctions going to hit oil. They may not, but like oil like the elephant in the room is China and India, mainly India. Even yesterday, India rejected the U.S. and everybody else asking them to stop buying Russian oil. So in a weird way, like everyone's finding a way to stabilize in this range, but you know, the only thing that's going to kill oil, if we start pumping and we start producing, and then everybody else does too, but especially America, if we start pulling out big numbers like this, I mean, we could mess up the price of oil just like we have done in the past. So we'll see. I don't think we'll get negative oil unless the economy stops. Again, they go negative because they got to keep pumping. Shout out to Sal. They're bricksing it up. So they're trying, but like everything's just finding a balance. You would think like sanctions would have lowered the prices, and they did to a degree, but then if you have somebody still buying it, giving Russia money, literally China and India, it's just like everything it's just moved around. It's kind of like the nonsense. If you saw that interview with Sal, like again, was it like the 90s or the 80s? Like we're pretty stupid. And what I mean by that, like, is like, you know, like the way we do certain things, like we like to make laws that look a certain way, but it doesn't change how things were. At one point, we used to have like a ban on certain exports and imports with like Brazil. And like, depending on where the oil would come from, we couldn't like have it. We couldn't have it in our states. So, or ethanol. there's like an ethanol ban, and what we would do is that we would ship the ethanol to Brazil and then just ship it right back to us, because then if it got shipped from Brazil, we were allowed to take it. If it wasn't, we weren't allowed to take it. So then you would just literally load up ethanol and load up these ships with different sorts of energy, send it down to Brazil, and then it would get there, and then they would send it right back up just so that they could accept it in the U.S. So it's just like, and again, it's like some of these stuff just create weird dynamics with pricing and how things work. So it's just like, again, I've been telling you this for years now. Again, even with the sanctions and Russia and all of that, it's just like, again, China and India has been buying up all of it. Like, you got to realize at one point, India used to not buy this much oil from Russia. You have to realize in the last 12, 24 months, India's amount of purchases of oil have like, I think it's up like 30 to 50. I think 50% it has gone up, and just as a result of all of this stuff. And then again, even like the SPR, we like to be like, oh, we're dumping all of our oil, but like I told you this years ago, most of our reserves, like the SPR, it is sour crude. It's not the same sort of oil that we use in America. That oil was just getting sold directly to China. It's not like it dropped the prices in U.S. because we were dumping, United States oil supply, and that people were like, and had access to it. It's like, no, most of us you never saw a SPR barrel in your life, let alone have an engine or equipment that would use it. If you're in the States, even in Europe, believe it or not. India growing fast. Yeah, but the thing, imagine if we supplied India the oil. That's who they were buying it from prior. They would buy it from even China too, but then that's it. They just started taking a great deal from Russia and then buying in mass quantity. Let me see. And the next data set, nothing for today, I don't think. And then non-farms tomorrow. You get 4-week, 8-week bill auction, then mortgage rates, and then that's it. But I don't think they'll make us go too much. This pop, no idea. I think we're just riding out there. Maybe even oil coming down. Again, I think oil calming things down would be good. I wonder if the dollar moved off of that. And then again, I think the big reason of today, I'll tell you, man, because again, it's not like too much has changed. All of the data has been status quo. But I think the dollar finally calming down a little harder here today. Again, even with the yen and other things, I think that's kind of one of our little signals here for the beginning of the year until it fades. I think dollar strength, not good. Dollar decline will be good. Yeah, JPM has been hitting all-time highs all day today. And even Netflix is climbing up here. NVO's starting to go. Yeah, JP Morgan, man, it's almost $1 above the all-time high. So this one should be good for earning. And then again, like I'm saying, with the pricing in video, the ghetto dividend, or the ghetto, the ghetto standard deviation, the thing about going early on some of these plays, the stock is moving now. So the pricing is going to change. So we shot a little early. Our puts now are getting further out the money, but then the calls, they're working our way up. So I'm up $67 on, oh wow, I'm up 100% on the calls. And then the puts, I'm down 10 cents? So up $67 and then down 27 on the puts. And then we're going to hold those into earnings. Where does Mexico get their oil? Mexico actually produces oil. They actually have a decent amount. But we have oil swap agreements with us in Mexico. Pretty good ones at that. Yeah, Brent crude extends the loss. Again, SPY breaking out right now. Back up to 47.70. Let's see where this is on the SPX. 47.24. You're back up to the third candle after you popped yesterday after the minutes. So again, 47.29 will be yesterday's high, the minutes high, and then again you fill the gap at 47.42 and then 47.47. This is that other level. And then you got another gap still at 47.65. Not bad. Why the pop? I couldn't tell you. I don't think it's anything there. I think dollar down, oil down is helping. And then again, all of the data was borderline in line. And then again, we've had 2 big down days to start off the year. One, don't underestimate how much we've ran up leading into this, but also 2, it's historically pretty rare to start off a year this shitty, to like say the least. Again, so we'll see. And then if Apple and those names that are beaten down could come back up, Apple's still down 1, Amazon's recovered like 1.5% on the day, but Nasdaq is now green. Russell, SPY caps, banks, they're all doing good for now. Yeah, I think we shot early on JP Morgan. It's helping us with the calls. It's making the puts a little different, but here's the deal. Again, they have earnings on Friday, so you could wait a whole nother week and just get in between there. No, I don't think I sent out a stream alert, but I don't think it went through. I'll put out another one. Iowa school shooting. Yeah, that was earlier. I was like in the morning. A couple of Chads posted it. And then high ticker is really, really gassing now. I got 2 JP Morgans. Alibaba kind of waking up a little bit. Again, Baidu is doing good. That was on the high. So now we're green on the Baidus. Yalla. And then oil still dumping. A short on that would have been nice. We may have missed it, though. Pfizer's going lower. That one went through. I got you, man. Again, I'm still eyeing gold. That's one. But I do think above 2050 is a little too high. Even then, we hit 2039 on it yesterday. VIX dumping. It's weird. I mean, we're just back up to the high point of yesterday. A little bit below the high. But then again, right as we were getting optimistic yesterday, it just flipped. And then the interesting part here, again, the market is moving, but then rate cut odds have dramatically declined here today. So that's the interesting one. I'm still 3% on Baidu. Did you make a bigger average? So the first 2 plays, I did 100 shares in August, and I did 100 shares in November. But then December at 112, I did 300 shares at a lower price. So I went a lot bigger on the final one. So I didn't average an equal size. I did on the first 2. About earnings on Pinduoduo. I didn't talk about Pinduoduo. I think they're when do they report? They've moved up a lot, but in that case, I would just do the Ghetto standard deviation if you want anything in as far as that's concerned. Will base effects actually push the price of oil, or will it appear to be rising? Well, it doesn't. It's not about the price of oil. It's about inflation. So the base effects of oil can make it a lot easier for inflation to go up. So it's literally what happened in Germany and Europe today, even France, because their inflation unexpectedly went up by 0.3, like 0.3% month over month, which was not what anybody was expecting. And people are saying it's because oil now, comparing the base effects with oil, it's just gonna be much more sensitive now, because oil kind of stayed in this range for the last year at a lower range, at a lower price. So the slightest move up in oil, it might have a outsized effect on inflation for all of the countries around the world. I think I get it. Interesting. It's very interesting. That's why it's kind of tinfoil, but it's also just, it's like what's going on. But I think it's quite fascinating. So we'll see, especially with all of the wacky reporting of data, even the data that we had today. We're going to see what happens with it. Okay, there's Bidunius again. And then JP Morgan. Uber's at the high. I don't know where Lyft's at. But then Baidu hit 120 literally ended the year at 120 and then came down. So it's interesting. I think most of the China names except Baba. Yeah, China's not doing that bad. Baba's the one that came down from yesterday. Bear case for energy. Bear case for energy is the election. You don't like it when we hit highs this early? It's weird. I mean, we're going up, but we're just like look at the last couple of days. Last couple of days, I mean, we started off pretty big there to drop. I guess yesterday we hit a little bit lower. Even today we did as well too, but then it's like we're kind of just holding in this little box for now in between one of the levels. But you broke 4,700 what? That was yesterday? Like right at the end? The Walgreens puts, they could, if you wanted, I think it's a little risky because they're just as expensive as they were yesterday. But then again, if the stock can move back down another 4%, if we get any flip-flop on the day, those will run up very well. But you're pretty much betting on the direction. So it's simple. If you think Walgreens this is just like one of those earnings, hits up the high and then comes back down, those puts are going to be money. But if you're wrong on it, you still might lose a decent amount. Or even if it comes down a little, the puts still got a little bit of pricing where, you may not make as much. And I'm talking about the weeklies. The next week still got a little bit more premium, but they're just literally at yesterday's prices. Thoughts on a software-centric portfolio? Playing the fact AI had its run, now we need the software to develop it. I mean, the trade, for a long term, you could lean towards growth, but I would still have dividends and diversification. But I don't really build portfolios just around one industry. Although I do have a lot of tech, and my OG portfolio is a lot of tech. I would say even then diversification, because as it grew, I just started buying other stuff. Still in the MSOS, but it's kind of shit. I think it's up just under 20%. But that one, again, little amount of time and then still far out the money. But I think those were priced a little bit higher. But we're still in it. It's worked so far. We're up 5% for the day on the stock. SGov and Bill, they're very similar, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, as long as they have them. I think they may have a different dividend strategy or payout. They may have done it earlier. But they're just operated by different companies. But I think they have the same holdings, borderline. We could sell off on Euro close, or we could really, really run. Again, Europe did good today. That's the thing. So Europe got out of this little beginning of the year dryness. Europe has already bounced today. The only one who hasn't bounced on day 3 now, it would be, if we close red, it would be us and then Asia. Asia had another down day. But Europe, again, Europe started off pretty wicked, just like we did, and then they kind of had their little bounce today. So if anything, Europe is leading the way up for this day. So maybe it is, or at the same time, we could still go right off of that. You never know. German, yeah, it's not like it's weird because Europe had higher inflation. It's not like all of the stuff was good, but they found a way to kind of brush things off today. I guess, or no, it says the FTSE 100 is showing negative, but the chart looks up. But yeah, I even think the DAX is up too. If a hard landing occurs, where do you think the SPY would bottom around? Well, the issue is that we keep going higher, but you got one level at like 350. But then again, maybe like 300. But like I said it, and it's held up pretty well. I do think there's a good chance, because if we go a little bit high, imagine we go 10, 20 points higher before a soft landing, then again, I said this years ago, that like generational bottom of like even like 350 to even like 320-ish, like again, where you started the 2020 or 2021. So I think that was like 360-ish. Like that, it might hold for, not generation, a decade bottom in a weird way, kind of like the 70s through 80s. So like you might get the just like the 70s and 80 chart, you might run up a little bit higher this year, then we spend another year or two coming down, people freak out, and then you give up all these gains again, but it's so high up that now extra 20 points, if we make that on the upside, it's kind of taking you further from some of those other levels, and then we bounce up again, come down a little bit more, and then before you know it, it's 2030. So we'll see. Let me see. I'll show you. It's one of my favorite charts, man. One of my favorite charts, So again, I've been a big on the whole 70s dynamic. But this is what I mean. I think this chart is beautiful. Wait, why can't it let me go further? What? They don't show this anymore? What the hell, bro? No, I need all-time chart. Yeah, there you go. They playing me. I was like, dude, they're playing me so hard right now. Maybe we'll zoom out a little bit more. So like right here, I've talked about this a lot. So again, 1970s, people freak out. Then you run up, and again, you break the high. This is kind of where we are right now, no? So I think we might do something like this. Then you start to come back down. It starts to dump. You may go a little lower than the previous low, right? And then you rock it back up here. And then again, this all takes a couple years at a time. Then you'll go up and then come down. And then before you know it, you're into a new decade. Europe closes, I think, in a minute and a half? Previous low would be COVID low. No, the previous low at this point would be right here. So if anything, or again, getting into like some of these, but that's what I'm saying. We go a little lower. The higher we go, the higher this is going to raise. And then like anytime with inflation, you might get like this level may act as an anchor in a weird way. But we'll see. I could be wrong. Again, I thought Walgreens wasn't going to cut a dividend. Assholes. At least 3 injured in Perry High School shooting. Suspect dead from self-inflicted gunshot. So we're around we could be 1973 right now. I think we're actually approaching 1974, a little mix. So it's been probably, I think about almost 48 months since inflation started. One question, do millennials deserve money? I mean, what kind of question is that, sir? I mean, who am I to judge who deserves anything? I don't deserve anything, and I've been blessed. So, you know, you work for things, and, you know, money is earned. It's not given by who deserves it or not. But that's a wild question, dude. St. Louis Fed names former Tudor executive Muslim as president. You got a new Fed president for St. Louis, and he worked in finance. Yeah. Muslim succeeds James Bullard. St. Louis Fed says Alberto Muslim to start on April 2nd. Incoming St. Louis Fed chief Muslim also worked at New York Fed. XLV's going up. Healthcare once again. Without Pfizer playing, come on. Any tips on options trading? I would watch the second link in the description. We posted a nice little tutorial. It's really used for events, but it could kind of help you understand pricing and give you some things to walk away with. This could be the earnings run up for JP Morgan. 100%. It's a little early, but definitely possible, and they've just been killing it. Again, Citi as well. It's not like Bank of America and Wells Fargo are all doing the same thing, but these have been holding up pretty good. But Chattadonia, ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, I hope you're ready for the rest of the day. There is not that much left here. We got a big day tomorrow, but you have been here for 2.5 hours, and you got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendations. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Go bling, 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 bling. Bling, 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 blink. Oh, feels good, huh? Feels good. Now drop the shoulders, relax, okay? Chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in, legs in front of you. You are not riding a dolphin, okay? So get some good posture, but for real, I've been telling y'all this. I need you to do something. I want you to look at your shoulders right now. You don't have to look at them, but I just want you to feel how much you're scrunching them up right now. Why? Oh, you know what I'm saying? Is somebody attacking you? Are you in danger? Do you need help? Do you need assistance? If you don't right now, just lower those shoulders a little bit. Why are you holding all that tension in there, man? You got trauma shoulders. You know that? You know, my sister told me that. My sister one day, she told me, she was like, yeah, my therapist said we scrunch up our shoulders because of trauma. She said, you hold all the trauma in your shoulders. I said, I just thought it's because I sit down all day. That's crazy. Yeah, you got trauma shoulders, dog. You need to lower them trauma shoulders, okay? Why are you holding all that trauma in your shoulders, man? Relax a little bit. Honestly, the way I'm relaxing, you would think I had no trauma. They're like, you didn't grow up with strict parents. I'm like, well, yeah, my shoulders are relaxed right now. I guess not. I guess not, man. So listen, man, drop them trauma shoulders, please. Okay, just seriously, though. It's good for you, man. You'll feel it. You'll notice it, man. You drop the shoulders, you're going to feel good, all right? And then relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. There you go, man. Just like that. Yeah, man. Big traps is trauma. Maybe, bro. That's what. Listen, my sister was just trying to share some info with me, you know, and that's it. She said that's what her therapist told her. So y'all need to drop them shoulders, you traumatic mother. You know, I say drop them trauma shoulders. All right, I got to hit some of these. I got to work on the trauma. I don't know if my back workouts are helping or hurting my trauma. Either way, I'm keeping them relaxed. You guys have never heard that? That's crazy. Because I swear, after my sister told me, I started seeing it in other places. That's like a real like new postmodern. What is it? Is it postmodernist? That's a new like therapy thing, man. Yeah, they be telling you got trauma traps. It's real, man. It's real. Yeah, trauma traps. Oh, man. If your mama raised you well, your shoulders could clearly tell. Oh, Citi going out. All Citi and JP. I want to say all the banks, but they're not running the same way. Citi's had like 2 days in a row. Ooh. CL getting smacked. We should have shorted it. But it's okay. It's good. Why do I ignore you? I don't think I do, man. But let's pull up your chat facts. I know I've banned you in the past, but you've been unbanned. So let's see what the chat fact says. Monday market movers, Roku, new highs. Crowd. You said that's why I buy puts. You had a message held for review. The dog putting the pause on me. I answered your question on the VIX being frozen. That was on the August CPI. I think I remember that. And then another Roku. And then I remember answering your question. You asked if I hedged my long term with puts. And I said no. So I don't think you've been ignored, actually. That's it, man. The last time you were in here, you were just pumping Roku. But that's all I got on the chat fact. So you're good, man. Again, you've been banned before, but I don't think you've been banned afterwards. So you good, man. You good. Yeah, you definitely got Roku calls for sure. Do you do analysis market-wide GEX? This type of thing. What's GEX? I'm not familiar. It's Kathy Woods burner. That's crazy. New to the channel. Any good dip buys looking to invest in my Roth? I like it. I mean, this is what I said earlier. I mean, I have plays that I like. And that, again, I made a play on BABA yesterday. It's already up. We did Pfizer a couple of weeks ago, like literally 2 weeks ago. But, you know, look at what you're holding and let that speak to you. Like, look at the names you're down on. Look at the names you're up on. What names you, like, if you could stack a position. But ultimately, you should be looking at your breakdown already. Do you already have dividend payers? Do you already have growth? And kind of make sure you could work on your balance there so that you could get some good diversification. That's what I'd be looking at. So there's a lot of names I like, but I don't think it's best for everybody, right? Like, if you need growth, I would be like, and you only have like 80% dividend stocks, I'd probably be looking at PayPal, right? I'd be looking at certain growth names that are not at a premium, and then vice versa. If all you have is growth, I would be looking at something like a Pfizer, a higher dividend payer that could give me something in to balance out all of the growth that I have. 80% dividend. I'm looking to invest in growth. Yeah, I like PayPal. So that's one of the names I like here. I think it'll be decent. I bought a little bit end of last year or middle of last year, but I think that one doesn't have a premium. But there's a couple of names out there. And like I said, just look for names that aren't at a premium for 2023. That's crazy. You remember everyone you banned. It's I store it in my shoulders, believe it or not. You know, like, I have traumatic experiences, you know. I don't know if you ever been harassed on like a multi-day basis for doing nothing. So it's like, and then again, I remember like random stock news. So like once I know, I'm like, man, this person been messing with me for a while. Like, I put the name in my shoulders and I hold it in there. And then, so that's why I'm like, oh, so when I relax, I could remember it a lot pretty easily. But on that note, I need to go to the bathroom. I got to do one more stretch. I'll take a bathroom break though. We'll be good. Follow me on Instagram if you want to see my face. There's a picture of me on there. I think that's my first full body picture, actually. Have y'all ever seen usually you only see from my torso up when I like flex my gym pictures. But then I got like small ass legs, you know what I'm saying? It's so fucked up. God built me like he built me like an MR2 50/50. It shouldn't be like that. I think my legs are a little smaller though. But you could go see it. You know, I'm looking hella pale in there. So it's good, man. We'll see what happens. But I'll be right back. Unless it goes to commercial, that'll suck.
100 finishes up by half of 1%. Similar story on the continent. DAX and CAC are on, both up similar amounts. It could change tomorrow. Why could it change tomorrow? We're awaiting the US jobs reports. Sub 2,000, potentially, but we've seen claims come in weaker than expected today, i.e. the labour market looks pretty strong. The ADP number was strong. What does that tell us, if anything, about what we should expect tomorrow?
They got me. No. I was like middle of the stretch. I was about to go pee. I'm like, come on, let me pee in peace. I don't want you to get the Kia commercial. All right, who's this guy?
I think a lot of semiconductor companies, a lot of computing companies, not only GPUs, but also other semiconductor companies will benefit, at least in the next 12 to 18 months. But in the medium to longer term, if you look at our estimates, so we are expecting the applications, a lot of software companies, and potentially beyond 2025 internet companies. But in the very near term, I think at least in 2024, it's still the semiconductor companies with a lot of computing, including memory companies that stand to benefit.
I wonder how you're handling or thinking about AI skeptics. Not that they don't argue it's transformative, but there are some who continue to point to the way in which AI hallucinates, so to speak, which hurts its credibility over the long term as an information source. We had a report earlier in the week about NVIDIA asking whether or not AI is just another cycle and whether the level of investment can last, the 23 level of investment can last beyond 24. How do you think about that kind of stuff?
I think there will be teething issues. I think, again, 10 years back when smartphones came, there were issues about touch screen. There were issues about, the way apps managed to struggle in the first few months or quarters. But longer term, I mean, look at the kind of wealth smart devices that team created. So with AI, you will see some cycles. Yes, a lot of investments are front-loaded. Maybe you'll see a very strong 2023 and 2024. But having said that, even if we see a slowdown, let's say in 2025, we don't think we are going to see a big slowdown. It's more like a cyclical adjustment because a lot of companies beyond the big tech companies will start to participate. In fact, the next wave will be driven by a lot of startups and companies beyond tech, which starts to invest in generative AI. So which is the reason we think that there's a lot of headroom and visibility that extends beyond the next 12 to 18 months.
Yeah. Well, that's certainly what's feeding the hopes for a boost in productivity over the longer term as a result of AI. Sandeep, it's a provocative report. Appreciate your time. Thanks.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Up next, a look at the technicals of the market downturn. Key levels to watch on the S&P and the NASDAQ. If you're thinking of buying this dip, stay with us.
If you're thinking about buying, dude, just stick around, dude. Show you little levels, dude. Little Fibonacci's, dude. Welcome back, Chad. Stick around. You want to buy the dip, dude? Got a long term, dude. 47.21. My goodness. So, Chad, getting your first little reds here. Euro close. I mean, we didn't really do much. We actually went down from Euro close. So, like we were saying, Europe was good. Walgreens had good earnings, but then they cut their dividend. No, that's it. 47-year streak comes to an end. Like, imagine, bro. That would be like streaming for 47 years, and they're like, nah, man, we got to end it. We're going to cut it in half now. That's crazy. I can't believe it, bro. That's wild. You don't see that every day, Chad. That's what I'm saying. Like, so there's somebody in here who is 47 years old. That is when Walgreens started, they raised their dividend every year that person was born or alive. And then now they said, nah, we can't do it again this year. 2024, bro. That's it. We live in a weird world, man. It's going to be an interesting year. That's all I have to say about that. It was already looking interesting, but man, you got dividend aristocrats. Like, they not aristocratic no more. He could have been a king. Bro. He could have been a king. That's me for it. So then again, so from the day you were born till this year, they've raised their dividend, and now they ended that on this quarter. It's wild, bro. I blame you for Walgreens. Maybe I'm going to blame all the 47-year-olds. That's it, man. I just hope y'all better be healthy, man. Okay, that's it. If Walgreens cutting dividends, I don't want y'all. Y'all better be safe out there. That's it. I get 47 now is a time frame where things end, apparently. Isn't that, I guess, is that 7 cycles of 7? Oh, that'd be 49. 42, 49. Okay, man, it was close. They couldn't even make it to 49. My goodness. Yeah, they cut the divvy. That's why, again, the earnings was actually good, but that's it. because they can't afford it. But yeah, but that's wild. How you go from affording and raising it for 47 years, and then again the interest rates. That might be your first victim of tightening rates finally. But then again, it's wild. Mo's dividend has always been high. Mo actually just raised their dividend, so I don't know. But then again, so did Walgreens on the last one. But Mo has kind of always had like a 7 to 9% yield, more or less. They've been high yielding, but Walgreens was always like a 4%er. So usually Walgreens would yield 4.5. I don't know if it's a recession indicator. I think the companies got involved in non-core business with zero rates, and rates went up. They had to write off all the non-core businesses. Yeah, I don't think it's fully a recession indicator. I mean, that's always hard, but at the end of the day, I think it just highlights how it becomes difficult to operate in a high interest rate environment. That's what we're dealing with. You know, the rates have been high now for a little bit, and they're not coming down as fast as some people would have saw in other years, and now it's just like, yo, you can't do the same things you were doing, unfortunately. Gotta at least to get the 7-on-7. Fell short of grace. No Walgreens heaven. Just a fiery hell. Now investors quail. A king that fell under inflation spell. Oh, Tim Whitman with the flow. Tim Whitman, he's like the professor. The professor. Have you ever seen that? You know, the street baller, the professor? He raps. He's actually good, though. It's like crazy. It's the funniest thing. I love it. I like Google for the long term, but, you know, it's expensive. You're definitely not getting it cheap. NVIDIA, JPM, and AMD on the high. Bonds coming down. So, again, literally, Euro close. We start dumping here a little bit. Not like a dump, but that's like your first consistent down move you've had in a minute here. And then bonds have also gave up. Yeah, Walgreens still has a 3-4, and that's historic. That's taking them back to kind of where they were at prior. What's the other one? Tesla. No. I'm thinking gold. Gold still at 2052. GC. Bumping on your taper CD. True born heads. No heads better. The famo. Ammo. Power on every channel. He been hot for 8 years. Burning like a candle. Okay. Some of you know. Some of you don't. DraftKings making new highs. I saw that earlier. I can't believe DraftKings wasn't at like 38 though not too long ago. But that's fire. Yeah, dude. Even then, I'll take it. DraftKings still holding up great in the 30s. The new wave. That's it, man. Walgreens ends their dividend, and now everybody in the world's a gambler. Who would have thought? Who would have thought, my friends? Google costs as much as Target. Well, the stock price may be the same, but they represent a completely different valuation. You know, it's like there's way more Google shares than Target shares. So that $100 or whatever, you're buying a smaller piece of the pie. Oh, Bud? I haven't looked at Bud. That's it. We got over it. But remember, they went on a lot of things, and then too, everyone stopped drinking Bud Light, and then they started drinking the other brand names. I'm going to drink Modelo. You know they own them, right? I think they make money off of your Modelo, unfortunately. Google or Apple? Ooh, I don't know. That's tough. I'd flip a coin. I'd kind of lean towards Google just because they control the world. But then again, Apple, I really like Apple's services. We really are the worst in the timeline. We might be, honestly. I don't know. I still got a lot of hope, you know. We got a lot of hope, but we're definitely, what are they, the late stage. We're late stage everything. And then we got introduced with, like, perfect communication that even though we're like, well, I guess we could just communicate better. But then that has created a lot of other things mixed in with the capitalism. Bud Light is fine. Get over it. I think people. I mean, the stock price is up there. I don't know if they recovered the market share, but then again, if you don't drink Bud Light, your chances are you're probably drinking another Anheuser-Busch beer. That's the funniest part. And then we're coming down, bro. Dumping since Euro close. 20 minutes Euro close. You gave up the pre-Euro close little run up here, and you're back to where we were a couple of minutes after the data. You are getting the VWAP now, finally. So let's see. I did not sell Walgreens, though. I'm going to ride it out. Again, I said the same thing with MPW, and then it dropped another 30-40%. But there's a couple of names out there they've cut. Like, again, think about when Intel cut their dividend. You know, they dropped for a little bit, and then before you knew it, they were up there. So it's not a death sentence. I would sell it if they got rid of the dividend entirely. That's usually my, like, hard stop rule, no matter what, for the long term, like HBI. But when they cut it, it's like they're fighting for survival. But it does say a lot that a company with that history did that. Raul. Yesterday was wild, though. I remember yesterday I'd go like up on the put, then down on it, or on the short, on the ES, but then it's like you moved. It kind of looks the same as this, just we're doing this earlier, and we got like 3 points below yesterday's high. Now you're back below the level, and then back to where you're at like 30 minutes after the bell. Yeah, 21 million. Volume still kind of low, though, for hour number 2. It's a little bit above it. I do trade futures, yes. We're in Russell futures right now, and then the ES, and then even the Fed futures, believe it or not. But creating AI and supercomputers is probably not the worst in the timeline. I don't know. I don't think it's, you know, like there's, like, imagine the dudes who created the wheel and then they, like, murdered everybody. Like the society, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't think what you create determines your goodness in society, or I guess the timeline. But I don't know. We operate very wild. Why would Airbnb buy an AI startup? Probably so that they could incorporate AI into their platform for people to get them to book and hopefully get people to, use AI to make them spend more money or find the best things. Some of the brightest people ever worked for Hitler. Okay, calm down, Kanye. You may not be wrong about that, but that sounds very Kanye West. Like, you need to slow your roll here, man. It's 2024. Okay, we got wars going on, Kanye. Calm down. You accept your timeout. No, you're good, man. You're good. I appreciate it, though. You say you accepted it with grace. I didn't even time you out. I was just making a Kanye joke. INST looks a little illiquid. 2 big candles, up 1.2% right now. I wonder how many rounds of surgery his lady got to look like Kim K. Honestly, a trip. Did you see Kanye, man? And like Kanye been posting pictures of his wife, his new wife, and then like everyone's in the comment. They're like, "What happened to Jesus?" They're like, "What happened to Jesus?" And I'm like, "Damn, Kanye, they really coming at you, man." But then dude, she looks the same, and I would never do that. I could never have, like, I would not get one girlfriend or a wife and then go get one that look exactly the same. I just can't do that. It trips me out. It's really weird. I told you, I don't know. Kanye kind of lost me ever since he got married randomly again. She looks like Kim and Pete merged. For real. He lost me when he had the breakdown at the presidential speech. I think I'm more forgiving than that. That one didn't really like get. I was like, all right, man. I didn't think you were gonna go up there and cry, but I think and I don't think Kim liked that speech either. But other than that, like I don't know. I think it was at the new wife. That was for me. Some of you are like, that's what it took, Josh. I'm like, yeah, I don't know, man. I've been harder, better, faster, stronger. And then I'm a big fan of Jesus Walks, man. He still made Jesus Walk, so I had to that got him he got a couple get out of jail free cards with me. Oh, Microsoft, I put MSTR. Yeah, they're coming in. Microsoft might go negative. They were holding up green, and then Apple came right back down. I think if Amazon starts dropping big again, we're in a little bit more of a problem. He demonstrated the look is repeatable. Oh, man, yeah. There's 1,000 used, but only one of me. Yeah, and y'all really? Am I going to get the foldable boots? No, man. I don't have a reason to buy foldable boots ever. Again, I'm still not like too, Kanye could do his thing, man. But like, why am I buying foldable boots? I like the old Yeezys though. I like the V2s, man. Those go hard. That is a sneaker. I could work out on them. I could run in them, but I don't got no foldable boots. I think Kanye wins the election. He'll change the national anthem. I don't think Kanye will win the election until like 20 years from now. But then again, by that point, it'll all be like AI elections. And then you can't vote if your social credit score is too low. So then again, the things that would make Kanye win, I don't know if he would win because they'd remove you off the ballot, not Kanye. You would not be able to vote. They'd go through your Chad facts and be like, yeah, he has a negative 200 social score. You're not allowed to vote. Sorry. Requested a luxury rental car while mine's being repaired, and Enterprise brought me a Buick crossover. We have different definitions of luxury. Some of those Buicks go hard though, man. But yeah, it is the Buick was a luxury vehicle. AMC at $5. I was saying yesterday, man, one of the like consumer trends, surprisingly, like movie theaters have kind of came back. Oh, whoa, this is $5 after this split though, huh? What is that even? What's that price like pre-split then? Oh man, that's crazy. But didn't they dump more money? What's his name? Adam Aaron do it? He keeps rug pulling them. I mean, there's a very supportive community, though. I'm telling you. Like, sometimes I wish my friends supported me as much as, like, the people who support AMC support Adam Aaron. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the positive I get from it. Is that, like, dude, like, you just type in AMC. Like, seriously, watch. I'll find you one right now. Let's play a game. Bernie made. Oh, there's actually some hate there. No, yeah. See, it only took me 3 posts. First 2 are talking shit. Then the 3, they're like, lowered my average today, baby. AMC never leaving. You know what I'm saying? Biggest crime scene in economic history. New low, no respect. This guy, is this a fake Adam Aaron? That's it. Then people talking shit. Yeah, I promise if it goes below 5, I will buy 100 more diamonds. They call it a diamond. You know what I'm saying, bro? That's it. You need homies like this. And like 6,000 people saw this. You know what I'm saying? You need homies like, yeah, picked up more, babe. Let's go. Like, you need homies like this, though. I'm serious. At the very least, man, if your significant other don't support you like one of these AMC dudes, you know what I'm saying? Like, just get rid of her. That's all I'm saying. That's it. You know what I'm saying? She need to be about that life like that, because otherwise, I mean, that's what I'm looking for in my life. You know, I want, like, even if I go to, like, sub negative $20, I want you to be like, I'm buying more. Woo! Yeah, that's a different type of loyalty. I don't know if that's healthy. It's good, though. It's healthy. I like it. I'll totally ride or AMC with you. Yeah, I don't need a ride or die. I need a ride or AMC. That's it. Hey, the sun shine on your soul today, baby. Matthew 7. Amen. Good morning. How you living, man? You enjoying the weather? You enjoying the new year? I'm buying more. Is that how this works? Hey, we could. That's one AMC. That's cool, but $5, man, on AMC post split. Does anybody know the original price? Because when it was at like $1 or $2, it went to 10, I think. But like, what is $5 now post split? I have no idea. Like what? Like, dude, that's a. It's not 14. It's lower. There's no way it's 22. No. I think it's like $1. I think 50 cents maybe. Mm-mm. 50 cents? Yeah. I don't know. $1. $1, Bob. $1. It's almost bad. I just want to gamble. I would rather gamble on GME. Again, I just think Adam Aaron, he knows this. Like, Adam Aaron, like, AMC is just DraftKings at this point. But, like, unfortunately, anytime it gets a bid, the guy is just sitting there ready to dump the shares on everybody who is in on it. But I do think GameStop would be better. Yeah, it's all Adam Aaron. It's not, again, I'm telling you, like, the consumer trends with movies, like, even though we've all, like, tried to talk shit about the box office and, like, Disney, that has been one of your bigger post-pandemic recoveries. Like, you actually have gotten a lot of people out in the theater, and the out in the theaters. You said brainwashed wrong. Nah, man, that's love. That's loyalty. I think we fight back and not talk about horrible companies. Well, I think a lot of people have learned. Like, the stock market isn't like, you could have like delusion for quite a while, but it's kind of hard to keep it up. So again, like, it's like I've said, it used to be you go on Twitter, every post would be a positive AMC. We're buying more. But like, again, I saw 3 negative posts before I saw the ultimate loyalty post. I like the movie theater too. Honestly, I don't think, and have you ever been to an AMC? I told you guys when I went, bro, I spent like $50 and I was shocked. It cost me just as much to go to an AMC, and it was like shitty, versus like going to like one of those movie theaters that have like the reclining chairs and they bring you food. It costs the exact same amount, and I was mind blown. I'm like, dude, how are they not making money like that? It's crazy. And then if you like sign up and put your phone number in and buy a $5 pass, they let you skip the line for popcorn. I was like, what? I said, man, yeah, bro, I've never been upsold at a theater like that. They're like, if you buy the theater subscription, $4.99 a month, we'll let you get the candy faster. I'm like, what? Yeah, they're making money. But like, then again, I don't know how it's not. Well, I do know how, but yeah. You go to discount. Honestly, if it was cheaper, I would love AMC. But like that, I went one time. I forgot what movie it was, and it was expensive. Who's the other one? Cinemark. But then again, at this point, maybe the REITs who own the theaters. Saw Aquaman 2 for $5. That's a good deal. A Regal. A Cinemark. What's Regal's? RGL? Nope. Regal. VGIPF. I know Cinemark, CNK, yeah. Have they done as good? They've also been clobbered, though, low-key. But they're still kind of at the value point. They never had. I guess they had a little bit of the run-up. RGC. That's Regen Cell Biotech. How does GME make money? I don't know, but they make $1 billion. So again, I don't know. Maybe the used game market is bigger than we think. Disney Plus Basic now available to Charter Spectrum Select customers. Charter Communications ad-supported version of Disney Plus is now available in all Spectrum TV Select packages nationwide at no additional cost. Amazon captured 29% of online orders in weeks before Christmas. Wow. They still, nope. You went to Odeon, Leicester Square, and London IMAX, whatever it is now, to see Avatar. It was $130 for 2 tickets. Yeah, I've never heard of that at a movie theater. That's insane. I took daughter and 2 grandkids. See Wonka, spent $150, but like that's 3 people, and that's 4 people. Still pretty expensive. But it depends where. Like I'm saying, I went to that AMC once on a weekend, and it wasn't like on a sale day, and I was unpleasantly surprised on how much it cost. Oh, and I was pleasantly surprised, not presently, by the peach, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Bradley Frizzle and the Peach has arrived. This time we are not scrambling trying to find the minutes. Oh, what's up, baby? Day number 3. Oh, amen. Good morning. Good morning, baby. That's what I'm talking about. How you living, Bradley Frizzle? Peach Nation, get your ass up, bro. Bask in it. Day number 3. You had a whole year of peaches, and it's starting again. Oh, we're blessed, man. We're blessed. Amen. Yeah, spot container prices soar 173 on Red Sea diversions. There was news on that in the morning. I don't think it had those numbers, though. I mean, they said they skyrocketed, but not 173%. And yeah, and I mean, did you guys hear about that? Did you know that, the Chick-fil-A has gone up 21% in prices in the last 2 years? Actually, you guys I'll give you another set of tinfoil. I'll give you my mom's tinfoil. My mom gave me tinfoil. I'll give you a good one, man. Are you ready for this? Since you already have 1,000 likes on the video, I would bid thee to run up the likes, man. My mom has tinfoil. My mom told me this over the holidays. The Lord's inflation. I don't know if you guys want to hear this. It's tinfoil from my mom, but it's about Chick-fil-A. You better put your earmuffs on if you don't like it. I should be careful. Are you ready? My mom's tinfoil is that Chick-fil-A is poison. She says, I don't care if they believe in Jesus. It is all bad for you. So my mom thinks that just because they the Lord's chicken, she still thinks they just killing everybody. Yeah. I tried to tell her, I was like, they use peanut oil. She said poison. That's mom's tinfoil. Yep. My mom thinks it for all fast food, yeah, but she said, I don't care. what they believe. They still bad. I said, man, that's crazy. But Chick-fil-A is expensive now. I went the other day, bro, and I was shocked. But then again, it's because I had to pay for my girlfriend. A lot cheaper if y'all single, man. But literally, it's like, dude, it was like $32 for 2 meals and a mac and cheese. $32 or $35. Mm-hmm. So I was pretty shocked, bro. I was pretty shocked. Get the rewards account. Yeah, maybe, but like, nah, man. I was like, damn. I didn't want to say anything. I was gonna say, I was like, that's expensive. I'm like, so it's not just. I thought it was just DoorDash taxing. I'm like, it's the same price if I DoorDashed it. And I went through the drive-thru. Pretty crazy, man. You get extra points if you order ahead of time. So if you repent, amen. Not even worth it anymore. Just go sit down somewhere nice. But then I don't like sitting down somewhere nice all the time. But yeah, that's wicked. McDonald's? No. Chick-fil-A has mac and cheese. It's really good too. But yeah, it's not good. Me and my wife realized fast food has become just fast, not value. You could go to Applebee's for cheaper now. No, like really though. It's really nothing. I mean, even then, bro. Not gonna lie to you. I've spent $30 at Taco Bell for just me and my girlfriend, and I was like, dude, what the fuck's wrong with you, bro? Like, what? Where? Well, how am I spending? I think if you get like two chalupas, and a quesadilla, and then like a nacho fry, bro, that's still gonna run you like $27. Yeah, and then Costco, baby, Costco. But nah, man, they're all it's just fast. That's it. The only reason you'd go is because it's just fast. 30 at Taco Bell is crazy. Well, listen, man, I gotta feed a girlfriend out here. Okay, I'm a single dog owner with a girlfriend. It's actually not even my dog; it's hers. But like, still, it's expensive, bro. It's expensive. Taco Bell. I've never had Taco Bell breakfast. Unless we could change it. 9 o'clock? The DoorDash guy. I wanted that McDonald's. What was it yesterday? That Starbucks thing? Speaking of eating poison. What? I've never had Taco Bell breakfast in my life, though. Yeah. Constellation earnings in the morning. I don't know how they would do. Let me look at their chart, but I do think you can apply the criteria there. Ooh, it kind of looks pinned. Honestly, it hasn't moved a lot, but I don't know if they're really a big mover. So let's see what we could do here. The STZ won't let me be. So 840, 885, we'll eyeball it. So we'll see what we get here. Again, 242. It's right at the money. So yeah, 890. That's what I'm getting there. So double that up. That'd be a $16 move for 2 standard deviations. 16 plus 242 would be what? 258 to the upside. But that's for this week. Let's see on the next week. It's about $1. You're kind of paying a lot there. And 242 minus 16 would be like what? 227-ish? I don't know. I think you're kind of paying for it. You're like right at the edge there. Yeah, not bad. But I think I'd pass on it. So again, it might move a decent amount. So again, if you have a conviction on there, you have to have a conviction to play that based on how I'm looking at it. Because then if you're going to spend the $1 for 2 standard deviations, it's a big move in stock. It's 240, but you got to have kind of a conviction up or down. Otherwise, I think even both ways, it might be difficult, especially if they report in line. And that's it. Which IG photo has your face? I only have one IG. The rest are all scams, but it's the trading fraternity. I mean, I'm pointing my finger in the sky. I look pale. And then everybody in the front row bends down because I'm short. Y'all taking pictures with me like y'all be taking like the tall girl in the group. You know, y'all just like y'all going down like real low. You cover your face though. No, you gotta like the video, like it, and then refresh it though. You have great calves. No, my calves suck actually. But hey, I'll take it. I made the standard deviation video yesterday. So that's why you should be subscribed to the main channel. Second link in the description. It'll take you right to that video. Why am I so shy? Your jawline breaks necks. Okay, I'm getting uncomfortable now, sir. I have a girlfriend, please. Thank you. I don't think my jawline. I look like Benny Blanco, bro. I felt so bad. They're ESPN, bro. ESPN, bro. They posted Selena Gomez and Benny Blanco at the Laker game. And you just read the comments, bro, and it's just everybody roasting me. I felt so bad. They're like, he looks acoustic. They're like, anybody could get with Selena now. And I'm like, man, I stopped reading the comments halfway through. I'm like, man, they just roasted me, bro. You know what I'm saying? They just roasted me, bro. It's awful, bro. Dude, it's awful. You don't want to like, like, nah, dude, it's bad. Go look at the, and then I'm like, dude, that's me. And I'm like, this is what happens every time. Every time I get a girlfriend, everybody get hella mad. Just because they're like, hey, how'd you do? Nah, man, it's a bullshit. I'm like, man. I'm like, whatever. Yeah, you should see. Confirm Josh is Benny Blanco. No, but I really do look like that. That's exactly how I look. Like, same facial feature. That's, if anything, he's like the richer version. So like he actually takes care of his hair. Like, I'm losing my headline, like my hairline, everything. So like I'm just a little bit more swole, I guess. I say I got more of an athletic build versus the Benny Blanco. He got the more like the cushion. You know, he out there though. Just paid $18 at Popeyes for myself. That's wild. Q-Scaler. That's up at 9 again. Y'all been trading that one all day. That's up another 20%. Shit. Hold on. Who do you look like? I look like Selena Gomez's boyfriend. That's weird because at one point I used to have a big crush on Selena. So if I said that, you'd think I was kidding, but we live in a very weird timeline. It actually happened. So yeah. Play of the day. I've been eyeing Walgreens. I've been eyeing gold, but I have not made a play today. I don't know if we will. Again, I probably should have took the oil short, but I don't think we have one. We made the JP Morgans already. Still riding that one out, but let me check gold and oil one more time. Gold's getting below 2050 again. What's this? British maritime security firm Ambry receives intelligence of missiles fired from Yemen's Taiz towards Bab al-Mandab advisory note. Oil's popping. I think oil could be popping off that headline. Oil's still down 1.1. Oil numbers came out a while. It was a weird set of oil numbers. I like Abivi for the long term, but here's the deal. I'm pretty sure Abivi has ex-dividend coming up. That's why it's running, and then it'll drop. But, like, Abivi is really high. Abivi is near all-time highs right now. Again, you're like $10 off of it, but anytime it starts to get at this level, it usually gets a little crazy. So we've held Abivi for like 4 years. I like it a lot, but I don't know if I would be buying into the high. It's a quality name, but you could have just got it even cheaper not too long ago. No, it's like $10. Remember, it was at like 171. That was like what, end of 2022? Or like beginning of 2022? It hit 174. And then we were at like 167 at the beginning of the year. It was coming back up again, and then we got clapped. Then it came back up again, then it got clapped. Now it came back up again, and then we'll see. McDonald's. What's going on with McDonald's? Oh, big red on McDonald's. What's that? Yo, McDonald's, 2 big candles. Hold on. Great call out on that. MCD on the low. 296 to 294. What's up with Mickey D's? McDonald's CEO says Middle East war causing meaningful impact. Oh, come on, Evan Spiegel. Bullshit. They don't have McDonald's in the Middle East like that. I don't think. Oh, unless he's talking about like shipping. Then what is in those McNuggets then? What are y'all getting from the Middle East putting in the McNuggets? That's stupid. Fast food in Kuwait is huge. I think there's I've seen it on the Snap. Like even then when I looked up like even Israel Palestine stuff on Snap, they got like good burger joints. Like a little low key I saw more food snaps than like war snaps when you go on the Snap map, but there was actually some decent ones. Zim went up because of that. I don't know. You might get a bounce on that. That's I don't know. I don't know if that sounds. Then again, people like to freak out with any news, but you guys know McDonald's. That could be a good one to the upside. We'll see. I'll take a look. That chain is juiced, yeah. The weeklies dropped a lot, but then you only have one more day. Don't forget today's Thursday, so you only get like one more day on there. Am I muted? No, I'm looking at something. I'm looking at the last stream alert. It came through, but I thought it's like breaking them up into like multiple messages. So I'm like, hold up. Let me see. Hold on, I see I can fix this. What the hell was that? I hate all these noise. And McDonald's creeping up. The 300 calls just went to 4 cents. They were at 30 or 23. But like I said, you might get a little bounce. That news just seems stupid to me. CO says they recognize that several markets in Middle East and some outside region experiencing meaningful business impact due to war. It's not boycott. I haven't heard of a McDonald's boycott. We'll see. What the hell, Juraj? You work on Taco Bell's menus. So you do the graphic design. Man, you the one making all those ads look all juicy. That's crazy. That's hype. He just sent me a nacho fry. He make the menus. Yo, that's pretty dope. Those nacho fries be looking good, man. The Taco Bell menu, but it looked tasty. My dad boycotts McDonald's due to the old advertisements geared towards kids. What was the other McDonald's boycott? I haven't heard anything else. They use lotion and stuff, so it's not really mayo and ketchup. Yeah, I've seen that. They showed us that back in the day. Even though I eat this much fast food, I remember in elementary school, we had a guy come in, and he explained to us why you should never believe advertisements. I don't know why. I remember this very vividly. And we watched like a video, and this guy explained, this is why it never looks like this. And this is why you shouldn't eat. This is when they wanted us to go exercise. They're like, go out and exercise and then take the pace test. Yeah, how commercials are made. Yeah, exactly. I think that's what it was. Did y'all have that too? I remember that very vividly. And they would like how they like make the grill marks in a burger and all that. New McPowell sauce. What? The health agenda is banded. Yeah, it's a little different now. I mean, do they still have, like, is PE still required in schools or no? Yeah, so then that's good, though. You know, make you run a mile. I'm sure you could get out of the mile way easier nowadays, though. Like, I'm sure, though, you could probably, like, use so many more excuses to, like, just get even like, well, I feel uncomfortable. It's for my mental health. I cannot run the mile. Thank you. You could do dance instead of PE? Oh, that'd be dope. I hurt my eyes using VR. I can't run safely. And then Spy going down. Man, this sucks. Today, you don't have as much, like, back and forth, but we should have took this week off too, Chad. I feel like nobody's even back yet. Even then, we're going to have to wait till the non-farms, but this is like a kind of a shittier version of yesterday, just like doing it, but a lot slower. Yeah, low key, I could have had another vacation, man. Should have got me an extra week, bro. Spy. Well, the volume's actually high, but we definitely could have had, like, I don't know, I guess it was kind of high the weeks before, too. This was just like the downside version of last week. We were trading last week, too. Well, I didn't, like, sit in front of the screen. I would just check my portfolio when I woke up, and I'd be like, do I want to sell or not? And then I got coffee. I'd hang out with my mom. My mom would make me breakfast. I told my mom, though, by the third, my mom be making me the same thing every morning, though. She loved this healthy food shit. And I was like, Mom, no. And then we had to go somewhere, so I was like, all right, let's go. No, I'm not drinking. I was drinking it on my break. It was nice. Yeah, on my break, I drank coffee. Because, dude, I had to deal with so many kids. Even my mom got a Starbucks. I've not seen my mom drink Starbucks in, like, 10 years. Literally. Because then we were up at, like, 9 a.m., 10 a.m. We had to go see all the nieces and nephews. And, like, even my dad already out there. Like, me and my mom, we on the same vibe. Like, she's like, what the... Because, like, I went to bed late. You know, we were watching Jesus movies. And then, bro, it was just like, oh, my goodness. So we were like, yeah, we need... And then we had a whole day ahead of us, so we got it. Mm-hmm. You do what you want. No, I want to be. I would have planned ahead. I would have planned ahead. You eat for breakfast. I had Special K this morning. I ran out of good cereal, but I had Special K today. Mm-hmm. Nothing like mom's cooking, I feel. But my mom, like, she be eating the same thing for breakfast. She get sourdough bread, like avocado, and then she put, like, mushrooms and a bunch of shit on it every day with, like, lemon. It's super healthy, though. And it makes me poop a lot, but I was like, man, we gotta switch this up. We gotta switch this up. My mom makes avocado toast, yeah. Mm-hmm. The Egyptian version, you know? Egyptian version. She put the pepper. It's very, very good. Very, very good. Zim's been going up on the shipping stuff. Again, anything... up until the, like, container stuff drops, but this thing's almost doubled up 100% since, like, 2 weeks ago. Dude, some wheat thins. Oh, wheat thins are good. But I'm thinking Wheaties. I could get down with wheat thins. Are avocados big in Egypt? No, my mom is just like a health nut. My mom was eating organic stuff and like saying we needed to eat organic, even like when we didn't have money, and like even before like there was a Whole Foods. She's always so like I don't know. She's really big on healthy food. That's why she's mortified how I eat. Like I brought a burger to her house once, and she was just so sad. She was just so just poison. Fool and bread. Fool is good. I like fool. I don't know about fool. Blinken will discuss immediate measures to increase substantially humanitarian assistance to Gaza. What other health practices does she follow? Just food, bro. That's food, eating. She exercises, but not like I remember I showed her. I got in the gym with her the other day, like a couple of weeks ago. But then she's like, it's too much. It hurts. She's old, so it's like I need to get her working out more. But just food, bro. She's like OG on the healthy food. It's crazy. I've been trying to eat cleaner. It's harder and expensive. Yeah, and it takes time, but you definitely can do it. You have to, like, commit to it. Just go, like, what's the one that's, like, vegan, but, like, you could eat fish and cheese? Pescatarian. That'll help a lot. Like, I think if you eat fish, a little bit of cheese, and then just try to avoid everything else, you'll be good. I'm flexitarian. Yeah, Trader Joe's are pretty good. Man, we've talked about a lot of food so far. I'm getting kind of hungry. I already ate 3 hours ago. Damn, that was 3 hours ago? That's crazy to think about. 4 hours ago. Whoa. Hope today's going stellar. It's good. It's chill. I mean, we're not doing much. It's weird that NASDAQ has gone red. Everything was green, but it's another, like, awkwardly slow day, more or less. It's weirdly calm, but then again, Europe finally bounced out of the rut. We have not bounced out again. If we do sell off again, this will still just continue to be, you know, like one of the worst days in a while, but my goodness. Oxy, I still have some of it. I thought I was going to sell it towards last year, but I guess I like a little bit of oil exposure, but I like it. And at the same time, though, I do think if oil gets clobbered, it will get clobbered. If oil could hold up, it'll find a way to go up. But it's kind of just held this range now for like, what, a year, almost 2 years? Still up on this future. The Zaza keeps going lower, man. So that one's at least good. But my goodness. And then Baidu came back down. Oh. What a day, my friends. What a day. Yeah, Oxy has the buff. That's what's like keeping it up, but he owns so much of it now. And then even in general, though, just like it hasn't moved a lot. Every time I've gone green on that play, it lasts for literally 1 day, and then it just comes right back down. It's been like the same price, I feel like, for literally 2 years now. Yeah, no, 3 years almost. 2019, he dropped, and then it came right back up. I guess you had a year and a half down, and then it's just been pinned at this price for how long? That's a 5-year chart. But again, there is some upside with it. They do good, but I think they might get linked to some of the energy stuff at the same time. They're kind of away from it. Cognizant, or CGTX, Cognition Therapeutics, has received notification for allowance of U.S. patent for Alzheimer's. composition for treating neurodegenerative diseases, including Alzheimer's and cognitive decline. This thing's already moved up a little bit. Kind of looks a liquid, but there is some news on that. McDonald's shares down 0.7. That was weird. McDonald's, they warned about the Middle East impact. Like Evan Spiegel was their CEO, and then it dropped. It kind of bounced a little bit, but it pretty much got killed there. It's down by 0.4. It was down 1% at one point. That just happened. And then again, CGTX, they just got a patent for neurodegenerative diseases, including Alzheimer's and cognitive decline. But it's kind of a liquid. Sandbagging, maybe. Didn't they? They had good earnings, though, last time. I think McDonald's earnings were actually decent. All right. Please hold. Oh, I'll give you some state briefing. All right, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Don't let this piss you off too much.
Just in the past few weeks, but there still remain a number of logistical hurdles to getting the level of trucks back to the level we need. We're seeing somewhere around 200 trucks a day go in now. Some days a little more, some days a little less. That is an increase from the 100 or so trucks we were seeing it go in both before the humanitarian pause and after the breakdown of the humanitarian pause. But it's not enough, and we want to see more. So you will see specific asks about things that can be done to get more aid going in, but also specific asks that we will have about additional deconfliction measures that need to take place so aid can more freely move around Gaza once it gets in and be delivered to the people that need it. And then we'll have asks on other areas as well, but I think I'll keep those private so the Secretary can deliver them to his counterparts rather than preview them all from here.
On the Houthis, you said he'll discuss the need to take action. Do you expect any deliverables to come out of that or any announcements of actions to be taken?
Again, I don't want to get ahead of the trip. We have, as I said, we're going to be visiting a number of countries and have a number of conversations, but he will make it clear on all of his stops that the Houthi attacks are unacceptable. And they threaten not just the commercial interest, the direct commercial interests that are involved, the ship and the crew, the ships and the crews on those ships, but also the regional economy and the world economy. When you see attacks on commercial shipping, a great deal of which goes through the Red Sea, and a great deal of which has been diverted now to longer and more costly routes. And he will make clear, as the United States made in a statement yesterday with a number of our allies and partners, that ultimately it is the Houthis that bear the consequences for those attacks, and I don't want to preview anything further.
And then on what happens after the conflict, there's some reporting that Israeli defense officials want to initially hand local management of Gaza over to clans who are traditionally connected to specific cities and sectors, replacing Hamas with family groups. What's the U.S. view on this, and is that a plan you'd support?
I'm not going to comment on that specific proposal, which I have seen just as a leaked report, so I don't think it's appropriate for me to comment on it here. I will say that what we support, what we have made clear that we want to see achieved long-term, is reunited West Bank and Gaza under Palestinian-led governance. And that is what we're working to achieve. We recognize that there will, of course, need to be some transition period, but that's the vision you will see the Secretary advance in this trip over the coming week.
Yeah. Matt, do you expect the conversations to be substantively different with the Israeli government on this trip versus the last 3 times, given these priorities seem to be rather in line with the priorities of the past?
Our strategic priorities have remained the same since the outset, but we have different things that we are trying to accomplish on every trip, even though our strategic priorities have changed, have remained the same. You've heard the secretary say, you've heard me say, you've heard the president say that we want to see the conflict we want to keep the conflict from expanding. We want to get more humanitarian assistance in. The different steps that need to be taken to achieve those change over time because the nature of the conflict changes and the nature of the situation on the ground changes. So while our strategic goals don't change, the things that we are trying to accomplish always do. I will also say that you will see us pushing additional steps on what Gaza should look like at the end of the conflict. That doesn't mean I'm going to talk about all those publicly. It doesn't mean we're going to talk about all of them publicly at the end of the trip. But we have been working very hard in this building, throughout the administration, and quietly with allies and partners in the region and throughout the world on what the day after ought to look like. Those are going to be some of the toughest conversations, of course, but we're ready to go pursue them.
Do you expect allies to be more receptive to these conversations now, given it's been several months? I mean, most of the Arab allies have said we don't want to discuss this until there's a path to.
I don't want to speak for any other country. I'll speak for the United States, and what I'll say is that we think it's important to engage in those conversations now. We think it's important to engage some of the planning now, and that's what we plan to do over what we plan to continue to do over the next week.
And, in past trips, the secretary has come out of it saying Israel has agreed to certain steps that he wouldn't elaborate. Do you feel that Israel has upheld its agreement to fulfill those steps on curbing civilian casualties, for example? I mean, from the outside, it looks like.
Thank you. Got a little Raul, man. We're like right back up to opening now. So I was just asking you guys which one you preferred if we kind of like melt up and don't do the day. But it's the same thing. Day number 3, middle of the day. I guess yesterday we were a little bit higher moving up into the non-farm or moving up into the Fed minutes. But, yeah, you're right at where we opened. And then the bonds came. Bonds are down a lot today. So, again, even then, we should take a look at the MOVE index. I'm sure the volatility is a little higher. And then we're back at 47.05. Again, so you still have the chance to break below once again. Let's see what we have. 124, 127. I thought it would be a little bit higher. Surprise, surprise. $47.05. Look at the 10-year. 10-year's at 4, which is good, kind of. Remember, I talked about this yesterday, but we were talking about it before this whole like bond rally. It was like right around here. But remember, it was like if we go to anything below 4% is kind of a hard landing. 4% is like the soft landing. And then that's it. Anything above is just a little bit more tighter policy. My goodness. Market needs to hold 47. We had the same talk yesterday. Again, even at least the Russell's up. But Russell's actually about to go negative. Russell's only up by 0.07 now. Dow's the only thing. SPY's about to go negative. And then the NASDAQ has been negative most of the day. It went green for a little bit, but that was the underperformer. Look at Ally. It's flushing. And then bonds. Let's see if that goes to another low. A little bit. Maybe check any of the other banks. Same thing happened yesterday. Anything financial related kind of just started dumping out of nowhere. Even JP Morgan, they took a dump. So, once again, we're back into the dryness of January. It should be an interesting close, though. Again, we've sold off since Euro closed. And like I told you guys, Euro has been the only one to, like, jump up. Islamic State claimed responsibility for the twin explosions at Memorial in Kerman, Iran, killing nearly 100 people, injuring 284. The attacks targeted a gathering commemorating the death of Iranian commander Qasem Soleimani in 2020. Huh? The Islamic State claimed responsibility? I'm very confused now. That's from the Nikkei. Is that ISIS? Are they back? Who did you think it was? I don't know. I mean, I didn't think it would be like Islam on Islam crime. So, but that's a little surprising. I thought there was more unification as of late. RTA. Oh, there was another thing. El Coyote posted it before I left. Well, I think there was another attack in the Red Sea, or another drone filled with explosives. Crash again, literally one day after the warning. Not helping the McDonald's narrative, I guess so. Airbnb losing. Maybe check the travel plays too. They're still up 1, but yeah, even then, the last couple of days, a lot of things got off to a slow start, but especially travel. I feel like they just lost all of the steam they had real quick. Even Uber, man. Everything, man. I said this yesterday, though. Right when we start to cool down and you just look at the chart, you're like, damn. I wonder if it's going to be one of these points. If it's a slow boil, that would suck, but we'll probably find out by tomorrow. Did you see the Japan earthquake was predicted on Reddit 4 days before it happened? I did not see that. That'd be pretty trippy to see. Was it a Nostradamus? No bottom. It's time for bears. Hey, yo, Chotu. That ES that you told me was going to print, I'm up $900 on it now. It took a while. And I was down like 3,700 before if there, but I'm up on it, man. So shout out to you, man. I shouted you out on the downside, so I got to shout you out now, man. I think you'll receive it a little better today. But yeah, no, it delayed. It was a delayed print. Supply chain. Great hold. Thank you. You didn't respond last time I said anything, but I'm glad you responded now. Hell yeah, man. Printed. I'm up. It's hedging my RTYs. Pay the plug. I got to sell out first, man. Got to sell out first. We were up a little bit on it. I think even yesterday into the lows, it was up over 1,000. Former President Trump legal team on Thursday filed motion arguing special counsel Jack Smith should be held in contempt for violating a stay order in the federal 2020 election. That was old. John Kirby coming. You're really excited about it, huh? Or you just want to see all the Chads just beef, huh? Because yesterday was the first press conference and we listened to it, but man, some of y'all wasted no time. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all wasted no time at all. Y'all really got it. Y'all got right into the first one of the year. You're like, lies. Lies to begin the year. All lies. But it was a good one. I'm glad we got to listen to it. You know, again, it's only going to get crazier here. Japan asked for U.S. assistance in readying airplane recorders after deadly Haneda collision. Lies and slander. You started getting political calls and text. What did you either signed up for something or you took somebody's number? Maybe you got a new phone number, but I don't know. I think you just text stop. Vivek Ramaswamy sells 33 millions in Roviant. Oh, fund that campaign. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you though. I've been kind of liking Vivek. I still think he's kind of a poser, but like low key, he's been on a tear lately. You know, he's been holding it down. Of shares in the biotech company he founded as he fights to stay competitive in the GOP primary race. He's definitely got. I got a lot more respect. He's all right, still a grifter. I know it's hard to trust the fucking biotech dudes. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't deny that they're smart. You know, because they smart, but like he is hella like that's it, man. The bio bros. That's the only thing. But like he's growing on me. He's definitely growing on me. Mm-hmm. We need a young guy like that. Yeah, Martin. Well, Martin Shkreli shouldn't be your first comparison. I love how y'all just ignored everybody at Pfizer after fucking crucifying me for buying it 15% lower or something. But hey, it's cool. You know, but there's a lot of everybody in the biotech land. Again, what's his name's daughter? Your boy Manchkin. His daughter was the person who got in trouble for rigging the prices of EpiPens. Like, dude, the biotech world is wicked, unfortunately. You know, it saves a lot of people's lives, and there's cool inventions that people need. But yeah, it's a wild world out there. But yeah, Vivek's been growing on me. And then yeah, where the hell is RFK Jr. been at, bro? Right when he switched to independent, I ain't seen him in a minute, like at all. League closed out 2:30. He's still on break. He admitted too many times with Epstein. Really? Wake up, Raoul time. Maybe. I mean, we're right at open, or a little bit above it, but we'll see. Have you ever read the Quran? I have. You should check out the video I made on the Bible. I quoted the chapters of the Quran because a lot of it is very similar. There's a couple of big differences, but yeah, I have. $24, sell my first house goal, starting with the course today. Let's go. Are you going to become a real estate agent, or you want to like sell your house? Trump's on the logs. I don't think he was. I think there was something released yesterday, but I don't think we get the full one till later. But I was always under the impression, I know there's a picture of Trump and Epstein, but I'm pretty sure Trump was like pretty anti-Epstein from like the get-go, like even back in the day. But let's see, page 9. You can email it to me. I'll take a look. But like, don't we not like Trump for other reasons? Y'all will let the Epstein thing slide with Trump and be like, but January 6th, man, take him off the ballot right now. I don't know why it's not again, they like, yes, I think they released like a document was released yesterday. It was like a deposition or discussion of like one of the victims, and they started making names, but I haven't seen the like full actual list. Got to be careful talking about J6. The establishment will get pissed. Oh, did I say J6? I meant 6J, the yen futures. My bad. Yeah, I'm still long on /6J. My bad. 1,000 court docs, Scott. Yeah, email that to me. I'll take a look. maybe G fly like a G6. That was a good song. Elon Musk asserts that the Biden administration is actively facilitating illegal immigration into the United States. Sources. And then a reiteration of the Eli online drug service thing they're doing. I saw what Musk posted on one of those, but I think he said something else. Elon's the richest man in the world again, right? I think he's climbed back to the top of the list, but again, Elon's kind of chilled out. Did you hear what they were talking about today, though? It's kind of an interesting concept. Are you ready for this? Do people want EVs, or do they just want a Tesla? That's what they were talking about this morning on Bloomberg. I thought it was an interesting point because, like, I could see that. They're like that people may have overstated the demand for EVs, but it was just really like people want a Tesla, but they not necessarily like just want like any sort of EV. So I thought that was interesting. Yeah, because I was like, I love the Tesla. I still think that's what I was saying. I think it's a cool car. It's such a status symbol, like Apple products. Good question, right? Good question. Yet Lightning bottom trim raise price is $10K. Yeah, was that yesterday or this morning? I still can't believe they did that. Dude, Teslas are the California Camry. I'm telling you, you see Tesla Model 3s just like you see Toyota Camrys nowadays. If anything, I see more Model 3s than I see Camrys. On Javier Milei. I think he's pretty cool. I want to see what he ends up doing. But like I said from the beginning, to like invest just yet, I think there's going to be like a lot of shock, more or less. ARGT. Because again, they had the little Milei thing, and then he went through some stuff. I'm surprised they didn't drop even more, but I do think it's kind of a wait and see approach. But I think he could. Again, Argentina has been plagued with a lot of things for a long, long time. So, I mean, if he's willing to do a lot to get it out, I think it'll be interesting. Again, even a dollar-denominated currency out there, I'm sure he'll get a lot of support, but we will see. But I still think kind of too early to invest, but I'm keeping an eye on it. Russian President Vladimir Putin has increased the decree allowing foreign nationals fighting for Russia and Ukraine to obtain Russian citizenship for themselves and their families. The measure applies to those who sign contracts during the ongoing special military operation and commit to minimum of 1 year. Eligible individuals include those with contracts in the regular armed forces or other military formations, potentially encompassing groups like Wagner Mercenary. Russia does not disclose the number of foreigners in its ranks, but cases like Cubans and Africans affiliated with Wagner have been reported. A declassified U.S. intelligence report estimates that Russia has incurred 315,000 dead and wounded troops, representing nearly 90% of its initial personnel in the 22-month Ukrainian war. Despite this toll, the Kremlin insists that no further mobilizations is necessary, emphasizing the voluntary contract signed by hundreds of thousands to become professional soldiers. The decree is seen as an effort to attract foreign military expertise to Russian forces, possibly addressing concerns about potential future mobilization. Ongoing speculation surrounds the prospect of further Russian mobilization, particularly after the upcoming presidential election in March. Neither Russia nor Ukraine has publicly disclosed the full extent of their losses in the conflict. Ukrainian President Vladimir Zelensky has proposed mobilizing an additional 450,000 to 500,000 people, with the Ukrainian parliament reviewing the legislation to tighten and expand mobilization rules. Neither Russia nor Ukraine is publicly disclosed. And then Ford F-Series Super Duty prevails as North American Truck of the Year. Smart technology and heavy-duty capability win amongst competition. That was the next headline that came out after that. That's crazy. That's so many people, man. That's why I don't like war. Y'all hear? They said declassified U.S. estimate is 350,000 Russians dead, 315. And then again, I think, what was it for the Ukrainian side? I think people have estimated like 215,000. That's so many people. We just love supporting the wars, man. You missed a couple of tin. I don't know. We already went over them. We talked about oil prices and base effects and Chick-fil-A. I think that was our tin of the year, or so far in the first 3 days. Maybe Russia should leave Ukraine. Maybe one day we find a way, and if society was like, instead of sending guns, if we just sent diplomats all the time, found a way to work together. I know I'm a crazy individual. I live in la la land, but like I'm saying, man, we just send them. We don't even want guns in our country, and we send them weapons. Everybody weapons. So much fighting from the Middle East to Russia. Like, we should give them puppy yoga or something. Make politicians fight their own wars. Cage match, Ukraine, Zelensky versus Russia's Putin. Weapons are our top export. Oh, yeah. The land of the free that sells the death. Y'all just got to post about it on your Instagram. Supports whoever. Yeah. Peloton. I sold out of those Pelotons a while ago. They came up, though. Again, TikTok. I don't know what they're putting the Peloton content on TikTok. That's why it's up 12% today. But I don't know how that's going to play out. I've been seeing wild Peloton commercials. Have y'all seen the new Peloton commercials? I can't even explain them to you. You'll know. You'll see it. Now that I talked about it, I think your Google is picking this up. Peloton commercial. You're going to see a wild one, man. And I'll be like, what? They just take the comments off of their commercials, too. I'm like, nah, man. What's happening? QuantumScape, I have no idea. Chad was called that out early at 20%. And then what? Now it's up 45. About to hit another one? At least we chilled out a little bit. You had a literally post-Euro close. You dumped for an hour and 15 minutes there. You're watching the stream while on the Peloton now. They have plugins like HBO, Hulu, YouTube. That's dope. At least you're getting some exercise in. That's it. I was at a hotel over the vacation, and like, dude, hotel ads are crazy. I have never watched like local TV unless I'm in like a hotel, bro, and the commercials that come up are wild. And there was like one, it was like an old people leg machine. Y'all seen that? And they're like, it mimics walking, and it's like half an inch of movement. And it's like, for instance, just like old people, and they like put their little feet on the legs, and then it moves it underneath your desk. I was like, oh, that's cool. That's crazy. Then the next commercial was like, it was like oldpeoplemeet.com or something. And it was like, step number 1, download the app, pick up your laptop, go to this website. And they're like, oh, my buddy, man. He met his wife online. It was like dating for 50-year-olds plus. What was the other one? There was one more, and I was like, dude, this is getting wild. Oh, dude. Oh, I forgot that. I need to tell you this one. Bro, it was crazy. It was crazy. I was just telling you how messed up pharma is, right? Oh, dude. Bro, are you ready for this? This one was crazy. No, this one was crazy. Bro, I'm watching a commercial, and it's, again, one of those biotech medicine commercials, motherfuckers hiking and shit, like he couldn't hike without getting medication or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, he just starts hiking, he's having a blast because the medication, and then the guy over the thing is like, do you have problems with this and that, with inflammation? And he says, have you used the drug like Humira and not gotten the results you received? And then he's getting all excited, right? And like pretty much the commercial starts shit-talking Humira. If you don't know, Humira is one of like Abivai's big drugs, all right? They even got little clappage on that news today with CVS. And the commercial starts shit-talking Humira, right? What do you think happens? What do you think happens? No, look at exact. I was like, oh, I got involved right away because you guys are like, oh, it's biotech beef, right? And I was like, oh. I was like, dang, they're doing Humira on the commercial. Bro. He starts explaining what you could use instead of Humira, and the mother effer on the commercial says Rinvoq. And I'm like, wait a minute. I know way too much about this. I'm like, Rinvoq is owned by Abivai. And my mind was absolutely blown. And then by the very last second of the commercial, they're like, Abivai. And I'm like, oh my goodness. Bro, it was an Abivai commercial talking shit about an Abivai drug to sell you another Abivai drug. Dog. Like, it blew my mind. I was like, what? I said, no way. Yeah, no, you might see the commercial. Watch, if you ever come. You might see it at the gym. But I was like, nah, dude. Yeah, that's not. It's genius. What do you mean? That's it. They ain't fighting the wave. They going with the wave. They're like, oh, yeah, your Humira is not effective. It's expensive. Oh, yeah, well, guess what? Maybe you should try Rinvoq. It's the same company. And I told you Rinvoq was growing like crazy. Rinvoq and Skyrizi. Bro, how wild. How wild. Oh, man. Is there a college football game? It blew my mind, bro. Like, you would only know if you know. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, unless you know that Humira is AbbVie and that Rinvoq is. But I feel like most people wouldn't even know that. The Skyrizi commercials are out of pocket, bro. I want to take Skyrizi, bro. I don't have rheumatoid arthritis or anything. Like, I really want to take Skyrizi, bro. They'd be like jumping out of planes. That's it. This guy like smiling like he's never smiled before. He's like going outside getting a tan. Like, I don't have a tan. Like, I need a tan, bro. I'm not from the Middle East, and I need some Skyrizi or something. I think that would be it. But nah, bro, they be doing all sorts of crazy shit in the Skyrizi commercials, man. And I'm like, man, this really is. Does it work on your hairline? I don't know, but it'll make me smile. Clear. That's the only thing that'll make me smile, apparently, according to the commercial. Otherwise, I ain't gonna do none of those activities. Well, the Humira patent's already clapped. They already have the biosimilars. But it's crazy that, dude, they're literally like shit talking their drug to sell their other drug. RxRx is going crazy. Well, their new drugs have already taken off. Skyrizi and Rinvoq. Remember last time we saw the AbbVie earnings, bro? It's phenomenal. I think they're making more money on Skyrizi and Rinvoq now than they are on even Humira. And the rate of growth is unreal. Skyrizi, I think, is growing 100%, 120% a year, both of them, Skyrizi and Rinvoq, which is absolutely insane. Because, again, that's why Abivai's stock is performing how it is. You know, everybody was really worried about, what was going to happen, but nah. Like, where is it? Where's segments? They got phase trials. Does not break it up. I remember I showed it to you while I had it saved. It was insane. Yeah. Here it is. Yeah, bro. They grew Skyrizi from 2.9 billion to 5.1. Then they had Rinvoq at 1.6 to 2.5. That's only December 22. And then let me see on the year. Then they're gonna literally Skyrizi's gonna go up 50%, and then Rinvoq's gonna go up another 100%. Oh no. Skyrizi's gonna double to 9 billion by year end, and then Rinvoq is gonna go to 5 billion, 5.3, and then they're still gonna be making. Then they're gonna do another 9 billion on Humira. So again, they used to make like 20 billion on Humira, and then it's already dropping down substantially. But everybody else is just hyped on everything. Like what's going on there? It's wicked. Bob gave up all the gain. Oh, you got the press briefing. Can y'all handle it? 75. No. Yeah, Baba came down. Baidu held up. I think Pinduoduo. People were talking about the earnings. The name is Skyrizi. Skyrizi. And sadly, it's pronounced Skyrizi. I'm not saying it the wrong way. Yeah, but it's literally Skyrizi and then Rinvoq. Upadacitinib. Dacatinib. It's a great name. They have a patent on it and everything. Skyrizi. It's great. But yeah, pretty much the moral of the story, they're still going to be pulling in like $44 billion on all of their drugs, which is similar to what they've made in the past, even though Humira sales have been slashed 75% already, which is insane. All right. Well, don't get too mad, Chad. I love you.
Missiles to a senior Russian official visiting Iran
day
since
2,
February
baby.
2022.
Day 2 on day 3.
More recently, in mid-December,
I need to go pee. I won't keep it on too long.
Aerospace Force deployed
ripping
multiple
still.
ballistic missile and missile support systems to a training area inside Iran for display to a visiting Russian delegation. We assess that Russia intends to purchase missile systems from Iran. So in response to Russia's activities with Iran and North Korea, we are taking a range of steps with our allies and our partners. First, Russia's procurement of ballistic missiles from the DPRK directly violates multiple UN Security Council resolutions. We will raise these arms deals at the UN Security Council alongside our allies and partners, and we will demand that Russia be held accountable for, yet again, violating its international obligations. Second, we will impose additional sanctions against those working to facilitate arms transfers between Russia and the DPRK and between Russia and Iran. Third, we will continue to release information to the public and expose these arms deals, as we are doing today, because we will not allow countries to aid Russia's war machine in secret. But here's the bottom line. The most effective response to Russia's horrific violence against the Ukrainian people is to continue to provide Ukraine with vital air defense capabilities and other types of military equipment. To do that, we need Congress to approve our supplemental funding request for Ukraine without delay. Russia is relying upon its friends to replenish its military stockpiles and enable its war against Ukraine. Iran and the DPRK are standing with Russia. Ukrainians deserve to know that the American people and this government will continue to stand with them. So it's critical that Congress meets this moment and responds by providing Ukraine with what they need to defend themselves. The time for Congress to act is now. Thank you.
Thank you. John, can you talk a little bit about how you obtained the information? Where did it
OpenAI to launch
from?
chatbot store next week.
Do you have any idea
Microsoft
whether
gets
there are
movement
more
off this? No?
that Russia has more from the DPRK coming as well, or have they sort of exhausted DPRK and now they're moving on to Iran?
So on your first question, I think you understand, I have to be very careful here. We have been able to downgrade this information to provide to you today. As you know, intelligence is a mosaic, and we get information from many different sources that are corroborated and knit together to create the fabric that you saw today. So I'm not going to really be able to go into great detail about all the pieces that helped us put this together, but it was a wide range of intelligence sources over a period of time. As for their inventory now, again, I want to be careful here, but I would just put it this way, that we haven't seen anything that would tell us that Russia is not still reliant on munitions and missiles from North Korea. And as you remember, we also downgraded some information months ago about their procurement of artillery shells. So this is a relationship that has been ongoing, and we're obviously deeply concerned that it appears to still be in force, and that's why we're going to take those actions here at the UN.
And in regards to Iran, how close is Russia to obtaining or to purchasing missiles from Iran?
All I can tell you is what I said at the top, which is we have not seen them consummate a deal for close-range ballistic missiles.
Go ahead, Michael.
Admiral, I think you said in your topper that you sort of attributed part of the reason that Russia is having to go to these sources to the success of American sanctions aimed at their domestic production. But in our reporting suggests that there is intelligence that the domestic production of missiles inside of Russia has largely recovered, and in fact now the daily production of missiles inside Russia by Russia's own manufacturing system has now exceeds what it was pre-war. So how much does the U.S. government believe they really need these North Korean and Iranian systems, or is it just that is the sort of more scary part, that they're getting some different systems than they have the capability to build? Or what difference does it make that they're getting them from North Korea if they have the production capabilities to do it themselves?
Well, there's awful lot there, Mike. So first of all, it's not just U.S. sanctions and export controls. It's really an international effort to put pressure on his war-making ability, and we do believe it has been effective. I mean, he's now able to produce Iranian-designed drones on Russian soil because of this deal he's got with Iran. And as we've talked about, he's going to countries like North Korea for additional munitions, missiles, and artillery shells. I can't speak to the degree to which his defense industry has somehow managed to overcome the pressure. I would argue that we don't believe that it has fully circumvented and been able to thrive under the international economic pressure that he's under. We still believe that the export controls and the sanctions that we and our partners have put in place have had a detrimental effect on his ability, his defense industrial capacity. That does not mean that he hasn't tried to improve and increase that capacity. He has. We've talked about this many times. I mean, his war-making machine is still capable. And to the last part of your question, we're not seeing anything that would tell us that these particular capabilities add something he doesn't already have. He already had a pretty sophisticated missile capability before he decided to invade Ukraine, but it certainly is additive to his capability. And as he tries to, again, without getting into a debate about how much he has or hasn't improved his defense industrial base, as he certainly tries to recover from the pressure he's under, these are additive elements to his ability to continue to hit civilian infrastructure. It is, though, of a piece of a larger effort by Mr. Putin to weaponize the winter, to target specific civilian infrastructure and facilities to try to break the back of the Ukrainian people.
John, I want to go back to something you said yesterday. You said Hamas still has a significant force posture inside Gaza. And I'm wondering how you square that with the civilian casualties. I mean, if an estimated 22,000 people have died, and you're saying that Hamas still has a significant presence in Gaza, aren't you essentially saying that this campaign is not effective?
No, that's not what I'm saying at all. First of all, we're not chipping in from the sidelines here and giving them a report card on all their operations. You can still be effective against the leadership of an organization and still have many members of the organization survive. They have gone after the leadership at various levels, and they will continue to do that. But I don't see the dissonance there.
So you deny that the civilian casualties are disproportionate to achieving their objective of eliminating Hamas?
We've been very clear about civilian casualties, Mary. Zero is the right answer. We want to see them do more to reduce the impact on the civilian population and to protect innocent lives. I mean, we don't want to see a single more civilian killed here.
I guess when the civilian casualty outweighs the losses to Hamas this significantly, this drastically, if that many people have died and you still have a significant presence inside of Gaza, at what point do you say this strategy isn't working?
That would be for the Israelis to speak to. This is their operation, not the United States operation. They would have to make those kinds of decisions. I will tell you that they believe that they still have a viable threat by Hamas, that the Israeli people are still under a threat by Hamas, an organization that has vowed to do October 7th over and over and over again, that doesn't believe that Israel should exist as a nation. And so they're prosecuting against that threat. And we are continuing to talk to them about how they do that, because as Secretary Blinken has said, how they do it matters. And we want to make sure that they're doing it effectively, clearly, against the leadership of Hamas, going after their ability to command, control, and resource themselves.
Google
at
is
the same
planning
time
to introduce a paid
lives.
upgrade for language model called
John,
Bear
ISIS
Plus.
has claimed responsibility for the attack in Iran. Is that the U.S. conclusion
Surprised.
as well?
No
And
reactions
what
on
is your
anything,
analysis, or the U.S.
That one could be
analysis
interesting.
then, of ISIS's strength and whether it's increasing?
We have seen the public credit now that ISIS-K has taken for the attack in Iran. We're certainly in no position to doubt that claim by ISIS-K. And I'm sorry, the second question was?
What your analysis is of Islamic State's strength, given the fact that they were able to carry out that attack?
Difficult to make a quantitative or qualitative assessment of their strength based on this event, this one event. I would just say what we said before, which is ISIS-K does remain a viable terrorist threat. Certainly they are largely based out of Afghanistan. That's where they headquarter themselves, and they continue to pose a viable terrorist threat to the people of Afghanistan and obviously to the region.
Is this, I guess, a sign that that threat is increasing? Is that level of threat going up?
Jeff, I don't think we can make that call right now based on this one attack. It's it would be imprudent to say, well, based on this one thing, that means that they have exponentially improved their capabilities or their resourcing to a certain degree. I just don't think we're at that point. We've long said and maintained that they remain a viable terrorist threat.
Thank you, Corinne. Thanks, John. Yesterday, you also said once again that you expect Israel to operate within the boundaries of humanitarian law. But the last time I asked you whether the U.S. had assessed whether it was doing that or not, you said you did not know of any assessments. Has that changed? And if it hasn't, is it just an honor system that the U.S. will take Israel at its word that it is not breaking any war crimes?
I think you're conflating a couple of things. The question I got yesterday was about speculation that the Israelis conducted an airstrike in Lebanon to kill a senior Hamas leader, accounts that I'm still not able to confirm. And what I said was they have a right and a responsibility to go after Hamas leadership. They've said that they're going to do that, same kind of tactic that we would and have approached against groups like ISIS and Al-Qaeda, but we expect them to do it in accordance with international law, is what I said, and that was the context with which I said it. It wasn't about civilian casualties. It was about a proposed airstrike, a reported airstrike in southern Lebanon. Now, to the thrust of your question, we continue to talk to our Israeli counterparts about, again, the manner in which they're conducting military operations, and with the foremost in mind, the need to protect innocent civilians.
Okay, we'll come back to this. Maybe. We'll see. I forgot. I looked at the time. I didn't realize. I said the day just was moving so slow, man. The day was moving very slow. I got a little distracted there. I said they lulling me with the market. Like, day number 3. Oh, it's a good time, man. I'd rather give you something else, man. I don't know if you guys are going to be able to transition from a press briefing to that time of the day. I don't know. Usually I could play it after, but I don't know if you could do it before and then get into it. But I got a little one for you, man. I got a little one for you, man. Yeah, I got a little one, man. Just a little PHILO. It's a little one, man. It's very simple. You know, I feel like I've been dropping some deep ones on you. This one's still kind of deep, but not really. But I think I could give you a small thing, and I think it ties in to what we've already been talking about a lot here. So I got a question for you, and I'm gonna give you a little recap of a story, but I hope you get it. Let me ask you something, man. Can I ask you a question? And again, I need to shout you out too, bro. I'm gonna keep shouting you out until I don't have a reason to shout you out. Okay, that's it. I'm serious, man. All y'all eating up the PHILO, man. Some of y'all, I see the hunger. I see the hunger and the drive, man, and I love it. So please keep it up, man. I hope y'all know, man, your mindset. You become what you think about. That hope that we talked about, man. I don't want no apathy around here. And even if it's around here or not, man, for you, baby. So let's go, man. My PHILO warriors. I hope you got the armor on. But I got something for you, man. A simple question. Are you ready? What are you afraid of? You can put it in the chat. You don't have to. But that's what I'm going to ask you today. What are you afraid of? Seriously. I don't know, some of you, maybe arachnophobia. Maybe you're scared of spiders. Like, what are you afraid of? It could be a thing. It could be a person. It could be a lot of things, honestly. This is such a broad question. What are you afraid of? So, this one is not going to fit as easily. I look at that. I look at all the answers, man. Failing. Sickness. Not reaching full potential. Failure. Losing those close to me. Damn. Running out of time to get wealthy. Not waking up. Trying something new and failing. Centipedes. Your wife. Biden. God. Your fulfilled potential. Only things that scares me. Death of a child. Quantitative tightening. Fear of fear itself. Disappointing the cult. Being abandoned. Not going to heaven. Failure in snakes. Wow. Look at this. So I'm glad you shared. Thank you. And like I said, this isn't going to fit easy. Like, again, you're going to have to stretch this a little bit to understand what I'm telling you. Okay? You are really going to have to stretch this to understand. I hope you get it at the very least. But there's a story. It's in the Bible. It's also mentioned in the Quran, too. You know, someone asked me that. They're like, have you read the Quran? I said, of course I have. I could talk about it a lot. And that's why I'll even tell. I hope you give the same respect to the other book. I hope you can read and expand your mind in every area. That's why I chose to read it there. Anytime I see some of the stories I like somewhere else, you know. But I want you to think about this. This story is about a group of people going into somewhere, and they are terrified. They are so terrified to the point like that literally, even if they were talking to God, God kept telling them, do not be afraid. He kept having to remind them. Honestly, it's kind of a trip. Because I feel bad when I have to be reminded on certain things. But like, imagine, bro, like I told you guys yesterday, imagine having a revelation. Imagine having something and knowing something. And it's yours. It's like having, like I told you, there's a story I gave you guys back in the day. If I died today and I left every single property I owned to you, I'm talking to you right now, how many of you would believe it? So if I put in my will that when I pass, my property goes straight to you. I left it in my will. Would you believe that? Too good to be true. I wouldn't. I consult my attorney. I truly would believe it. Maybe. It's in the will. I don't have to believe it. Said, no, you're so much closer to other people. No, you don't even know my legal name. Said, I don't even know you. So here's the paradox. Am I saying that's what I'm doing? No. I'm not leaving you guys my property. Maybe 1, maybe 2, maybe 5. Who knows? We'll see. But do you not get it? Whether you believed it or not, it wouldn't matter. I've told you this. I've told you this years ago. That's the beauty of it. Because if you have the deed to something, if you have the legal right to it, it doesn't matter whether you believed it or not. But guess what? You wouldn't claim it if you didn't believe it. That's it. Like, let's say it actually happened and I left you something, and somebody leaves you something, and you didn't believe it. You know, you got a letter that says, oh, you just inherited this. You'd be like, all right, whatever. I always keep getting these pay my debt loan. Nah, man, you rip it up. Throw it away. Again, you say, what's the, there's another motive to this. Nah, I'm not going to waste my time. Do you see what I'm saying? You could literally be given something, and you can have something. You could have the legal claim to it. But if you never believe it, you won't claim it until you do. Oh, man, I love this. It's so simple. It's an old one, man. So, in this story, I could only imagine having a promise and saying, yeah, like, oh, and then they're still afraid. So I'm talking about the story of Joshua. I love this one because it's a book in the Bible. Again, you can find it in other books as well. And it's funny because I go by the name Josh. But I always be thinking of Trey, Colt Real Estate Trey, bro. Every time he loved Joshua, his favorite verse, man, and he always on it. And I'm like, man, it's funny. I be reading it and I think of Trey all the time with it. But I got to reread the whole story, and honestly, it's a good story if you want to ever read it. It's quite entertaining, but it started to piss me off. But then again, I got to thinking about it. It's like, for real, how many times they need to be reminded of what they have and what is promised. And so much like, dude, like, have no fear. Have no fear. But even worse, there's a big concept in the story. Like, there's one big theme. And I don't care what you believe. You don't have to believe the spiritual element. But I'll just tell you, this was a fable, a story, a lesson, a parable, whatever you want to call it, from thousands of years ago, from the time humans were just humaning around without all this stuff we have now. And they were doing, this stuff would occur where there would be one group of people absolutely terrified of another group of people. It's happened throughout the course of history. But when things changed, they had to realize something. They had to realize one thing, bro. And you want to know what that was? And this is why I asked you in the beginning. This is all I want to give to you, man. It's when they realized that the people or the thing or what they were afraid of was actually more afraid of them. So all I want to tell you, man, it's not too deep, it's not too crazy. Whatever you told me you are afraid of, I hope you know it is more afraid of you. And I really hope some of you get this. You're like, how is failure more afraid of me? I think it is. I think you might be, the way you fear failure, I'm sure to some opposite degree, there is probably more fear created in the world if you actually became a success. Because why? Look around. You see a lot of evil. You'll probably end up doing a lot of good. Like, for real. Again, you afraid of losing people. Bro, they might be more afraid of losing you. Maybe live up to that. Oh, I don't know if y'all feel me, man. I'm so afraid of this, and you avoid it. You want to put it back. Think about it. There's so many things. So above all else, man, because like I'm saying, this relates to yesterday. I really, again, this is just a simple positive message I could give you, but like for real, I hope you have no fear. I hope, like, again, I don't know, election, the world. Dude, we have lived through such a changing world every year so far. It's amazing we've got to even grow together, all of us who have been here for long enough, even to the point you know what a PHILO is. You know what I'm saying? Like, this ain't your first time hearing Josh go. Imagine me giving you PHILO before seeing some of the stuff we got to see, right? And it's just like, dude, you have got to see the world change so much, and you're going to go through stuff. You see all this. You're like, there's war going on. There's censorship. There's all of this. And you're like, man, some of y'all are turning that into apathy. Or you feeling fearful of things. I promise you, your mind, your life, you're going to change something when you realize the things that you're afraid of are more afraid of you. I promise you. So this is all, man. I really hope you could all tie this in to claim and take the revelation that is already there for you. Above all else, I want you to have hope. I don't want you to have apathy. But have you not realized how much fear is getting in the way of you taking what is already yours? It's not even taking it. You are receiving it. Taking it has such a crazy I'm not trying to hype you up like this a football game. We gonna take it, baby. No. Dude, you don't got to take, like, you know what I mean? It's yours already. There's nothing, you can't take what's already yours. You're receiving it. You're unlocking the door to a different room that's already in your house. How many of you are afraid to open up the door? I can almost assure you the devil, the people who don't want to see you succeed or whatever you want to call it, man, they are more afraid that you open that door and realize who you are in that potential rather than the fear you have towards, oh, man, what's going to happen? What if this don't work out? Oh, man. The metaphorical door, I know. That's it, bro. I love it. There's a part of the story. It's crazy too, because again, and here's the crazy part too. Honestly, there's one part of the story they hide out, they go in, they're spying on this land that they're about to get into. God said it's already your land, whatever. But then they go in and they spy, and then low key what do they call it? Is it a harlot? That's the old English definition for hoe. But they hide out in some hoe's house, the harlot. They hide, and honestly, you don't think that's weird? I'm not the fact that it was a hoe. It's not what I'm talking about. It's like, why, if, and I ask questions. I don't think God gets mad at me. You know what I'm saying? But, like, why, if so much was promised, so much was given, you know what I'm saying? Like, why did part of the plan have somebody have to lie? Because that's it. They came to her house. They're like, yo, we saw these people there. Are they in here? And she was like, nah, they left. And you got to really think about it. A part of it, well, you'll see when the doubt comes up. But, like, above all else, man, I was thinking it, man, because I'm like, we got to kind of approach this pretty humbly. Because that's weird if you really, really think about it. If so much was promised, why did we have to lie? I thought you're not supposed to lie. I thought it's going to be taken. I thought if it's already commanded, then why? So things could be revealed. And I hope that reveals to you, man, no one's going to be perfect. Again, back to what I was telling y'all, man, the way we hold things against people. That one, it gets really hard to be like, oh, I'm all high and mighty. It's like, well, then again, there was a lie along the way. And then even then, what it also reveals, they said, all right, you hooked this up. They took care of her. But they also said, if you leave the house or you go back on your word, you don't get we don't have a deal anymore. So again, I'm giving you the Spark Notes version of it. But then ultimately, the one thing that came out of that, in talking to the girl, she revealed to them truly how much they were scared of them. They were like, we're scared of going in the land. We know what you guys got. And then she was like, nah, you don't even know this. And this part absolutely blows my mind. Do you guys not realize you do not know who is afraid of you? Y'all don't realize, you wonder why you have shitty friends sometimes and why people close to you act a certain way. And you just living like Joseph. You just like, I got a dream. It's like, dude. Some people have seen the things that you have actually overcame with their own eyes. They grew up with you. They were right next to you. They've seen so much. They are afraid, and you may not even realize it. They didn't even realize. And this is the part that kept pissing me off, because even after she told them, no, we saw what you already did. We saw you dodge every bullet like you were Neo, but like you don't understand. You're terrified of us. We're terrified of you. And even afterwards, they still kept having to be reminded. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. So, chat, like I'm saying, man, I don't know. You could take this story literal. You could take it spiritual. Do whatever you want with it, man. But the answer is have no fear. And I don't know if it'll change your mindset like the way that it changed mine. But it's just different when you start looking at things of, okay, I'm afraid of this. But just like ask, is what you're afraid of you? And you really got to understand that. And I've been telling you this from last year. What was something I ended it on? That was actually the end of the year before that. I told you, you all have potential. And that's what this is. That's exactly what I'm talking about here. And again, I want you to get those things revealed. I really want you to have hope. And what do I mean by hope? An expectation. A real expectation. Stop with, again, and don't tell me you can't expect things. You know why? Because I can see all of y'all expect the negative like it's nothing. Again, weeds are natural. They grow out of nowhere. You pull them up, they come back. You don't even have to plant a weed. Where'd the weed come from? You see what I'm saying? You have the ability to expect. You have been training yourself to expect the exact opposite of what you already have and what you already possess and what is in your potential. And you are getting scared of things that are terrified of you. You are the elephant tied to the rope. So, Chad, please, I want this year to be a year of revelation. We don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. Some of y'all like, Josh knows something. Josh, I don't know shit, man. Like, I wish I could tell it to you more blunt than that. But it does not change what I'm going to expect. I have the ability to expect. How do you think I got in any sort of crazy position where I don't understand it? I really don't. I'm telling you, I posted a picture on my Instagram. I'm showing you, you got to see all the chats. A great experience I've had. Dude, I don't know how I was surrounded by that many beautiful people. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, people that, like, showed love. The way I saw them show love to each other. And it's like, what is this? Is this randomly off the internet? We all just got linked up for God knows how, what reason. And it's like the way you see it all play out, even the ones I haven't met, even the people in here now. It's like, dude, I never knew how anything would play out. Neither do you. But you all have the ability to expect something. So I really hope for this year, man. I want you to see, you may already, like I said, I hope I've stressed this enough that you do not underestimate it. That you probably, all of us, even myself included, have already had something revealed to us. But our lack of expectation is not allowing us to accept it. You are not accepting something because you have lowered your expectation well below the potential or the promise. So, chat, Have no fear, my friends. Take this into the whole year. I hope you strike two before the whole New Year stuff fades away. But above all else, man, it's afraid of you. You are not afraid of it. But on that note, take that one to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. We'll see you tonight at 4, baby. We'll see you tonight at 4.
To apply to cut.
Oh, there. I was gonna give you. All right, they still got. I need to go pee. I'll give you some uncle, and then we'll get on there. What uncle do we got, man? Let's see what we got, bro. Let's see, man. Let's give him something. Let's give him. Yeah, we'll give him some Churchill, bro. I like Churchill. So I'll be right back, baby. There you go. There you go. My goodness. Let's go. No lowered expectations. No fear. You ain't scared of it, man. It's scared of you. It's scared of you. Oh, no, that's on SoundCloud. That was on SoundCloud. They don't let that one on YouTube. Even though I just played it on YouTube. It's hard to explain. But on that note, let me see. Wait,
progress from investments in gun crime
baby.
prevention and intervention to common sense laws to keep guns out of dangerous hands, and so we're going to keep doing that.
Amen.
This is again.
I don't know if y'all can listen. Can y'all? I gave you this before PHILO. If I play it after PHILO, I don't know, man. Can y'all handle this? Are you gonna be more peaceful? Again, though, but what are you expecting? And what are you afraid of, man? I hope you know they ain't scared of you. You scared of they ain't scared of you. Ain't scared of them. They scared of you.
24 executive actions that the president signed into law. Okay, JJ.
On the child tax credit, would President Biden be open to a tax deal that includes a child tax credit being expanded and renews the expired research tax credit?
So obviously, the president strongly believes that any bill that is out there in Congress that certainly cuts taxes for big corporations must cut taxes for working people.
It wouldn't matter if you don't believe it,
right? Especially to reduce child poverty.
That's why the sad reality, man.
Plan, the first piece of legislation that this president signed that only had Democrats' votes on it, was so important because it had that child tax credit in it. And what we learned from that is it helped cut child poverty by nearly half. And so obviously this is something that the president supports. And so we'll see. We will see what Congress brings forth.
So the part about renewing the expired research tax credits, he also supports that?
So that is something that I need to be really mindful and talk to our team here about that. I just don't have anything beyond that. But obviously, this is something that is incredibly important to the president. We want to make sure that what bill comes out, if there is a bill that comes out in this legislative session, as it gives tax cuts for big corporations, that it must also give tax cuts for working families. That is something that we have seen from this Congress in the last legislation putting forth those types of bills. And so that's what the president would certainly want to see.
Thank you, Corinne. On the southern border, in an interview with CBS News, House Speaker Johnson said on his first day in office, President Biden came in and issued executive orders that began this chaos. Did any of the administration's policies contribute to the record number of border crossings?
Oop, QuantumScape's still going up. I clicked on my email and it lagged out. You guys are like, yeah.
Policies contribute to the record number of border crossings?
To actually deal with an issue, right? And so that's what I can say. The president understands that there's a problem at the border. He put forth on his first day something to deal with that problem. And what we continue to see from Speaker Johnson and Republicans, House Republicans, I know Jackie asked a question about something that I said yesterday in May.
He has been the least publicized speaker in the last 5 years,
decided
10 years
to vote on a bill that would cut 2,000 Border Patrol agents at the border. That's what they did. That's what they did. And they continue to obstruct and get in the way of of the president wanting to move forward with a supplemental that includes border security. They're getting in the way of it. They are. while Senate Republicans and Democrats in a bipartisan way are trying to find a way, a bipartisan agreement to deal with border security, you have House Republicans who left. They left in the middle of December, and I think they come back next week. Maybe they'll get some work done. Instead, they're playing politics.
So is that a no?
Look, what I can say is what the president has done. I'm not going to speak to data. I have not seen any data that would show this, so certainly I can't speak to that. What I can say is the actions and what the president has done and how seriously he has taken this on his first day, understanding that this system has been broken for decades. This immigration system has been broken for decades. Under a Republican president, under a Democratic president, it has been broken.
And as negotiations continue, are there any red lines for the White House when it comes to negotiating what Republicans are demanding when it comes to policy?
Look, I'm going to stay consistent here. I'm not going to negotiate from here, from the podium. I'm going to let folks who are negotiating, the senators, both on the Democratic side and obviously on the Republican side, who are negotiating this. Obviously, we have been involved. They've been talking through the holidays. We really appreciate their efforts here. We think we're headed in the right direction, and so it is best from this podium to not get involved and not inject myself into the conversation, and so we're going to let them do their job.
Thank you.
Okay.
On House Republicans and getting this supplemental request passed, House Republicans have made clear to this point that they are not interested in signing off on a border deal, anything short of H.R. 2, which they passed. So is there any outreach from the White House to House Republicans to try to get the supplemental across the finish line and get a deal?
They went home in December.
Isn't that in like 10
days? They literally went home in mid-December. That's what
miscalculation by the White House to not be in touch with House
everybody
Republicans
in
who are
government
necessary to get this.
We're in regular touch with Senate Republicans who are at the table with us, with other Democrats in the Senate, having a real conversation about a bipartisan agreement. They're talking for themselves. They basically took action by leaving in mid-December while the Senate side was actually having conversation to deal with an issue. They're playing politics. So I'm going to let them, their actions are speaking for themselves. We're going to have a real conversation where the negotiation is actually happening in good faith with both Democrats and Republicans in the Senate, and that matters. That matters. And so we think it's going in the right direction. We want to continue to have those conversations. It's been happening for some time now. And so we'll let them put something forward, and we'll move from there.
Lastly, though, but if House Republicans are slamming White House immigration policies, why is the White House not in touch with those Republicans who, again, would need to approve of a deal to get the critical supplemental request that you've talked about?
I'm not saying that we're not going to have, at some point, we're not going to have a conversation with House Republicans. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that their actions have proven to everyone where they stand on this. So we're having a productive conversation with Senate Republicans and Democrats to find a bipartisan agreement, because we understand the system is broken. It's been broken for decades, the immigration system, and that is important. Let's not forget, this is a president that has been able to come together with Republicans
Boeing
and
to
put
release
forth
fourth quarter results on January 31st.
Of bipartisan agreements, legislation that have been that he signed into law. That's something that he understands how to do. His team understands how to get that done. But, House Republicans, again, they left in mid-December and have not returned to actually deal with this in a real way. Instead, they're playing politics. That's what we're seeing. I'm not saying that conversations are not going to happen. Obviously, we have to have the House be involved in this too. But right now, the productive conversations are happening in the Senate.
Just based on that last answer, has there been a breakdown in the relationship between the White House and the House?
I wouldn't say there's a breakdown of relationship. What I will say is just we're calling out what we're seeing. We're calling out what we're seeing. It's the facts. They left in mid-December.
Man.
And who was left
I
to
see
continue
why you
to
guys
have the
hate this.
conversation
Y'all know it's
as
going to
it
happen,
relates to
right?
the border, right?
You're going to
The
hear
border
her
security
do
was
this
the
every
Senate.
day
And
about
when
the
we've
government
had
shutdown,
we're
and then the
having
day
conversation
before,
with both
they're all going to
Republicans and
agree.
Democrats in the Senate.
I have two
Just
completely
like the last
unrelated
4
questions.
times.
Apologies for
No,
hogging time.
no apologies.
Keep that in
Go for
mind.
it.
The president did have this lunch
you guys
with
are being good, I
historians,
guess,
and
I
I'm
feel.
wondering if there are any details you can share about that,
Keep
and
that in
also
mind,
like
though.
what about
It
this
is like, what, 10 more
particular
days?
moment has him reaching out to historians.
So look, the president has done this before. Here's something. I thought I heard a voice.
Okay.
No worries, Jackie. I thought I was hearing things, but I'm not. I was like, I'm the only person that's hearing it. Okay. Okay. So, look, the president tends to, and he's done this before. He's met with historians before ahead of a.
I do like her fit. It's like it's kind of more like a
moment,
school
which
teacher
we're about
today,
to
but
see,
then again,
certainly,
you know, she
as
be
it relates to
slaying with the
January
colors,
6th.
bro.
And he met with these
You
historians.
know what I'm
a
saying?
diverse
Like
group of
that's not
historians,
your
to hear
normal
from them, to
neon
hear
green.
directly
That's
from
like,
them
you know what I'm
on,
saying? The
their
gray. I
thoughts
don't really like the
about,
design too
democracy
much, but
here,
nah,
in
she
this
be
country and abroad.
the colors,
And the
bro. She
president
know
felt
how
it
to
was
hit. It's
incredibly
not her
important to hear
best,
from
but
this
it's still
diverse
not.
group of,
I mean, it's probably better than I could
historians.
do. Like
And
he
again,
could
he's
pull it
done this
off.
before.
Is it
It's not the
emerald?
first time.
No, it's like a neon
and
emerald
so,
though. It's nice.
It also, I think this says a lot about how the president sees things more broadly. He believes in hearing from a diverse group of people, hearing
not
different
Elf.
voices
It's a little better
on
than Elf.
policy
Elf is
issues,
more
and
dark
certainly
green.
is something
Come on, man.
as
We just
important as our
all watched
democracy,
Elf
and
for
that's
Christmas. What are you talking about?
Essentially saw from this president.
Dev, that's
yesterday.
more like Elf
One
in
more
Miami.
thing.
You know
How
what I'm saying?
concerned
It's
is
more
the
neon.
president about what appears to be a pretty botched rollout of the federal financial aid form? It was due to be out in October, then it was a
Joyful
drop dead
Forest
deadline
Green,
at the end of the
yeah.
year. Now
You know it got
there's
it's
this
not just
soft
green. It got a
launch that is,
specific name.
going quite poorly, and there's like
100%.
hundreds of
It's
thousands
probably
of
trademarked.
American families trying to figure out paying for college.
So look, I do want to take a little bit of a step back
It's a good contrast,
here,
though. I don't know. It's kind of
and
fly, bro. I
just
kind
lay
of
out
like
a
it.
little bit of what
I don't
we've
know,
been,
man. You can't.
able to do over the weekend.
She's the best
So
at
they, as you
dressing out of all the
stated,
press secretaries.
They initiated the
I don't
soft
know, man.
launch, the Department of Education, with the
giving it-
goal
I'm
of
still
ramping
giving
up
it to her.
volume
She
over
gets the
time
dub.
to monitor the site performance and create a better experience, obviously, for students and families. And so this is consistent with what us trying to put forward best practices. That's what you're seeing here. And just the other night, more than 400,000 applications had been completed, so that's important.
I wonder how much
The
she
application
spends on the
opened
wardrobe.
at 8 a.m.
I'm surprised
on
there's
that,
not like a Twitter
yesterday,
that like
and it
has
will
all
be
of her
open for the
outfits, and
majority
then somebody
of,
goes and
of
finds
today,
where the
obviously.
outfit's from,
And so
and then puts an
this
affiliate
better,
link so you could buy it.
A better application process will make college more affordable and a reality for more students. That is what this administration fights for every day. And so obviously the Department of Education could speak more specifically on details. But this is part of our best practices. We're trying to do our best to make this process easier for families and students. And so, look, it's going to take a little bit of time, right? It is, but they've been working through it. The Department of Education's been working through this through the weekend, and so we're seeing some better improvements here, and I think that's important. I didn't get your.
Yeah, bro. No,
Could you
y'all.
give us some more
No, bro. You
information
could
about
Google
the
any
president's,
fit
talk
or
tomorrow's visit to
press
Valley
drop.
Forge,
Look at
which
it.
was
She got
pushed
fits
from
for
7.
days.
Say that last part.
It was pushed
Bro,
up from
for
7
days.
because I guess we're gonna have a snow.
Nah,
Yeah,
bro.
so as
she
you
know
heard
how to
from the
dress. Y'all
campaign,
stop
I just
playing
wanna be
with it.
careful
Like
'cause
Saki
this is a
wear
campaign
the
event,
same
so don't wanna
outfit
get
every
too
day for
far,
7 years.
Ahead of the
And
president,
then
obviously. the
Jean
campaign
Pierre
could share
come
a
in.
lot
Nah,
more
y'all tripping, bro. Look at
details
this. Look,
about
she got the
trip tomorrow,
stripes.
And as you just stated, it was meant
Stop
for,
it. Ain't nobody.
for him
Nah,
to be there on
man.
the actual day of January 6th,
Nah.
because of the weather.
Look at though the
potential
turtleneck,
weather
man.
conditions. He's going to
No.
be there tomorrow.
I've never
on
Googled her
Friday.
in my life.
So what
This
I
is my
will
first
say
time.
is
I'm pretty
that,
shocked.
And the president has said this many times before. January 6th was an unprecedented, certainly attack on our core principles and our
She's
democracy
50?
and the rule of law in our Constitution.
No.
And so this is something that the president takes
No,
very
no.
seriously.
See, I don't want to say about
And
sleepers.
so,
Like if you made a 2K bill,
and let's not forget,
she
January
got like
6th
90,
cost the,
97
the
Hall
lives
of Fame
police,
badge on
injured
dressing.
many
I don't know,
police
but then
officers,
you can't upgrade your
and
other
inflicted,
stats. You know what I'm
bodily
saying?
harm on many people.
But she definitely got
It
the.
was,
There's no way she's
it
50
was
years old.
a sight that was horrific. We saw.
I
a
just
Confederate
searched her
flag,
name. The fits came up
flying,
naturally. Y'all
in the
stop
halls
playing
of
with
the
me.
Capitol, and that's what we were dealing with. It was disrespectful to our Constitution, an attack on our democracy. and
Holy
the president,
shit, she's 49 years
and let's
old.
not forget, these are values that we hold very close as a
Damn.
country, as a nation. And so
I swear she was like 35
about
tops.
this. He's going to continue to be very vocal about this, and so certainly you'll hear
Yeah,
that
that's
from
crazy.
the president. But
I
I wanna be
thought,
really
bro, I
careful
thought
because it is a
Saki was her
campaign
grandma or
event, so I don't wanna
something.
get too far in.
Comparatively.
Valley Forge is supposed to be
speak more to that tomorrow. I'll let the president speak to that. All right, go ahead, Garen.
The NAACP and community leaders are decrying a ruling from a judge in Jackson, Mississippi, a predominantly black city, the capital of Mississippi, that would allow state leaders to appoint a judge and prosecutors, as opposed to the residents being able to elect those that judge and prosecutors. They say this is racial discrimination and an issue of democracy. Does the White House have a position on this ruling?
So as you know, it's an ongoing litigation, so
I gotta ban myself
careful
now?
we don't comment on
Well, let me
ongoing
run your Chad
litigations,
facts
but
first.
While the federal appeals court
We'll get banned together.
temporarily halted this decision from moving for now, it's important that every state respects the democratic process and the will of the people. That is something that the president believes. And the denial of self-governance is an affront to the democratic values on which our nation was founded. And so the people of Jackson,
your chat fact's not too bad. I don't see a
like
GG
any
though,
other
bro.
American across the country,
So I guess we'll
they
both. I'll
deserve to
time out
have their
both of us.
voices heard. That is important. That is something
Yours
that the
won't go that
president
long.
believes, certainly, and also the vice president and the rest of the administration believes. So I'll leave it there because, as you know, the
We'll give you
litigation
like
is
what?
continuing.
How 5 minutes? All right, I'll go first. I'll give you 5 minutes.
Come out tomorrow.
5 minute time. I'll time
The White
myself
House
out
has
for 5
touted
minutes.
a lot last year's record low black unemployment rate, but that only tells one part of the story in terms of the black economy. While black wealth has increased, so has the racial wealth gap. Home ownership for black Americans continues to be at just as low as it was in the 1960s, and the price of homes is still pretty high. Are there any indicators that the White House can point to that suggests that the economic conditions for black Americans will improve this year?
Yeah, so I have a couple of indicators that I'm happy to go through with you. I'll say this at first, though. The president has talked about investing in America. He talks about his Bionomics plan and how it helps all Americans and make sure it doesn't leave anybody behind. And one of the things that, as part of that, one of the things that the president has done with his plan is make sure that we invest in black communities. That is something that the president finds to be incredibly important so that we do not leave communities behind. And you saw the president go to Milwaukee, Wisconsin, where he visited a black small businesses and talked about how black small businesses have been essentially growing under this administration, and that's important. And by millions, the numbers by millions more broadly on small businesses being created on this administration. So that's important. So a couple of things that we saw data because of the American Rescue Plan that the president signed, the first piece of legislation that he signed that only Democrats voted for in Congress. We've seen a couple of things. Over 2.5 million black Americans have gained jobs, and the black unemployment fell from 9.2% to 5.8%. Black wealth is up at a record 60% since 2019. That's something that you just stated in your question to me. The number of black households owning a business has more than doubled since 2019, and black business ownership is growing at the fastest pace in 30 years. And something else, too. There's 2/3 of new clean energy jobs are in communities of color, including nearly 60,000 in black communities. And let's not forget the insulin cap, right, for our seniors that the president was able to get done under the Inflation Reduction Act. That's going to have a huge effect on black communities as well. So these are the actions that the president has been able to take through legislation, right, very, very important legislative actions that we have seen communities like the black community be able to see an investment in their communities and also not be left behind like they have been for decades. Go ahead, Ed.
Yeah, thanks. I'm going to ask you about electric vehicles. So Ford today says that in 2023, last year, their EV sales accounted for 3.6% of their overall sales. GM says that it only sold half of what their target was for EV sales. Any consideration to moving some of those EV mandates back and let the technology and market preference catch up?
So Ed, I'll say to you that we have seen 51% of an increase in EV sales. 51%. That's the numbers, and that's across the board. That's the data that we have seen. I'm sure you've seen that number as well. And so I think that's pretty important as we talk about climate change, clean energy. That's important that we're seeing such a boost in electric vehicles.
But when you look at the actual numbers, like GM sold 2.6 million cars and trucks in 2023. 76,000 of those were EVs. Ford sold 2 million cars and trucks. 73,000 were EVs. So clearly about 96% of the consumer is saying that they don't want electric vehicles. So why not?
We saw a 51% increase in electric vehicles. That's what we've seen, Ed, and that's important to note. Okay. Okay. Good.
Thanks.
Sorry.
No worries. What's the White House's reaction to members of President Biden's own administration protesting or the case of somebody at the Department of Education this week resigning in protest against the president's policies on Israel and Gaza?
Look, we've spoken to this before, and what we'll say is that people have the right to voice their opinion. We understand that these are
Okay,
times
my
where,
5-minute timeout is up.
You know, people
I'm back.
Have it's
I'm
an
back,
emotional time, and we
Why'd you
understand.
Why'd you time me out, Josh?
As it relates to, I think,
Why I get
the
time out?
Department of
You
Education, I know
censor?
they put out a statement, so I would refer you to the Department of Education. But that is something.
I did.
That
I timed myself
we
out
get.
for 5
People
minutes.
have
So
opinions.
I
they
made a
have
joke
thoughts.
about Psaki. I was like, all right,
These are
fair enough.
incredibly, personal times for people, right? But I'm not going to say much more on each resignation or each comments that people may have. I will just on that particular one, I would refer you to Department of Education.
Tenure hitting 4. It's bittersweet. It's good actually.
Democracy and,
Honestly,
somebody
4 to 4
who
and a quarter.
polled 8 in 10 Republicans.
Even just below 4 or 5, not too bad.
If Biden were reelected, and that was also the view of 56% of independents. So is the president's speech tomorrow aimed at trying to convince Republicans and independents otherwise, or is it more aimed at sort of rallying Democrats about how important an issue this is?
So I appreciate the question. Tomorrow's a political campaign event speech, so I'm not going to get into the reasoning behind what the president is there for, right? Specifically on a campaign basis. I'm not going to get into his remarks or his speech. That is something that the campaign can deal with directly on this particular question. What I can say more broadly of what the president has said about January 6th and how it's an attack on our democracy, our fundamental values, how it was unprecedented, and how we have to continue to speak out, and it is important to do so. I can't speak to your specific question about outreach or the campaign, anything related to the 2024. Go ahead, Karen.
Thanks. Some hospitals in at least 8 states have brought back some form of masking now due to rising cases of respiratory viruses, including flu and COVID. Does the White House think more hospitals across the country should be considering that right now?
The masking piece, that is, and we've always been very consistent on this. That is something that is localized or hospitals, communities, cities, states, they have to make their own decisions. That's not something that we get involved in.
And how about Americans broadly now? There's 31 states in the latest data that have high or very high levels of respiratory illness, RSV, flu, and COVID. What should Americans be doing with the recommendation?
So, look, it is up to each and every American to make their decision on what they want to do. We have a range of tools, right? That is something that we've been able to do these last 3 years for people to protect themselves from the impact of COVID, whether it's a vaccine, whether it's at-home testing, whether it's treatments, right? All of these things are incredibly important. So there are tools available for folks, and we're going to certainly encourage Americans to take those steps. We're not going to. It is up to them. It is up to them as it relates to masking what individual Americans want to do. That is not something that we're going to regulate.
Back here. What do you say?
Go ahead.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
I love you so much, James. Go ahead. Go ahead. It is.
On gun control, you mentioned the 2022 bill the president signed. Do you think that bill is having an impact on the number of mass shootings that we're seeing now?
Peter,
So look, I
where's
think that piece
Peter?
of legislation certainly was important. It is taking steps for states, for example, and states to take actions to deal with gun violence in their communities, but we need more. We're always going to say we need more. The president also took, as I mentioned earlier, 2 dozen actions, right? Executive actions to deal with gun violence, the epidemic that we're seeing across the country. But honestly, the way that we're going to deal with this is to have legislation that deals with high-capacity magazines, assault weapons ban. That's how we're going to move forward. A national red flag ban, and that's how we're going to deal with this epidemic that we're seeing across the country. That's why we keep saying enough is enough. Congress needs to act.
Type out her name.
Yes, it was important that we took this
The
step.
next
30 years.
suggested search is who her wife is.
Not to sign.
But wait, so she got a divorce. She didn't just like break up with a girlfriend.
The president obviously signed it.
Oh, she must have been going through a lot.
That's what
Man, Simon was grilling her.
All right, everybody.
I always thought she
I'll
just
see
had
some
a
of you tomorrow.
girlfriend.
Thank you.
'Cause I thought she was like 20 years old. All right, thanks, Corinne. Oh, he said breakup. Why didn't he say divorce though? Like he was like, guys, your breakup affecting your job. My goodness. Well, there you go. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad, man. We here, man. You got Power Hour in 45 minutes. The market is crawling. It is crawling. Yeah, broke up / divorced. Yeah, because again, when you search her name, the first suggested search is, or the second one is wife. I lost all my weapons in a boating accident. Oh, happens. Where do you live, though? I mean, you'll be fine. He'll be fine. Non-farms bullish or bearish? Sadly, I don't know. I don't want to be that guy, but set. Blue 42. Audible, set. Time out. It looks like the Powell punters are coming on the field to punt. Ironically enough, after they were lining up for a big play, it looks like they're going back into the huddle. Maybe that's what the Lions should have done and just kick the ball. It looks like the special teams field is coming out now. This is quite the shift. So despite this being a 4th and goal situation, it looks like they're going to punt. Wow, I've never seen this one before. We'll see how this one plays out. But yeah, I think it's going to be a punt. I don't think anything is going to happen, sadly. I do, and I would love for something to happen, but I do believe that I think it might come in at status quo. That's going to be the new word of the year. Are y'all with me? That's because I don't like to say at expectations because everybody's still like messed up and there's so many different expectations. I like status quo. I think I'm going to go with that all year. I think status quo. If the data just comes in where maybe a little changes here, a little there, but nothing dramatic, nothing other expected, I think status quo. Just board. I think it's going to come in where it's not going to change the status quo. It's not going to change the story too much. But if it does, right now I will tell you, people are worried about a dramatic job loss. That is what people, again, even the Fed minutes yesterday, it was kind of warning that if the jobs, come into balance and then it like starts to slow way more rapidly, then we'll have a problem. I got 2 Maras. I meant to do a Meta. A Meta and a JP Morgan, man. Well, I'll keep Mara up there. Wanted to see it again. I made no plays today. We were chilling. Again, we made the JP Morgans yesterday. The calls went up 100%, and then the puts, they just did their put thing. Oh, the ES futures up a little bit, but I didn't do anything. And then the Zaza, man. The Zaza, once again, the Fed futures, they really got the rate cut odds started to pull back a little bit today. Mara leaps are expensive. Might be worth buying 100 shares and selling leaps. Well, I'm sure the option premium might be higher. And sometimes when these stocks get really volatile, sometimes the selling premium, you might get way, way more back. But you just got to be careful. Make sure you want to actually hold it, though, just in case, because there will still be a margin of error. I've just been hearing on Bloomberg they don't know how to interpret the data. Yeah, honestly, again, every day, the last 3 days of Bloomberg, again, I don't think everybody's back, but a lot of people have just been like, I don't know, man. Everyone's like, we don't know what's happening. I've heard a lot of we don't know what's happening to start off this year, which is kind of funny, but kind of makes sense. Above all else, I mean, we just started off the year, and it's like one of the worst starts to the year in at least a decade, and then in some respects, the worst starts ever, depending on which metrics you want to look at, but it is still, it's not like we have had a material shift. And what is the only biggest thing that's happened right now has been the Japanese earthquake. And then you saw some repercussions today with people literally downgrading the whole yen situation because of a natural disaster. So we will see. Substitute trial. Well, they got a couple of people. I think like Tom Keene was there, even Michael McKee, but even then, they're like jokingly just laughing about like no one knows what's happening now. I mean, you could give a lot of reasons. And like I said, that first day of the year, there was a lot to digest, and we surprisingly held up good. And then the next days, we just kept dropping. You have this pressure, but it's not like we've had like anything too dramatically different, even with the data, than what we've seen recently. 60% of volcanoes on Earth erupted in the last 72 hours. Really? Like baby eruption or like a wow, like a big one. But then again, we had, I don't know, man. I feel like we keep talking about the environment a lot, but that Cali beaches, that freaked me out. Then you get a giant earthquake. Now you telling me the volcanoes erupting. Overall, 47 volcanoes were in continuing eruption as of December 15th. Does not always mean they persist daily. Where's Grada? Alphabet Google violated U.S. labor law by refusing to bargain with union representing contract for YouTube Music. I mean, isn't Moody's going to downgrade? I think the last one, Moody's? They gave a warning, but I'm sure we'll find out after January 18th in some of this debt debacle once again, because that's kind of when they like to chime in, either before or after. Mag 7 is going to get taken down one by one for this year. I think I don't know if it's like, they're on a hit list and then they're going to go through, but I think it just depends on earnings, realistically. Again, and we've also seen it too. And then the crackheads, sometimes the earnings might get people excited even if they are bad. And then Abivi's green today, even after the bad Humera news. I'm still holding the MSOS play, but it kind of sucks. I think it's came back down on the bid to almost break even. There's up on the ask, but that play, kind of whack. I like it in theory, and then if it pops off, it'll go up. But so far, we got a nice gain today, and those options ain't want to do anything. Baba ticking up. Kind of. Back above where we bought it. And then Baidu is looking good. When's Pinduoduo's earnings? I remember someone brought that up earlier. Pinduoduo. So fun to say. Analyze. Pinduoduo. Oh, their earnings are March 18th, dog. We got a lot of time. No way. Yeah, their last earnings was November 28th. So you have a lot of time on Pinduoduo. So no, I think I would look around then. Baba is February 22nd. Baidu February 21st. In the coal world, I haven't heard anything about coal as of late. Again, especially with energy prices globally kind of lowered, I don't think coal has made it into the discussion. AMR is up 10. What about the other ones like Arch and all that? Oh, yeah, they're up 4. Maybe it's off of the Middle East tensions. Because, again, oil got a pop today, but then they gave that up. Futu. What is Futu? Yeah, the China names, though, again, I think they're all going to run in tandem, or we'll see. But their earnings is March 28th, too. Do we dump? We could, man. Again, that'd be wild. We still got... If we dump now, though, it could get ugly just because it's so early. So it's just like, again, 30 minutes left until power hour. You start dumping now, and then you get the power hour movement. A bounce and then a dump would make sure you kind of have more air brakes. But let's see. Again, we're hugging the 4,700. We're right above it. Next level under 4,700. You're going to get a little bit of air brakes. You're going to get 46.96 now from yesterday. And then I think like 46.94. And then you'll get like little spots like 46.88. But then the real like solid level 46.73. So you have like higher points here at the top that can act as like an air brake. But the real main level will be 46.73, 46.72. If we don't get air brakes, I mean, just 4,700 of 4,670, 72, and then 4,650, and then 4,646, and then there's a lot that stopped from 4,600, though. There's a lot of different levels. Because remember, it's not just about, like, this level is all new to us, right? You got to think about it. Up until 4,600, all of this is new from 2023. And then if you don't want it to be new, then you start going back to literally what? Like, these levels are just straight back up to 2022, 2021, end of 2021. So again, like, take a look at where we're at, 4703 now. Something kind of similar happened. You had the little drops in pause. We were way more aggressive this time around. So up until you get back down to the 4600s, these are all, like, you know, kind of new more or less. But we'll see. Tomorrow holds weight, but like I'm saying, they might, like, line up. It may look like a big plays on the field, and then sure enough, everything comes in status quo, and then nothing happens. I did look at the move index. I'm surprised it's not higher today. You had a bigger move on move. It's starting to kind of come back up, but moved more yesterday with the sell-off in green rather than today just gapping down after the green and then just only going down, really. Crackhead played 2 Sigma April calls on BMY. Does Bristol have anything coming up? Again, there is a couple of, like, even then regen, I think you could get a crackhead play on that, but it's going to be expensive. They got some big news, I think, by the end of the month. Yeah, Abby Vieck's dividend's coming up. I was saying that earlier, so it's probably going to run up into that, and then it'll chill out. Swing trading Tesla into Power Hour. Good luck, my friend. Again, Kathy Woods buying Tesla. And, I mean, all this EV stuff like we were talking about. It seemed like, again, even during the press briefing, if Ford and GM, if only 3% of their sales were EV and then EV sales went up 50%, I mean, one, a lot of those sales were probably Tesla then. But then, two, you got to think about it. 70,000 vehicles is still a lot. So that means I think GM sold more EVs than Rivian. I think 50% more EVs. So people are still buying them, just not into the same level as all the other ones. So that's why it's easy to say all EVs went up 50% because it's way less numbers we're talking. Bluebird is risky. They used to be dominant. I don't know where. Yeah, they're still at $1.40. I don't know. I remember trading Bluebird in 2014, bro. In 2015, this thing used to be crazy. So I need to check what's up with their pipeline and what they're working on. Damn, Troy. Hey, at least you know, though. At least we know now. At least you got an 8 month in advance, man. That's crazy. I thought Bluebird was a school bus. No. Scammers, though, bro. Any small cap in particular that you're watching? 8 months, yeah, bro. They at least is that better than 30 days. They're like, all right, man, good luck. Damn, no, it's good though. Good idea. I'm glad we know though. So that's a lot more helpful. Used Polestars are mad cheap. I think all EVs are mad cheap. Push-ups, we usually don't get them by coming into Power Hour, but I'm down. I need to get a good one in there. I stretched a little bit on my timeout. I was going to tell you guys, but then I timed myself out. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, sitting is the new smoking. We've been here for 4.5 hours. You have an hour and a half left to go. Yeah, I know sitting is the new smoking. Let's go. Get your body up. Get the body moving, man, okay? You can't get beside your desk, do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. You got to start somewhere, baby. And then, optometrist recommendation, stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Legs in front of you. Fix that posture. And Chad, can I just give you a reminder? The postmodernism. This is from my sister's therapist. You got trauma shoulders. You got trauma traps. You know what that is? Your shoulders, man. Some of you holding all of that trauma in your shoulders right now. I need you to relax your shoulders, please, okay? Seriously, man. Just no one's attacking you. You're safe right now. It makes a big difference. Just literally, like, breathe in real deep, real time, real quick. You just go, and then just drop the shoulders. Feels nice, right? Feels good, right? That's it. That's it. Come on. You don't need to hold all that trauma in there. So let's go, man. Okay? And then finally, relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Drop your shoulders. Go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. I feel like your sister's therapist was rubbing her shoulders when he said this. Nah, man. It's San Francisco. Her therapist is a girl. I can still imagine it, though. Mm-hmm. Are my sis and your sister friends? That's something they'd say. It depends, man. My sister's lived in San Francisco for like 12 years, I think, or 10, or too long. I don't know. But yeah, man. That's it. Yeah, we already had PHILO. Oh, man. My sister's chill, though. I still love her. She sends me good movie recommendations here and there. I just ignore it when she sends me like the flow chart of like capitalism and then imperialism, and then I'm like, this is above my pay grade, miss. I don't know. All right, let me do I'm going to yell at the wall real quick. Hold on. You guys might hear me. Do you hear me? Can you hear me now? The rainbow. Is it rainbow or raindrops? Oh, all right, I'll be back, though. Hold on. Echo! Chatadonia! Do you hear me? Oh, yeah, this is fun. Okay, I can't talk and do this. My goodness. All right, we good, man. Just like that. You hear me? Good. Volume. I think traders are still on vacation, at least some of the big money, but volume's not like too low, but it's still just, you're literally spending 7 hours to go nowhere every day, or you're just holding whatever the morning move was, and then you dance around. Sonar activated. Okay, calm down. Calm down, Flipper. Flipper was a good movie, though. I can see clearly now the rain has gone. Capitalism, imperialism chart, similar to Barney's crazy hot chart. I've seen that, but the other one I said, I don't know. Civic didn't start today. It was okay, man. I told you, bro, my girlfriend's car, she left it while she was traveling, and a rodent ate her wires. So they gave me the quote for it yesterday, and they want $1,200 to fix the wire. And then I asked him, I was like, okay, well, so you don't have to change the main thing? And they're like, nah, not yet, maybe. I said, what do you mean? And they're like, well, once we fix it, we have to test it again to see if any other wires are fucked up. I was like, what? Dude, he hit me with the most Arab shit ever. I said, what do you mean? So I was like, I have to pay to fix this, and then you're going to test it again to see if something else is broken? And I was like, hold on. And then I was like, so what are the odds? No. He said it, bro. I kind of like giggled to myself because I'm like, you don't even know. Because I was like, what happens? I was like, so I'm going to pay for it. and then you're going to charge me again if anything else. And I said, what are the odds of it? This dude literally said 50-50. Oh, I was like, no, bro. He lays it there 50-50, Habibi. And he said it so seriously, though. This was like, you know, he tried to sound professional. I'm like, you have no idea what you just told me, bro. I know what this mean, Habibi. I know what this one mean. He said 50-50. I was like, gosh. I was like, all right, man, hold on. I'm gonna call insurance on this one. I don't trust y'all. This is fucked up. He just 50-50'd me. I said, what? How you gonna charge me $1,000? And you showed me they showed me like a video of it, and like you could see one of the wires, and I'm like, nah, man. And then I'm like, so you're gonna fix that one, and then you're gonna see if anything else is wired up. I'm like, oh my gosh. He said 50-50. Wiring is hard and a pain to fix. Yeah, man. Dude, I didn't even know rats be like eating car wires, man. It's stupid. I didn't know that happens. So, like, a rodent got into the engine, and, like, I even saw the little footsteps on the engine. I said it was cute. I think he thought I was weird there. Maybe that's when he got the idea to scam me. But I was like, that's kind of cute. My girlfriend thought it was funny. The guy did not laugh at my joke. But yeah, apparently he got in there, and then he just started chewing away. The wire insulator is vegetable oil based. I've heard that. I've also heard that it's like soy and other things, and that the animals like it. It's creative. It's crazy. Register in Kentucky if it's 70% of the value. I think the same thing in Cali. If it's like 70 or 75% of the value, it's totaled, or like the resale value. So I'm like, hey man, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I'm allowed to ask them to total it. I think that's fraud. But I really hope they just total it. But like I was gonna get it fixed, like it's a simple one. But right when he told me 50-50, I was like, damn it, I'm calling insurance. But my insurance is dope. They said they won't raise my premium. Apparently, rodent damage is covered there. So that's it. Because I hooked her up with my insurance since she's foreign. I'm like, you gotta get this done. Come on, man. You have to wrap your wires in tinfoil? No way. Now they just like going into your engine bay and they're like, Donald Trump didn't do it. They're like, where's the Epstein list? You're like, damn, just chew the wire. Shit, calm down. That's crazy. Their store cars smell like cat pee. No wires. You're lucky, man. I've never had this happen. Dude, I've left cars outside for so long. Like, you have no idea. She on your insurance? Yeah. I have her covered on there. Because then it gives, if she drives any of my cars, like, again, because I let her drive. I'm not, I've seen a lot of Andrew Tate videos, but they didn't influence me that much. I let her drive my cars. But I had to make sure she was insured. Hey, lying, ain't no rodents chewing through your wires in suburban San Diego. That's what I was thinking, but, like, I mean, they have a video of it, and, like, there was footsteps on the engine bay. Unless this was an elaborate scheme. But he popped the hood in front of me when I took it in. And he's like, you don't see those footsteps? I was like, oh, I do. They're cute. I just got a puppy. I was like, all right, I don't know. Andrew doesn't let women drive. I don't think so. I think he's really against letting girls drive. I mean, hey, listen, it wasn't up until like 2016 they started letting women drive in like Dubai or Saudi Arabia. So, I guess some of the world's still behind. But maybe he'll get there. It's a progressive view, I guess, very progressive. Or was it 2019? You had rodents make nests in one of your cars in suburban San Diego. It happens. Happened to me, but the mice were living in the car. Oh, no way. How do they live there? Don't they get like fried when that shit turns on? Yeah. Yeah, it's good though. My girl could drive good though. I'm excited about that. I'll make her drive me around. I'm not gonna lie to you. You guys are like, oh, don't let women drive. I'm like, why don't you make them drive? That's it. If she want to go anywhere and I'm like, you gonna drive? I'm like, all right, that's it. I go to bed. I go to sleep. That's it. She's got a good driving record, knock on wood. You know, that's it. I live close to downtown. We have coyotes, skunks, raccoons, all kinds of wildlife, Mission Hills. Yeah, there's like hills and mountains there. I feel. There's also homeless piss too. I told you that story. When I was living in downtown, it was during COVID, and like I wanted to go for a run in the morning. One of the Chads inspired me, and so I ran in the morning outside, and I was running through like the street, right? I went on like a little jog, and I had a mask on, and then I ran through one corridor, and it was just like piss everywhere, and like it got into my mask somehow. And then, like, I almost vomited while running. It was the worst. I can't explain to you what it was like. You might have to try it sometime if you want to know. But other than that, dude, it was the worst thing ever. You hate driving? I'd say my girl drives 75% of the time we're together. Hey, man, I got no problem with that. Just don't let Andrew Tate hear that. Okay? He's going to tell you you're not a man. Okay, and then any of these other red pills out there, they'll be like, what? What'd you say? Who drives? You better watch out, man. I feel you. I feel you. I've let her drive. I think I've let her drive any car she wants to drive of mine. But then at the same time, like, she's scared of a couple of cars, but then, like, low-key, though, she's not scared of some cars, and I'm like, you're a little too confident, baby girl. I don't know how I feel about that. But, yeah, she's a good driver. That's good. That's it. Sadly, did I tell you that? I don't know if I should tell you. It's kind of embarrassing. Oh, wow, breaking below 4,700. Oh, my goodness. My good, it's early, bro. 15 minutes till power hour. Oh, that's crazy, bro. Let's see. If we bounce up quick off of that, it won't be too bad. But if we do start to flush here, it could be a dance. Bonds are going up. Didn't you crash her car? Kind of. It's because, like, I always tell her, like, watch out for the rims, like, don't scratch the rims and all of that. And, like, I give her a lot of shit for it, like, every time she drives. And then one day I'm driving her car, and, like, I just pull up to a parking spot, bro. And, like, oh, I just fucking wrecked her tire. So, like, low-key, her only, like, hit on her rims is because of me on her car, and I like fucked it up. Like, I had to get the tire changed. It got that bad. Like, the tire just like wouldn't even hold a. Like, I went like 25 miles an hour into the parking spot, and oh yeah, no. But like, otherwise her rims are spotless, so that's why she always, like, anytime I make a joke, she like, who scratched my rims? And I'm like, I don't know who did that. That's insane. You should report it. No, I fucked up her car, like, pretty funnily. I had fun. I thought it was pretty funny. But yeah, I thought because again, I thought it would have, like, I don't know. I felt like I was going slower, and I didn't think I was that close. What does she drive? It's I don't know what it's called. But if you ever seen the Flintstones, oh man, she could drive anything but a Porsche. But she got fast legs though. It worked really good on the Flintstones mobile. My homie's mirror was like a long time ago. But still, he never held that against me. Surprisingly, she gives me a lot of shit about the rim still. She could drive the F-350. I mean, again, she's down to get the F-350, but I was like, I'm not. That's a lot of gas. You know, that's a lot of gas, man. Yeah, Amazon did really bad. Again, I don't know. The article last night, there was something about like TikTok poaching Amazon's market, but Amazon was really down in the morning. It's still down 2%. It was down 2.8, 2.7 in the morning. Peloton is off of TikTok news too. El Arian says bond market is now more consistent with economy, evading deep recession. So that's above 4%. Yeah, TikTok did a deal with Peloton, and then there was news of like TikTok doing their like TikTok shop and kind of encroaching on Amazon. Never in my life would I thought I'd see the day where TikTok causes Amazon to dump. I think TikTok, they're already at like, I think they're at like $17 billion, believe it or not. Like, dude, mother effers. Dude, TikTok is weird now. Y'all don't think like, dude, TikTok is the most dystopian shit in the world right now. Because you just like open up this app and then like you'll get like 1 or 2 normal videos and then the other 3 videos is just some like motherfucker from random parts of America like, hey, I love this item. Oh, wow, you know what you should get as a top gift for Christmas? And it's all just sponsored posts, and it's like people pretending to like use items and like these items and make these videos just so that they could like sell you this like affiliate post on there. And I'm like, bro, it's crazy. I'm not going to lie. I bought one thing to try it. It was way too easy. I used my card from Apple Wallet. Oh, because doesn't Apple Wallet, it gives you like, you could like not have the card. Yeah, right? But even then, though, it's trippy. It's crazy, man. Because then they boost your videos if you promote. That's why you only see ads nowadays on there. It's crazy. But it's just like, it's so weird seeing like, I know the drop shippers do their thing, but like I'm telling you, it's just like you'll see like individual. I showed my girlfriend, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Can I tell you one? You might judge me, bro. There's just this one. I showed my girlfriend the video because I told her, I was like, I watch every single one of these because it's just like, I'm like, there's no way this is real. There's just one chick who be selling like quadruple XL yoga pants. And it keep coming up on my thing, and she'd be like, look, they don't stretch. They stretch. And I told my girlfriend, I'm like, I'm sorry. I watch every single one of these. That ad always gets this. And it's just like this lady selling them. And she just be acting crazy. And all the comments, too. And I really go to the comments, man. I'm not lying to you. Yeah, I hope you won't judge me to start off the year. But I was like, nah, man, this is insane. This is insane. She doesn't get mad, but like she hella be lying to these people. She hella be lying to them. She like, it don't stretch at all. And she acting all crazy and goofy and weird. And you're like, what the? Hold up. And then like someone's like, yeah, mine didn't do that. Oh, I bought that. Mine didn't do. I'm like, man, this is. And like she be selling thousands of these. She has to. She has to at this point. Because I'm like, there's no way. Every single time. But yeah, man, it's getting real. It's getting dystopian and crazy out here, man. That's all I know. Even then, bro, my girlfriend even came up to me yesterday. And you know what she said? She said, Josh, it's 2024, man. It's time we get rid of TikTok. I said, what? What do you mean? I was like, is this a trend? She's like, I don't know if it is, but maybe it's time. I was like, hey, I'm down if you're down. And then I was like, what do we? I was like, are we gonna use YouTube Reels? And then we were like, nah, because both of our moms use YouTube Reels. I said, YouTube Reels. Listen, man, if you use YouTube Reels, don't get mad at me, but you are a boomer. Okay? I'm just telling you right now. No. Don't get mad at me. It's okay. Don't fight it. Don't fight. Just like when they told me I look like Benny Blanco. I'm just saying, no. It's okay. You fighting it now. That's good. That's the first sign. Why? Because I know more old people who use YouTube Reels than literally my mom and my girlfriend's mom. They both be using YouTube Reels in their native tongue. Just like my mom got Egyptian ones. Her mom got like German ones. I'm like, hold on. And like, it's like, that's really what they be doing. And they get it and they don't know. The older people don't know that it's just TikTok. So then they be getting on it, man. I'm sorry. I hate to break it to you. What the F is YouTube Reels? Man, you like 60 years old trying to pretend like you're young right now. I'm not falling for it. You know damn well what YouTube Reels is. That's your number. You spent more watch time on that than the stream this whole week. Stop. You ain't fooling nobody, man. You ain't fooling nobody. That's it. Just you gotta man up and either say you use YouTube Reels or you say that you have TikTok. Then be like, China got you, Josh. Instagram, I don't know who uses it. Instagram is in the weird middle. Instagram's still just like, you want to try out the metaverse? Okay, lizard man, calm down. It feels less scammy than TikTok. Yeah, you'll get used to TikTok. I don't know, but even then, I think it might be, YouTube Shorts. Okay, my bad. Maybe you are a boomer. You call it by its name, and I missaid. My bad. But I don't know if I don't know. Maybe it may be the year to delete TikTok. Well, weren't they supposed to ban it last year? Am I a boomer for knowing Elmo? Maybe. I don't. Elmo's kind of popular now. I don't know. It definitely has YouTube Shorts. It's Instagram Reels. That's it, man. They brainwashed me with confusion. I never downloaded TikTok. I'm 21. So, like, what do you talk about with your friends? Because I feel like young kids, they all on TikTok. I deleted it in 2022. Wow. They banned Apple instead. You're 60 watching YouTube Reels killed me. I'm still laughing. Hey man, I got you. It's okay. Don't get mad at me, man. I'm just telling you, man. Like my mom don't know how to do much on a computer or phone, and she figured out YouTube Reels and loves it. Or YouTube Shorts. She loves it, bro. It gives her Jesus content. It gives her Arabic content. Like, it just knows. And then she doesn't know it. I showed her TikTok, and she said, oh, wow. Oh, so it's the same. Whoa, wow. And then she just forgot and then just kept using YouTube Shorts. No, she got the best, though. I'm telling you. I don't understand half of it because it's in another language, but nah, YouTube Shorts, bro. My mom's is so wholesome. And she'll even get, like, Christian comedians in English and show me, like, Jesus jokes. I'm like, oh, look at that. Yeah, they got good Jesus content. No plays today. I was looking for, we were going to take the Walgreens. It lasted for a little bit. Then it went away. Gold didn't go below the price I wanted. We could have shorted oil, but I decided to chill. So I didn't do shit today, man. Calm again. We had a good day yesterday, but not forcing it. If she really wants to show me and it's in Arabic, she'll translate it for me. If I don't, she'll be like, you understand what they say, huh? You understand this? I'm like, and then some of them I will. Other times she'll just look at me in disappointment and then explain it to me with excitement. I got hooked on YouTube Shorts. No wonder my attention span is so bad. Could be, or like, I don't know, if you're sitting next to a bong right now, I could probably blame other things, but I feel you. Or maybe if I go through the chat fast, you're like, Josh, just get to the point. I'm like, I don't know. That was before YouTube Reels, man, or Shorts. Mm-hmm. Want to add Uber? What's your record? I would wait a little bit. Maybe you could sell puts, but we're up like almost, I think like 70% or something. It's crazy. Cult meetup at CES. No, I think if we're going to do another meetup, I'm probably going to do it when the real estate guys come out because I love it. I love it. Your bong is right next to you right now. It's dope, man. This was like 2002. I would have gave you props. I would have been like, damn, he goes hard. But yeah, I'm not in high school anymore. Come on, man. Even like that's it. I'll tell you this. I've never seen Hunter with a bong. And again, Hunter grew up, I guess, eventually, but that's it. I ain't never seen Hunter with no bong. Crack pipe, yeah, but no bong. Believe it or not. I know, it's just different. No laptop news. No, we good. Everyone got over that. I think well, it's on that you probably care about it, but you don't see it in the media. But yeah. If I resub, will the OG bat come back? I think it does. I don't think you lose your badge status. I need a hit. Dude, I haven't been back to the dude. I'm getting like bloated. I think I have a hemorrhoid. But like, I don't know. I need to go to the gym, bro. The holidays messed me up, bro. I got mad. Like, I did nothing. I have been slacking heavy. I've been doing my push-ups here. I've been doing my back workouts. I still been like stretching, but like I don't. And then I'm like scared of the gym too, cause like I don't like it at the beginning of the year. I hate everybody at the gym there. It's so packed up until like Valentine's Day. I do resistance bands for backs, and then like I'll lay on the floor, do the Supermans. And then just like put your shoulders up, good mobility ones, and then like heavy resistance bands. No, I need to just clean out my gym. I still got spiders in there now since I kept going to the not gym in my house. QuantumScape, I have no idea, dude. Chad, we were calling that out in the beginning of the day. QuantumScape. QuantumScape solid-state cells certified by Volkswagen Battery Subsidiary Power Co. I think that was 10 minutes after the bell. Came a little bit before there. Oh, I see Marvel on the high. Is it going crazy? Oh, yeah. Red to green on that. Marvel. I don't see any news on Marvel yet. Started going at 5 a.m. I might try that. Maybe I'll try a morning workout. I'll be tired, though. I don't know. I hate morning workouts. It's cold, too. I think if you do that, you're just Jack Reacher. That's why I told you. I said some of y'all, I envision a lot of Chads like Jack Reacher. And some of you who like, I work out before the stream and trade. I feel like you just a Jack Reacher type beat. I can't do that in the cold, man. But then again, after seeing the cold, I understand what I go through is not cold anymore. Chad Reacher. So I think I might get a little lead in the end of the day, non-farms. I think traders will be flat on the day. I don't think we'll do much. And even then, tomorrow might be a weird one. Oil's down. Marvel X David. I have no news on that. That's still popping. So literally up 1.7 in a couple of candles. No Wall Street Journal exclusive or anything. I'm not seeing anything else come up. But that's a pretty big pop on Marvel. Again, chip maker, still related to the AI stuff. Remember, we made a play on Marvel beginning of last year. It's actually still around those prices. No way. Happy Power Hour. 58 minutes remaining. 2 minutes in. Looks like option sweep. I don't see anything else. Walmart dumping. Yeah, Walmart is selling off. Again, to start off Power Hour, a couple of decent-sized moves. And watch if McDonald's starts to dump a little bit more. Just Reacher. Dude, that's such a good show. I love it. You don't mess, no, special investigators. You don't mess with the special investigators. It's a good show, bro. It's a good show. Yeah, Walmart's getting clapped. Marvel's up 2. That's more than 2% in a couple of minutes. What's it about? It's just this. It's like a Giga Chad who does the right thing, and he's like a military guy. And anytime he fights you, he just takes out your knees. So honestly, it's very painful. The more I watch it, the older I get. Yeah, Jack Reacher and Reacher are not the same show, but the same character. Microsoft, remember, they were holding up for a little bit. Oh, I just got a Tesla thing. Tesla just said my limited edition Foundation Series Cybertruck is ready to order. As an early reservation holder, you've been invited to order your Foundation Series with early access to early access to delivery. What does that mean? I'm like, is this more expensive? I don't know. I thought I had the base model, but I don't know. Is $150K? Foundations are the ones on sale for $100. Really? Cybertruck Foundation Series. What is it? Fully loaded. Damn, 120? Yeah, it's 120K. I swear mine's for like 40,000 though. The one I ordered. I thought that's what I was paying. 40 or 50. And then Marvel is up by 3% right now, Chad. There's no news on that. Troy called it out on that candle there. Hit the high ticker as well, but it's not. There's nothing behind that. You could ignore the offer and wait for the cheaper one. Buy it for your girl? No. I got her a puppy. I don't have to do anything for at least another 2 years. That's it. I don't know. That's how I view it. I'm like, I think the puppy's a great investment. If you have money, you would get it. I don't know. You could get a lot of cars for 120 grand, man. Especially, they had the TRX. I asked my girlfriend if she'd get a TRX. She said no. I'm like, but you want an F-350? She said, yeah, it has more culture behind it. But I said, oh, come on. You get 2 loaded Toyotas. You get like crazy Toyotas. I love a TRX. I don't think I've ever owned a Dodge, but yeah. Your girl's bothering me with the puppy topic. I avoided it for like a year. So she would ask, and I said no for like a solid year. And then I caved. Bro, Marvel is up 4% in 5 minutes. My goodness, I wish we had any info. Maybe there's like an event. Some people are bringing up here the dividends and all of that. Bro, those options just went up 644%. Yeah, every option went 400 to 600% on that. You could sell it for 200. The test. I thought you're not allowed to resell it. Don't they sue you? If I could resell it, I'll get it. Why not? CEO call ongoing with comments on data center and a calendar, all very upbeat. Noted expectation to significantly outperform. There it is. I think that, so again, so they are at like some little event or company thing. So Marvel giving guidance, but it's not like out. So you're seeing floating around. What's the date today? November? No, it's all 23. Earnings is February 24th. You're not allowed to resell. Didn't people say you can, though? I thought that was just like a rumor. Cybertruck could be collector's items. Not at all. That dude is going to produce as many as he can. Yeah, I think Marvel is reacting to guidance. That's the first word I'm hearing from Chad. Again, we were searching the last couple minutes. Couldn't find anything else. You're 26. You never downloaded TikTok. You obviously have never refreshed the YouTube channel either. You were like 30 minutes behind, my friend. I don't know if you could hear me right now. You will when the market's closed by the time you hear this. So I don't know, man. Refresh that thing, man. I mean, you might not have the bandwidth for TikTok if you're just hearing this. Foundation series you have to keep for 12 months as special labeling burned into the steel. Comes with FSD. Oh, you're right here? Okay, you're good then. I thought you were behind. I thought you were lagging. Why don't you sell puts on stocks you want for the LT? I mean, if there wasn't so much uncertainty, I'd be down. But, you know, just like, again, October was a great lesson on how quickly the bottoms can fall out. So, unfortunately, it's just kind of it's a tough one to do. And then, like I said, with interest rates being as high as they are right now, you could get money with zero commitment to anything, and you could probably yield a little bit more. So it's all about doing the math. Prohibits the owner from selling the trucks. Oh, that's stupid. Do I determine HV and IV when determining if it's expensive or cheap? Not all the time. I rarely look at it. I mean, it's something to keep in mind. But then again, like stocks that move a lot are always going to have higher IV. But I do that pricing in, knowing what's priced in, knowing the expectations, knowing what like double that is, that could tell you a lot. Which one do you like better, the GLE or the GLC? They're kind of different, aren't they? They're completely priced different, too. I like the GLE better, but the GLC is not a bad car either. But they're just different. One's more of like a crossover. One's like a big SUV. But I had the GLE for my mom before she sold it because she said, too nice. No. But it was cool. It drives, if you get the smaller engine on it, it's not like that powerful, but it's a really beautiful car. The 1907 Brubabaker van. Tesla stole the idea. It does kind of look like the Cybertruck. I remember these, though, in like games and shit. Yo, these kind of go hard. It kind of does look like a Cybertruck. Just a little older. Big tires. The original Roadster selling for $1.5 million. Yeah, it's because they didn't mass produce the Roadster. So I think the only way that Cybertruck becomes rare is that if they like somehow stop producing them. Yeah, I thought they stole the design from the Warthog in Halo. Just don't buy a car now unless you have to. Why? Because car prices are coming down. They're even saying 2024 will be the best year for car buyers since like 2019 or 2020. Well, it kind of makes sense. Used or new? I think for both. Most cars, actually, though, I did see, dude, I saw a couple cars still at the dealership. They were priced above. I saw them trying to ask more than MSRP still, but most cars you could get below MSRP now. I don't know if you guys realize there was one point. It was crazy. If you went like, this was like a year and a half, 2 years ago, I'd say, in like late 2021, early 2022, even all throughout 2022 probably, if you went to a Mercedes dealership, every Mercedes dealership was charging $5,000 to $10,000 above every vehicle, no matter what it is. Like, no matter what it was. So, like, the GLCs, and again, a guy who's saying GLC or GLE, if they try to charge you a premium on those, I would not buy any of those. But that's definitely, like, the what was going on. It was insane, bro. Microsoftian down 0.6, kind of a little flush. They were just holding up the best out of a lot of those names, but now they're down 0.6. I'm surprised. Russell's still holding up with the Dow, but SPY's red, and then NASDAQ. Again, surprisingly, NASDAQ's not dropping as much. Again, Microsoft's on the Dow, too. Mm-mm. 8 months, you got a truck with great credit, paid 9.1. Paid that off real quick. I mean, the only way to get like a truck with low interest right now is if like the dealership or the company offers good ones. So I think like Ford, Volkswagen, Audi, even GM, they have some specials there. You can't do it on. I don't think Subaru has any, and then I don't think like Mercedes doesn't offer any deals. But like if the company has their own financing arm, they may give you a good deal on it. Honda, yeah, Honda, Toyota. And I got an email saying I could get the Foundation Series in early delivery, but it's $120,000. Totally not down. Email the Accord I'm getting. The new Accords look fly, bro. They look like Audis. Yeah, here, I'll show you. This is the email I just got. Oh, new 2012. I feel it's still new. It's a Honda, bro. This is in my email right now. They said your limited edition Cybertruck is ready. As an early reservation holder, you've been invited to order your Foundation Series with early access to delivery. Your Cybertruck will be fully optioned and will include limited edition laser edge badging, premium accessories, charging equipment with power share, home backup hardware, all-terrain tires, and full self-driving capability and more. Deliveries have begun in Cali and Texas with more states in 2024. So But it's 120,000. We just flush again? Again, it's already power hour. We got like 43 minutes. NOC on the low. Weird considering defensives were doing pretty good. And then again, I think we're right below 4,700. Ready to order. I know I thought I already ordered them. But you're still below 4,700. Again, Microsoft started flush in there. A couple of names, but other than that, I mean, bonds are still staying stable. Dollar's back to break even. Remember I was telling you, the dollar down, that was good. But dollar up, I don't think the market likes it at all. The rear view of someone of the Accord, the new one, looks like someone in second grade drew it. Well, this is going to get awkward because I know some of you, we got Audi fans in here. I think the new Accord looks like an Audi from the back. Literally looks like a fake Audi, like Q7 or A7, the car. Friday Junior on the bear. Well, remember, tomorrow morning, before even the bell rings, we're going to have a whole different composition, depending on the non-farms, but I'm still kind of in the punt camp. Oh, where is the Roblos? We got those. Remember, we have those covered calls. I'm up like $600 on those if we wanted to try to flip and redip. Okay, 4,700. I don't know, man. I don't think we're going to do much. Was that real volume, though? No, that wasn't 600,000, but it was up there. Today's kind of low in volume, though. I don't know if you guys noticed that. Like, even the last couple of days here to start off, we were kind of active, but the volume's going to be much lower today. Israel Channel 12 reports Defense Minister Gallant accused Netanyahu of harming the security of the state after the PM prevented the chiefs of the Mossad and Shin Bet from meeting the ministers of defense without Netanyahu present. Israel Defense Minister says his country will not exercise civil control over Gaza. Instead, that it will be Palestinian players will be responsible for it on the condition they are not hostile towards Israel and will not operate against it. A McDonald's CEO says that several markets in the Middle East, some outside the region, are experiencing. I mean, why is that coming up again? I think that's just probably related. Traders went to sleep. I think everyone's still vacation, and then if none of the data, again, the data, even the preliminary jolts or anything, we didn't even get much off of it. I'm expecting punt, but I would love a nice movement tomorrow. Car all-time low. They were up in the morning. I'm still in that one. I'm clapped on that, like down 12%. Wheat and SPY divergence. Oil's down, but it held up on the last move. Where's gold? Gold's not even moving either, though. So again, I think the dollar is going to be the answer until data starts moving us. As if dollar goes up, I don't think stocks will go up for a little bit. This will last until it doesn't, and then I think if dollar goes down, we'll have upside on an individual like small day. But for the most part, we ain't getting anything. Expect to go up or down. Usually I think we have to go up tomorrow. I don't know. This might be a green day for the Russell, but if we close red, I feel like we have to go green. Otherwise, I don't think you've opened up a week of all red to start off the year. I don't know if that's ever happened before. If that makes any sense. Or again, it's like the first 5 days are red, like stay negative, they usually say the rest of the year is red. But at the end of the day, like I don't think we've ever opened up the first week without one single green day. I don't know if that's ever occurred in history. I'd have to double check, but I do think it is very rare. So we might have to go green tomorrow. Otherwise, it's definitely we're gonna be in our own little world. January 22nd. No, I think there was at least one green day. No. Where was it? No, you had at least one green. See what I'm saying? It went up. Oh, yeah, the first days where we had one green day to start it off. You went higher, then closed lower, but like you still had a green candle. Ours are just going to be straight down. So maybe it has happened, but I don't think it is. It's not common at all. Yeah, I don't think, unfortunately, that's why I said in the first video of the year, although people say the first 5, like the way it goes, they say if the first 5 days are positive, the year is positive. If the first 5 days of the year are negative, the year is negative. But, you know, we're dealing with an election and then one of the biggest policy, potentially the biggest that we've seen in 40 years. I don't think it's going to be that easy, unfortunately. Data could spook it. Well, again, if everything comes in status quo, it's just going to be this weird little setup we've been getting. But I think the real risk for tomorrow is if it drops way harder than expected, because then all of those hawkish comments in the minutes, they would hold up a lot more. Then again, people would start, the bond yields would go down though, because then if the non-farms drop heavily tomorrow and there's even a revision lower, then you're going to get at that point, you know, people might start panicking about the economy, not about the rate cuts, but about the economy. So we'll see. There's a lot of things people are blaming. They're blaming on unwind. They're saying tax losses still, even preparing and selling and taking profits, people positioning and getting inflows in to get the beginning of the year, 401ks. There's so many reasons people are saying, but it's just above all else, I don't think you could put your finger on it, but it is definitely unusual, and I guess it feels like a weird continuation of last year. Again, we are on 9 weeks in a row, above all else. Why wouldn't employment be up if jobless was down? Just because they don't really have a high correlation. None of them, at least over the last 3 years, you know, the correlation between like the other jobs data and then the non-farms, there's not any there. We've had non-farm jobless claims plummet or rocket up, and then the non-farms did nothing. Same thing with the JOLTS and the ADP as well. The biggest data for the week will be tomorrow, and then other than that, we have CPI next Thursday. Bulls still on vacation. I think a lot, dude, today was lower volume though. Last 2 days, we were getting like 100 million in volume. It was getting there, but today was a lower volume day for sure. Yeah, if the jobs number tomorrow is bad, like really bad, like if it starts coming in like sub 100, maybe, I don't know if we'll get a negative, but let's say it comes in like sub 100,000, people are going to start talking about, oh shit, what if it starts dropping lower? And what if this is the unwind faster now? And then they will be asking questions about the economy, the scary questions that I think that would be negative. But I do think the bonds would get bullish on that. That's what I'm saying. A really bad jobs report, you're going to justify below 4% yield on the 10-year. Expecting bulls to wait till late January to start pumping again. That wouldn't, again, remember we were talking about that at the beginning of the year. I thought we would kind of hold up or melt, which, again, I don't think we melt down. I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe we kind of hold this range, dance around a little bit until earnings. But earnings is big. If the data is all status quo, earnings is going to be the main thing. And you're going lower. 30 minutes left, man. 33 minutes. 4698. You're not below yesterday or this morning's low, but we're coming right back down to these. Man, yes, you actually gapped lower this morning, rocketed up here, right back to the highs of yesterday, and then you just sold off a lot more gently. Yesterday you did it quickly, but this took hours. This took 8 o'clock to 12 o'clock. About 4 hours of selling off here ever since Euro close. Literally right at Euro close, that was almost near the top, and then we sold off kind of slow and steady, which is wild considering Europe finally had their first green day of the year. And they had high inflation. That could be kind of why people are freaking out. Myrna, I don't remember. Myrna was the best stock of the year for one day, but they're still holding up. I don't know. I think they had some news. Yeah, EU pushed hard, which I'm surprised considering the EU close got us just straight down. Yeah, we still got 30 minutes. I don't know if you can go green. You're only down 0.14. Russell and Dow still holding, but yeah, there's still time to go green. So maybe I would hate if this was our first green day though. This would suck. You mean to tell me we sell off and then 10-minute rig, 5 minutes you just pop up, and then we're like, oh, that's our first green day. That would remind me of like the inflation party at 9%. Yeah, Caesar, bro, that Honda, bro, I had one of those. I think I still have it. I think I gave it to somebody, and they have like 380,000 miles on it. Those things are bulletproof. Why are they selling it cheap? I think, did they rebuild the engine? They may have rebuilt the engine because they said they're going to, and they'll take a down payment. Honestly, that's not bad at all. That car is bulletproof. Literally bulletproof. You could literally drive that thing to 380,000 miles. Minimal repairs. You mean you sent the cash already? What the fuck you mean you sent the cash? You need the car. Why, oh, you agreed? Or no, but what do you mean? Don't give him the cash without the car. Oh, you know the guy? All right, I hope so. Yeah, bro, it's not bad. $1,200 for that? What the fuck? $1,300? That's actually a really good deal. I didn't do. Where are you getting a Honda for $1,200 with 147,000 miles? It's a 2012 too. That's the only boss stick is bulletproof. YOLO some calls on soy. I mean, the fertilizer companies are doing good. What about corn? Corn was lower in November. Wheat kind of popped up. I haven't looked at commodities. We made a nice play on corn towards around November, I think, or October. Well, SMH more downside. It could, again, some of them are coming out with guidance like chip makers, but Mobilize earnings was bad today. That's what kind of clapped everything. But it's weird how some of the chips were kind of strong still. Yeah, I'm surprised. But not only running all day, wheat's like daily charge. That's held up better than corn over the last like 2 weeks. And then little pop here, it's 330 ramp capital. Walgreens above 24. They let the options hit for a little bit, but now that's it. I'm sure all the options scammed. Unless day 2 move could be pretty big. That's the thing. Let me check those. It's literally the same price as yesterday for the next week's. Eli Lilly. No, they went red in the morning briefly. I'm surprised. That news today was good. They got their own little digital prescription thing. SPY getting a green shoot here at 3:30. So still got some time to come up. Not bad. Dow and S&P. SPY is about to go green again. Again, Dow and Russell are holding up. But sadly, there is still time to go green. Man, they're going to say this is our green day. That sucks. Because like I'm telling you, if today is red, I feel like tomorrow has to be green unless we're going to really start off the year with the whole first week red. Well, then it'd only be 4 days, not 5. How? Look at this. SPY's at 0.03 right now. So literally SPY 0.03. I mean, you could go green in 1 point now, 1.57 points. And then NASDAQ, that may close red, but then all day Russell and Dow have been green. Maybe that's where the foreign effect kind of filtered into. Last year's wheat play. That was 2022, I think. Last year we hit one towards the end of the year. I made a couple. I think I made like $4 or $5 grand on a future in like a week, but you know, the first wheat play in 2021 or 2022, that one was insane. New high, 475. I don't think we'll hit a new high today, but, you know, maybe we hit the green. Maybe a green on the day. Who knows? Who knows? Ramp capital. They censored the records. Powell explicitly mentioned starting to talk about rate cuts. There isn't a single sentence in the notes. It's not possible. Really? I mean, I'll have to take a look at that because there was some comments. The minutes were definitely a little bit more hawkish, but I think they did talk. The cuts, talking about rate cuts, was their dot plots. Mara's ripping again. All right, Chad. Please hold. I'll be right back. I need to go to the bathroom. All right, give me a second. Do we got the bloom? These scammers. We're done. You could still tax harvest some stuff, but it's going to show up for a different year. That's what. So some people even wait to the beginning of the year because then you could take profits and then still have other losses between less than 12 months and then realize it for the new year. You could balance out still this year. So like if I still have names that I'm green on or that I was up a lot and I want to take profits, I could do that. And then if I still have losses that are within 12 months like Rite Aid, I could sell out of that and then boom, set up my stuff for this year and already kind of roll over for the next 2024 season. But I will be right back. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
It's better than what they already have.
Well, what every headset needs, whether it's the cool glasses, the Ray-Ban glasses that we've seen, or whether it's the big headsets for virtual reality, is a processor and a graphics processor to drive the images and supply the information that gets beamed in front of the user's eyes. This is an upgraded version. It's going to be 4K for each eye, and it's going to have up to 12, maybe even more than 12 cameras, which allow the headset to sort of position the person in the world around it and find orientations, check where their eyes are looking, everything like that.
12 cameras. Do we all need 12 cameras? Now, Qualcomm has been a long-time supplier to Apple. Did they have anything to say about Apple's Vision Pro, which they're clearly not a part of?
Yeah, I mean, there was a little bit of commentary on a briefing we got, and it was a bit of a debate about whether it's better to have just a one-chip solution that deals with everything, that doesn't need some kind of cord coming out of your back and going to another pack, which is obviously the design that Apple has gone for. So there was a bit of criticism there, but nothing direct. You know, Qualcomm are basically just hoping that their customers, that the ones that have signed up to do them, are going to be doing the talking for them against Apple with the type of products that are really going to catch on with people.
Is though this whole push into augmented reality, whatever we're calling it these days, I don't know what buzzword Apple prefers here, but when they first sort of announced that Vision Pro, and we talked with Mark Gurman a lot about this, I mean, the initial reaction was kind of tepid. I think some people focused in on the price, other people sort of focused in on the idea of what do I actually use this for? Do you think we're going to see material progress in marketing this and making this more of a mass market product this year?
No, I think you're going to the heart of the matter there, Romain. It's like these things have been around for a while. The problem is well, what do we use them for? Well, they're okay for gaming, they're okay for some professional applications, but you know, they haven't really grabbed the attention of consumers or professional users, and with something that they absolutely have. The Apple version that we saw that was heavily integrated with Apple's computing, maybe that's the way forward. Maybe these things become a replacement for the screen and help you with everything that you would do on the computer. But you're absolutely right. Ask anybody in the industry, what are these things good at? And you get a kind of mixture.
They are. When does didn't they say in like January or February the AR Vision comes out? And I want to see that. You're saying corn. Corn it's at if wheat stays up, corn is at definitely a cheaper price, but how many, has it been 2 years of declines? No, it's only been like 1 year. So it has to like go really, really low. That's the thing. Corn could either play like UNG and just have death spiral back down to the 2s and 3s, or it's going to come up. This is like right at the top of here. And that was end of 2019. Well, they said 12 Camrys. Charge your AI goggles while you charge your Tesla in your Cybertruck. Bitcoin. I'd rather play corn than Bitcoin right now just because Bitcoin's so high. But then again, Bitcoin is going to get real interesting here. GF, like my girlfriend? She likes corn, but I don't know if she's ever traded it. How do you play Mara flip shares? I don't know. I probably wouldn't, but if I had to, which I don't have to, but I just love you. I said this today, like usually we used to do this back in the day when like shit would just get like stupid volatile, like 2022. Like, look at the premium. So, like, honestly, like, if I was going to play Mara, I would buy it and then I'd sell $45 calls for $12. Why? Because then your cost basis gets lowered by $12 at 14. But then again, you're in at 14, which is kind of the low key. But like, you could sell the January 26 45s. And again, this is not a recommendation. If it was a good play, I would probably do it. But no, instead of I would just buy the stock and then instantly sell the 45s. So then that way you could play the hype, and now your break even is at $14 with the covered call. You could still lose if it goes back down to 5 or 7. You could still lose 50%. But you at least, again, you could guarantee yourself $20 a share and then call it a day. And then you just protected yourself to the downside. You're trading your gains for the downside right now. Move on JP Morgan. I mean, we already made our plays. I went over it a couple times. I mean, hopefully you guys watched the video. If you didn't watch yesterday's watch list, man, it's not even a watch list. It's just a tutorial. I'd go to the second link right now. Watch this. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I wish you already watched it now, but like I was even answering questions in the comments. Like, if you have them, somebody came here today and I said, I'll look over this live for you and then we could go over some of this stuff. But essentially, I mean, JP Morgan play is already done. So I went over it on that watch list, that link there, second in the description. But if you have any questions with it, I'm always down to go over. I did in the morning. I went over it live for some people. But it was just essentially that play's done. So right now it's moving around. The calls are up 100%. The puts are down barely, I think. Let's see. Yeah, we're down $18 on the puts. The calls came down a little bit. They're not up 100 anymore. We're up $31 on the calls, down $18 on the puts. But then that play is just, you know, where we wait till next week with earnings and ride all the way through. A helpful video. I'm glad. I hope so. If you have questions, again, I was answering some questions. I made time to post to Instagram yesterday. I was answering the comments on the YouTube. So, and it just, I know it's a concept, like I was saying there. It's just like, if you watch that video, you're going to be able to watch along with the stream, especially if you want the plays and you like it when I do options, or you even have your own option strategy above all else. You're able to it's something beneficial. You'll be able to work it in and understand a lot going on there. So, take a look at it, and then, like I'm saying, if you need help with it, I'm here live, and we could cover it and look at it in real time. Some people had some questions about it, so take a look, man. I'm waiting until data. Honestly, bro, if you haven't made the JP Morgan play, realistically, I could give you my plays and you could see where they're at. But above all else, like, just wait till the day before. Day before, 2 days before maybe. So maybe like Wednesday of next week. But then again, Thursday is going to have CPI. Like, you could just go the day before and then that's how you really hone in on the computer and then let all the premium do its thing and whatnot. And sometimes there might be a little more premium on one side, but at the very least, you'll know the number right and the priced in from the algo right ahead of it. So day before isn't a bad strategy. It's really, really not. Got some errands done, waiting on to Mars. Good work. Good work. The volume's low. The Bulls have not came back from vacation. I don't even know the Bears, too. They just, like, death by 1,000 cuts here on the Bulls. We'll see. We're still at pump it up. Love option plays. Appreciate the help. Well, definitely watch the video because, like I'm saying, you'll understand a lot, and especially, like, the one thing that I do with it, like, it's one thing about hitting those plays and finding it and knowing how to read the signals from the algos and what's being priced in. Above all else, once you get good at it, you could do it quickly. That's the thing. I could do this shit in my head. I give you, that's why it's the ghetto standard deviation. But, like, you could just run up to any option chain and just, like, do this shit in your head. 4, 8, 9, 8 plus 160 is like 1060. Boom. You know what it is. Double it up, 20. Then you could start, especially when things start moving fast or anything. But to know it and know it in your head quickly, this could go you this could take you a long, long way. I think early market on close right now is $1.4 billion to the sell side. So we'll see. We'll see where this goes. Again, but remember the other day it was like $800 million to the buy side or sell side, and then it turned into like $1 billion in a second. LMT, that's the other one. That's whack. Because, again, the defensives are holding up great, and then NOC started dumping out of nowhere. Now LMT is about to go red, and then I think RTX they're about to go red too. And then even then, the market, we're coming back down. Buy side was 401k money. It wasn't trading down the first or the second. Yeah, that's what people were saying, which makes the most sense. Where do we pay the plug for this godly knowledge? Man, wherever you want, and just like the video and watch the video. Like I said, man, I gave a reminder. Go like the video, go watch it, go share it, because at the end of the day, we going to get shadow banned anyways, and then someone's going to take the exact same info and sell it to you with more confidence. And they'll be like, look at how much money you can make. Simple strategy. Buy this, buy, boom. And it's like, so show love however, man, but all you got to do is like the video. That's it, man. Oh, you got some on the chat showing love too, baby. God bless you, Caesar. That's a good pickup, man. I like that. I don't do, bro. Where'd you get this? You still got me baffled by that 2012 Honda, though, for $1,200, man. That's how it used to be, the good old days, man. God bless you. Enjoy it, baby. Amen. Is this the real Caesar Palace? Wow. No way. The real Caesar one? Don't take sideways moves. Oh, ouch. My bad. My bad, man. At the end of the day, though, you should kind of know, but yeah. It happened. Bounce, 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 bounce. Today's watch list gonna be good. You just try to watch the stream and you sound the horn. My bad, man. My bad. This is why we give the BBB warning. So I don't know. You might want to just listen. You might want to exit out now, though. Usually it's like 10 minutes or like 4 minutes before, but I feel you, man. I feel you, but you gotta be watch out. You gotta watch out, man. You just gotta watch out. I told you, man. It spreads. You saw that, right? It was one person. They're like, ow. They're like, I feel something, and boom, the symptoms spread right away. You know what I'm saying? BB is hella contagious. Video title, second link in the description. If you want to make it easier. It's called How I Turned $600 into $7,000. I thought it was $10,000 too. But then they let my FedEx expire out of the money. That was a scam. And then I thought we made a little bit more on the Nike, but it was like 1,000 net. But yeah, it was like $7,000 there. And then it's called Ghetto Standard Deviation. But if you notice, I don't know if I said it on that video, but again, like, word to the JP Morgan the day before, like the FedEx one, that was a 2,000 percenter, but that one was like literally that was in 1 day. So day before isn't always a bad strategy. But watch the video. You got any questions? We could go over it live, or you could comment on it, and I got you. Oh, Chris R, baby. God Blues for everything. The real estate. God Blues? What's that mean? The real estate advice especially. Who would have thought the 20-year-old Portland protester is here 3 years later? Oh, horn. Watch out, BBB. Watch out, horn. Oh, man. I remember that, baby. He said, I was protesting in Portland 3 years ago. Now I'm doing real estate. Got the law term. Oh. Amen. Amen. Me and my bro got a little PHILO chat between me and him. I sent him this morning, and I thought it was perfect for the LT. I feel like I have done great damage trying to be extraordinary, while the little things over and over would have done great service. Yo, that's fire. Raul has showed up on. Raul was like, I like that too, sir. That's it, man. You're flushing at the close here. That's 10-minute rigged. Let's see where this takes us. 4693. So remember, you got these little baby. Actually, no, this is it. You broke every little air brake level. Maybe 4688 you hold up. Other than that, it's going to be like 467 or 4676 to 4672. So even then, air brake levels just got blown out. I remember I was telling you earlier today, you might hesitate a little bit there, but nah, they flushed that shit. They said, hot dog. And then Russell even went negative. Not bad, though. It's allowing us to make more money on the ES short in the meantime. That keeps spinning. You've been listening 2 years, first time commenting? No way. I'm going to Chad fax that. Yeah, holy shit. This is your first time commenting. God bless you, my friend. Well, let me know if you need any help with anything. Like I'm saying, and maybe we got to interact a little bit more. Again, I'll give you a watch list. I'll give you some tutorials. I need y'all to come back, and then I can answer live easier than the comments. But hell yeah, Chad fax came out. That's his first message, bro. That's his first message. God bless you, man. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, SPY dunk. Again, we're lower. This is the lowest we've been all year. Okay. But yeah, no, you're lower than even yesterday. And like I said, you've even flushed through these little air brake levels that we could have been at on some of the other times. So quite funny. Again, little baby air brake levels, but you already went back there. So like I'm saying, maybe 4690, 4688. But other than that, you'll be at 4672 before you know it. We'll see what happens with tomorrow. Of course, Amazon's starting to flush again. Again, Walgreens, you guys have seen this effect. How many times have you seen bad earnings and then the market goes down, the one that did bad will go up, and then vice versa? I feel like if you understand bonds, I'll understand the market more. Well, bonds are complex. I have a lot of old tutorial again, but that's it. Maybe I might have to start making you guys remixes of all the old videos to explain some of the concepts. But bonds, I mean, let me know what you don't understand, and I'll make you one. I'll make you a video, baby. 3 for 3 red days. For now, we got 8 more minutes, but that means tomorrow, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't want to put it on there, but yeah, let's maybe we get our green. We'll see. We will see. Fixed red 2. Bonds don't even understand bonds. Nah, for real though. And again, it's been a while. You have to realize, like, every other year I've ever made a video on bonds, so much easier to explain because literally you haven't had a 40-year bull market get blown out on a crazy policy shift. So we'll see. It feels like no. That Wednesday, bro, was crazy. You're talking about this one? No. This was it's like a long drawn out version. So like, look at that. We went from like what 47.75 down to like 46.97. We did that in like 2 hours versus this took us like 3 days to start off. No way, bro. MSOS closed below 740. Is it negative? 4689. Sorry, this is your last little baby level. I was just telling you, 4688. Otherwise, 4673-ish or 72, maybe 74. Just give or take a couple of points there. But that's probably where we're going to be eyeballing the next level. Again, I didn't. Somebody was asking today, what if there is no air brakes? And I mean, you're kind of right in the middle. So again, now you're like cutting into the Fed gains. So like now, remember, this was the day of the Fed, and now you're like right in the middle of like those gains and then where it went up from there. But you're definitely kind of in no man's land. It's good the Russell's holding. A lot of people would have been freaking out. But ES, I'm up 1,700 now on the ES. My goodness. That got up quick. But again, I'm up 1,700 in 3 days, not in 2 minutes, to give you an idea if you want to compare this to that last Wednesday. So let's see. That's crazy, dude. That day was nuts. Like I'm saying, man, 1,800 in 3 days on this short after being down a lot. But that one's, dude, remember, that one day was big. That was just take the floor out. That took no prisoners for no reason. All right, Chattadonia. It's that time. We already saw a baby outbreak. I hope we quarantined it by now, but here's the deal, man. It's about to get really loud. The new guy, not so new, he's coming on to close out the day. The market, we're going to get another red day. Even the Dow might go red, or maybe it goes green. But when you hear me say earmuffs, that is your warning to mute your speakers because this guy gets so loud. It's going to get so loud in here, your eardrums may bleed. You may have had peace, but then you hear the loud noises, and then all peace goes out the window. You know, you could have been, even Gandhi at times has heard the noises without the warning, and he started going crazy. I mean, it don't matter who you are. It could affect anybody. We've heard reports of diarrhea. Imodium won't help. Dormant BBB coming out to life, back to life, bleeding eardrums, and a whole host of other issues. So when I say earmuffs, that is your moment to mute your speakers, okay? Earmuffs, 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 ladies and gentlemen. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 61 degrees and sunny. Looking like a beautiful day, unless you thought the market would have a green day in 2024, because that hasn't happened yet, punk. Yeah, so wait for the data. But the good news is we're no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required until the election. So all we ask is that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way. Yeah, as always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Call Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. That's it, man, Chad. Bring it home. Awful day, man. Awful because it looked like you were, again, like a little bit of, like, cushion, but not enough to make you feel safe. Then you had a 4-hour gentle sell-off, and that boom, you just flushed through another level here right now, a solid level at that. And then you got the data, but now you have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Shares, options, futures, you really got to make up your mind because 1 hour before the bell, the non-farms come out. You may get a big move. Maybe it's a punt, but you got to finalize it. Shares and futures could trade. Options, you better make up your mind, but you got to bring it home right now. You have less than 3 seconds. 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Horna. Let's go, baby. Oh, Chatadonia, we did it. We made it. 7 hours in the books. I don't care if you just got here, you just started trading. I need a GG right now. Let's go. Drop that good game. It's good sportsmanship, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that brought something to the table. Plays, infos, personalities, positive vibes. No. Way to hold it down, baby. That's what I'm talking about. GG. Thank you, my friends. Thank you. Way to hold it. Listen, you better drop a GG. If you don't want to get banned, you better drop a GG. Show good sportsmanship. Show you got respect for everybody in here. You think you're the best Chad, the worst Chad. Without the GG, it don't matter. The Chad facts will show the GG. Homie got a timeout because he had a G. Oh, you don't feel me. He ain't happy. Stop it. Get that GG. Let's go, baby. Hope you know we stronger as one. Way to hold it down. That's everybody, including the Twitch. I see y'all, baby. Thank you all for holding it down. Members, non-members, stream alerts, people donating, people being positive, showing love for years. Let's go. It's only day 3. Let's get it. Good game, baby. That's how you play. Good game. I'll see you tomorrow, bright and early, 1 hour before. Amen. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me. Let's talk. Oh, I love this song. I might let this one ride. Oh, no, I had another request. I'll get you another request. I'll let this one play for a little, but listen, thank you for being here, Chad. Everybody who held it down, even if it was your first time, bro, if you showed love, welcome to the family, you know? Let's get it. Get a long term. But we're going to be live early tomorrow. I forgot. It's non-farm. I got to wake my ass up early, bro. Oh, man, let's get it. Let's get it.
Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going back shit. Please stop acting, y'all need masking. A little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull it to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, got it looking like a mountain. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? I got somebody, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a screaming down athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah. Same OJ, smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop shit.
Got them brother, baby.
So I gotta stay safe.
God bless
money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'm thinking before I get it, boy, that look like
I feel like I've known you forever, baby. Thank you.
Had these motherfuckers say to me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their.
I got someone wanted this one. I got you, bro. I got you, bro. We ain't heard this one yet, huh?
I'm just trying to teach some, so let me teach.
I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Total hit they free throws, get back on. Ale!
On me. Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. Like E.T. Money ain't the motive, but it sure is motivating.
You ain't a hoe, but love complaining and celebrating.
You sell a home, you know I'd love to have a conversation. We was buying cribs before you knew about inflation. You ain't gotta give me credit, boy, the best give me a lot of that. I meant it when I said it, we gon' take it all and give it back. I learned a couple lessons, the wisdom that came from all the bad. I learned the repetitions, I put that shit on my dad.
Super chat, God bless you, bro. I know you forever, baby. First super chat or not, baby, it's cold. God bless you.
We did it, I say a prayer. We bit that shit from the ground and defend that shit they saying. Y'all ain't feel it though, nah, but we ain't need them though. I ain't being cocky, I just won't look in the mirror, bro. Doing more than talking, more the empire empirical. Every time I sound a dotted, boy, it still feel like a miracle. I'm just trying to teach some, so let me speak. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, we still asleep. Told them hit their free throws,
get back on D.
I can hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. Market's gonna crash, but I could kick another lesson. Till the curve inverted and I'll talk recession. Till the dollar was stronger and I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admitted 15 on 50. Boy, the kid already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022, like 92, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Inflation, hot money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny. Even the fix was race. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade.
I'm just trying to teach son, so let me teach, baby. That's it. Free throws. Defense. The only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. Oh, thank you, Uncle. Thank you. I'll give you another one. I'll give you another one in a little bit. But for real, man, if you held it down, bro, new, old, it don't matter. You gave me your time today. I really appreciate it, man. If you were able to even watch the watch list, watch the videos, come back, it's an honor to be able to answer questions. It's an honor to see y'all get better and learn more, man. So hell yeah, bro. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your time. All the donos, man, in every capacity. People contributing, man. I could go on for days, but for real, man, y'all came out today. Y'all clicked on the video. You showed love. You typed something in the chat. You ain't get banned. You know what I'm saying? So thank you, my friends. For real. God bless you all. I hope you're ready for tomorrow. Like I said, I'm going to be up early. We're going to be up early. You might be up early too. Maybe. If not, it may help you. If that's the funny part. The ironic part about being up early for the data is like sometimes it's like, ooh, you get an early bag. You ahead of it. Other times you'd be like, I should have stayed asleep. So let's see what happens, man. As you just wake up in beast mode, huh? Wake up and drive, baby. So yeah, I'm going to be on. I think I'll go live at like 5:15 or 8:15. Is that the time? Or like 8:20, maybe like 10 minutes before the release. So I don't it depends how long my poop takes. So, you know, it'd be a little variable with me, but I'll definitely be on before the data comes out. But that being said, man, Thank you for being out here, my members, my non-members, my stream alerts, man. But for real, y'all supported the channel in many ways. Y'all didn't have to, so God bless you and thank you, man. Toast to another year. Let's get it. My goodness. But that's it, man. Check out the links. First link, stream alerts, boot camp, real estate, free long-term alerts. Every long-term you could get texted. I don't know why you playing with me, man. Stop playing with me, you know? It's free, baby. It's free. If you want to pay, you could get. That's if you don't want to pay attention, you could pay a premium. That's what they would say. That's what they would say. Second link. This is the tutorial from yesterday. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Again, I even said it though. I got a tutorial video. We explain it. I'm giving you step by step, finding options, pricing them in. People liked it. They were doing their thing. But like again, even all these plays, bro. You can see them here. We going over them, bro. It's just like, dude. We cover this on a day-to-day, so y'all can run it up on the watch list. God bless you. It's there. Second link. Third link for that member badge, baby. Y'all already got it. Look at you got more members than not. Look around, baby. Shout out to God bless y'all, man. Fourth link for the merch. I don't think we got any new merch, man. I don't even know if it's sold out or not. I just had it's there, so I read it like it's a teleprompter. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, where I got to read? New channel. Check out a new channel. And follow the Instagram. Look, you want to see Josh's face? Oh, wait, or I click it. You want to see Josh? Oh, Josh's face is on his Instagram. Well, no, his body is in him. It's him. Technically, I don't know. You got to look at it. Anyways, how option, this is another good tutorial. I sound like I didn't go through puberty in this one. It's 41 minutes. What the fuck? 41 minutes? That's crazy, man. That's crazy. It's a good one. You got
they had in the past, some of the students took notes. They said,
honestly, I still got a deep voice there.
36 cents here, you got 1,000%.
I do. It's just a different mic, bro. Honestly, I don't sound that prepubescent in that one.
Funny, no matter what.
It's the microphone. Yeah, you still got a little reverb. You still hear the
But now let's do that.
Yeah, bro. It's still kind of crispy. It's just not the same. Now I sound like this. You know what I'm saying? I went through puberty, and y'all got to watch a lot of vocal fry, you know, along the way, man. Oh, I did a little surfer, dude. This is how I should be surfing, dude. You know what I have that mic. I plugged it in. It don't work no more. I don't know why. I might need to download like drivers or something, man. That's it, man. I said like a gangsta mouse voice. Oh, okay. Hey, what does that mean? Hey, what's up? Oh, hey, how are you? Oh, okay, bye. Yeah, okay. See you later. Yeah, my bad. I don't know what happened there. Anyways, follow me on Instagram. You can check out the tutorials, how to set up the long-term, baby. It's still kicking from this video, man. It's beautiful. And then finally, the prayer request wall, man. Listen, man, some of y'all been here forever. I love you no matter what. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter. It don't matter what it's about. It matters about you in the game. You showing love, man. Blood make you related. Loyalty make you family. Stop playing with me, but for real. You ever want to do anything for me, you pray for me. You know why I'm praying for all of you. That's it. Me and my mom do this, bro. It's a big thing. It's a beautiful tradition. And for real, man, we just looking out for you. And I don't know, some people like, you know, sometimes they're like, don't pray for me, help me. But it's like, for real, man, like I'm saying, the way I view it, man, the prayer of a righteous man go a long way. So if y'all can pray for me, man, even one of y'all, a decent prayer, an honest one, bro, just say, God, man, say, look out for Josh, man, okay? He looked out for me. Maybe I like this guy. Maybe I didn't look out for you. Just like me. Just shoot me up a prayer, bro, for real. It go a long way, but I'm praying for all of you, man. And you know, again, you spend so much time in here with some people, man. I mean, the least we could do is pray for our brothers and sisters, you know, seriously. Oh, I want to pray for the people I'm around because I'm going to be around them. I don't know if that make any logical sense to you, but it should. So, amen, Chadadonia. Fill it out. Even if you don't, I'm still going to pray for you. Shout out to the chat, but that's it, man. Well, that's it, man. Go read the books. Richest Man of Babylon. Proverbs, New Living Translation. The strangest secret in the world. That's the day. I don't know. Marcus might get mad if I send this over. Mark, I got a song for you. It's kind of related to the PHILO. I liked it. It was decent. I didn't know. I had to go back and see the original one, but I like it. I'll let y'all play for it for a little bit. Get a little bit. That's the day, man. That's it. I'll see you early in the morning. We gotta go, bro. We gotta go, bro. We gotta wake up. You know that? You gotta wake up, bro. I got you a one more, bro.
Eximar.
The letter to the people playing it like it's Paul. Oh, yeah. They don't know, man.
So call, baby. Yeah.
It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. I ain't gotta see it to believe it. If it's signing and it's needed, then my eyes don't need a reason. I won't even try to explain it unless it say I got a feeling. I'm gonna sing my praise like David, but the king is still a killer. Listen up and go and get the tropes. Hope you know you ain't scared of them, they scared of you. And I know you might be scared to take that point of view. You see them arrows in my back? Yup, son, that's gonna happen too. But the harvest's on the way, you gon' barter every day. That means you have to make a trade, either life or it's the grave. The result will not remain, every day will bring a change. Kinda funny and it's strange how the hope will pave the way. You hearing what I say? The only difference between you and them comes down to fate. There's a difference in the man who believes in a better day. Cause once you believe it's past, you willing to wilt away. We was never willing to be the same. We want it all in the long run, they want it all today. My father is really awesome, don't bother with giving snakes. Regardless, I can't control it, so either way, giving thanks. Yep, you could take that one to the bank. A leader without a rank, a speaker without a face, a people without a race. They eating without a taste, they scheming without a safe. The meanings have been replaced. Another time, another place, we could talk about it. Keep some oil in them lamps, don't get caught without it. Want them once, want them twice, they never talk about it. If you never get a second chance, then that ain't meant to happen. What I understand is you ain't trying to understand. Take 100 grand, then 100 undergrads. Pay them all to make a plan, but they couldn't comprehend what it means to never die, but somehow still be born again. It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm.
Eximor.
It's a code.
Stop it. Shit, bro, it don't matter about they weapons. It matter about how you armed. Stop it. So, Chattadonia, enjoy it, man. God bless all of you. I'll see you in the morning, baby. I'll see you in the morning, man. I'll see you in the morning, baby. That's it, bro. That's it. So don't forget why we here. Why we keep going. Why that faith, hope, and love ain't never going out of style. And why you should have no fear. I know you'll need to be reminded, but for real. And why the expectations must go higher, my friend. It's already yours, baby. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Chattadonia, I will see you in a little bit. Enjoy it. God bless you, and peace out. Yeah, you thought you were going to play my song today, Josh. Come on. We got a lecture coming up. You got to play that. Come on, I don't care if the stock market go down 5 days. We look at it for 1,500,000 S&P. Look at what we did, huh? The best ever. I did more in a day what you'll do in 10 years. 10 years. I've been alive for 85 of the years. I do more in 1 year than I did all 85. Exactly. Wait, exactly. Exactly, you summoned me, Joshua. How do you do more in 1 year if you've been around for 80 and it doesn't make any sense? I don't get it. Where is Speaker Johnson? I heard about him one time and I never hear him again. And why are we about to run out of money again? Is it ironic? Is it a coincidence? Did we have Peter Pan doing our budget? Was Peter Pan? Do we just sprinkle dust and then we get a little bit more debt? Did we find pixie dust in the White House? Exactly. I reclaim my time. I yield back. Goodbye. Have a wonderful evening.